Well, here we are in Prague. It is day 12. It is finals day. 4 teams out of the 8 have been eliminated from the competition, but 4 remain. Can anybody knock off Prague CC? They are on a pedestal. They've won the last 2 series here. They're going for the three-peat today, but there's 3 teams desperate not to let that happen. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series. Check out finals day, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. T10 and welcome back to Prague. It's going to be a huge day in European cricket, and the days just keep on getting bigger here in Prague with finals day in the ECS today. Also, we've got some international action for you tomorrow when the national team of Czechia will be taking on the Greeks and the Cypriots, who will be in town. I think they arrive a little bit later on today. But right here, right now, we have a huge program of action with 4 matches here in Prague. We have 2 matches in Portugal in the night series later on, as that series is starting to hot up and get to its conclusion. Well, they've actually got finals day on Monday night. But we are going to start the day with semi-final number 1. These are the teams that finished 2nd and 3rd on the ladder. There wasn't too much between them at all, and I'm very curious to see what happens at the coin toss. Charles Croucher is out in the middle. Let's see what happens for the coin toss right here in the first semi-final.
Okay, your call?
Yep. Tail.
Tails is the call, and it's a head.
We will bowl first.
Bohemians have won the toss and will bowl first. Back to you, Vinny.
So the news from the toss is that Bohemians have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. Now, it doesn't surprise me at all because teams batting second have had a bit more success in this series on the whole. And also when these 2 teams met in the round robin stages, they met twice, and both those times Brno were kept to scores around about the 115 mark and Bohemians were able to chase them down. So no surprises when Bohemians win the toss that they want to bat second. But these 2 teams, not too much between them. They finished with an 8-6 record, so they had their ups, they had their downs. Only about 0.08 actually separated them on net run rate. So Bohemians do have the advantage of finishing second if the weather comes into play. Now, hopefully that doesn't happen, but there has been a little bit of rain overnight. We'll talk about that in a moment. But let's talk about some of the players that we're going to see. So Bohemians really excited to see Sahil Grover. I think he's recovered from that knock he took, which is a bit of a scary knock the other night, and that was against Riaz Afridi, who's likely to be steaming in at him today in this semi-final. So yes, Sahil, really important player for Bohemians. Also, watch out for Sazi Buyan. He just continues to score runs in this series, and even though he hasn't looked 100% fit, he's been very, very effective. Martin Verndl as well is a player to watch. He's a native Czech player, has been playing in the UK and actually has secured a spot in the national team for tomorrow, well, the squad at least. So we could see Martin out there as well. And watch out for Zishan Azim as well. I think he's been a real revelation. He's a fantastic fielder, also offers a bit with the bat and the ball for Bohemians. For Brno though, I mean, they look pretty strong. We know that they've been building. They started with 4 losses in this series, but then went on a bit of a winning streak. Since then, a bit hit and miss. But Dylan Steyn in their lineup, again, haven't seen the best of him so far in this series. But yeah, watch out for Ratul. He's been an absolute monster at the top of the order. Also very handy with the gloves, Mohamed Ratul. So watch out for him. And Riaz Afridi, he's a player that we talk about quite a lot because he is an absolute beast with the new ball. Can be a bit erratic at times, but he does get that white line fever. He loves to win. And both these teams, of course, if they lose this match, they cannot win the trophy. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, we had a bit of overnight rain. Been some persistent drizzle this morning. It's been, yeah, a bit of a hassle, but I don't think it's going to slow us down too much. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 25 degrees, currently about 17 to get it started. But with this cloud cover, I think the clouds will stick around, so we might see the ball swinging a bit more than normal, and also the outfield not quite as quick as we've become accustomed to so far in this series. Danny Hudacek, well, fresh from his day off, he's going to get us to the start of this match. First semi-final on the way, Danny. Can't wait for finals day to start. And Bohemians, they've won the toss and they've elected to bowl. So it's over to you, Danny, and let's get ready for the start of the first match.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to Prague and this European Cricket Series in Czechia. This is the match number 57. Only a few to go between Bohemians and Brno. The first semi-final. That's the second and third place, as we see a recap of yesterday. First up, Barbarians had a good win against Vinaradi. Shobit Bhatia with a nice 39, who batted very well there, but it was Barbarians that got up against a fighting Vinaradi side. Then in the next game, we saw Barbarians against United, and United getting up with a couple of overs to spare. Ruturaj Magare had a fantastic day with the bat yesterday, 55 not out, and Piyush Bargal 35. Also some good spells from Zaid Iqbal and Ghanshyam Kumar got them over the line against Barbarians. Then the Tigers against Vinaradi. Again, a really good effort. Sobjit Mir with 42. But the highlight there, Nirup Raval with 3 for 14 for Vinaradi. He's been working in his bowling a lot. Finally got a bowl, and it paid off. So well done to Nirup for those 3 wickets. Then PCC against Spartans, and the machine rolled on with Aditya Katewala with 51, Arun Ashokan 33. And then Riddick Tomar taking 2 for 5, and Dan Casey getting a bowl and getting a wicket. So that was a big win again for PCC against the Prague Spartans, who had really nothing to play for except for pride. And Prague Barbarians against United. This was an absolute cracker. 136 set, Devendra Singh 91 not out. Fantastic innings. But then after a wicket first ball for United, Ruturaj Magare 97 not out, and Pramod Bagoli got them over the line with the most important win of the tournament for United and got them into the semi-final, where they'll be playing PCC in the next game up soon. So in this game, Bohemians have won the toss, elected to bowl. I think it's a good one to win. There might be a little bit of surface moisture, and so the ball will probably swing for the first over or two, but then we'll stop. But it might be a little bit heavier for the batsman as well. So it's going to be an interesting tussle here. We, as per usual, Javed Iqbal, the warhorse, to open the bowling. And he will be bowling to Mohammad Ratul, who's been fantastic. They want to see the end of Ratul. And the man at the other end is Dylan Stain, with a pretty strong batting lineup from for Brno. Hamid Ullah, then Singh Gupta. Also Arumugam has batted really well, and quite a few big names there for Brno. But good bowling also for Bohemians, with Zishan Azim, who's been fantastic, and Abul Fahad also. Sazib Bhuyan keeps things nice and neat as well. Expected score was very close. Let's look what happened in this tournament so far. 113 for Bohemians, 90 against. Brno have leaked a few runs, 114, 117. So it looks on paper with this tournament that Bohemians might have the edge, but their supercomputer says that Brno slightly has the edge. That's how close this is, as that even the supercomputer can't really make up its mind as to winner of this game. What will be important, though, is early wickets for Bohemians, and quick runs and early runs for Brno. You've got 2 very, very good batsmen, both left-handers, out in the centre. And as I said, they'll want to get a good start here for Brno. Got a pretty good batting line-up to Brno. Rahat Ali has been in the runs. Riaz Afridi hasn't, but he is a big hitting batsman as well. All right, we're just about underway with today's play. Quite nice conditions for cricket. Quite cool. Finals Friday is about to start. Here we go. Iqbal with the first ball. And that's cut away through the gap. 4 runs. Lovely shot. Well, this ground got quite a bit of rain overnight, but it's still carrying to the boundary pretty easily. Nice shot by Ratul. Pretty typical of what we've seen from him for the last couple of weeks. Hi to Rob Thompson in the chat, and Kroom also. Good to see you there. So it's a difficult to bowl to Ratul. He's pretty strong on all parts of the ground. I know that most teams try to bowl outside off stump, but he's super strong with a cut shot. Very clever batsman is Ratul. Ball comes in again and clamps down on that. Little awkward shot there, just on the leg side, down to square leg, just for a single. Gets Dylan Steyn on strike. Steyn is a pretty accomplished batsman. Doesn't love the T10 format, but if you can just adapt his normal T20 format to play on this surface, he hits the ball beautifully on all sides of the ground. Keeps it on the ground quite often as well, does Steyn. As they face the first ball, or his first ball, from Javed Iqbal. Javed, the warhorse, been around for many years here in the Czech leagues. Comes in bowling to Steyn. And tucked around the corner, 4 runs, nice shot by Dylan Steyn. And that's what he does well. Keeps it on the ground, 4 runs. Steyn actually holds a world record for the most 4s in a century in a T20 international. I think it's 17. Did that in Malta in the Veleda Cup last year. That just an indication of what kind of batsman he is. He's also probably one of the best fielders in the country as well. So that always puts pressure in the field. We'll see that a little bit later. There's Iqbal. Have to work out where to bowl to Steyn. Not much swing yet from the bowler. Comes in again. And this one is down leg side, called it wide. Nearly got hold of that Steyn. He did get one a couple of days ago where he got a glove to it. Or a little inside edge, and he walked straight away, even though I don't think the umpire would have given him. So good sportsmanship there from Dylan Steyn. Comes Iqbal again. Just clamp down on that. That's a no. Good bowling from Iqbal. Good comeback. It's a fantastic contest between these batsmen, these batsmen and Iqbal. Such an experienced bowler. Rarely bowls a bad ball, and often gets wickets as well. He's an attacking bowler. Loves bowling a bouncer. Probably not as quick as what he used to be. Comes Javed. Bowling to Dylan Steyn. And it's a little bit short. And good piece of fielding. Put a foot out. Did Farhad, the big fast bowler. And jumped up into his hand. Just a single. And that'll bring Ratul back on strike. They'll want these wickets early. Will Burno, if these two get set, could be a pretty big total here for Burno. Good morning, Vinny Sandhu.
Good morning. What a contest. What a bit of foot fielding to start the day as well. Here's last ball of the over.
Oh, it's a chance for a run out, but not picked up by the bowler or run by the batsman, actually. But again, a good ball from Iqbal. Drew a false shot from the batsman.
Yeah, end of the over then. 12 without loss after 1. So good morning to everyone. Of course, watching on Fangode in the Indian subcontinent, and everyone watching on our YouTube channel. This is what we're in for today. Finals Friday. What a day we'll have. Bohemian versus Burno, too close to call for me. Both these teams, 8-6 record, just 0.08 apart on net run rate. The other one, I mean, on paper, Prague CC undefeated. You'd assume that they'd be too strong for United, but let's not count United out. That chase last night to keep them alive in the tournament was something pretty special. They've got guys that are in form, Danny. Of course, they'll have the final later on today. I like United as a side. They've got a pretty strong batting lineup. They're a Div 2 side that just won the Division 2 title. As Sazib comes in. And Ratul's reaching a bit. It's uncharacteristic. I just think this form of the game, United, we've already seen them beat Prague CC in the ECS. Okay, yeah, Prague going to bring their big guns to the party, but United, they've got good players. They've got players in form.
Mm-hmm.
Prague CC haven't really been tested, but United have constantly been put under pressure during the series. And you just wonder if I mean, there's a chance they might get blown away by PCC for sure. But there's a chance that I think if their players get going, it could have a bit of an upset there. Anyway, right now, nothing too upsetting for Ratul. They've gone for the 2 left-handers at the top of the order. I like this. I like staying at the top. They're going to ask the right questions. Ratul, he's so good actually at reaching outside the off stump. He's got such a good eye. And despite the overnight rain, this outfield's still pretty quick. That runs away for 4.
Yeah, very quick. It was a pretty unorthodox shot. He got down on one knee, but hit it through the covers and really didn't time it, but the ball just kept on going. But, yeah, going back to that United game, PCC have won everything this tournament, including pretty much every toss. I don't remember them losing a toss.
Yeah, well said.
And what they've done is just battered, got a good score, sometimes very high. They hit 187 odd, I think, in one of their first games. And they've just bullied the opposition. I don't know. I think United is such a fighting side. I don't know if you bully them, if the United team will just bite back at them. Oh, shot that.
Brilliant shot. It's short, it's wide. Ratul again, he's got a lot of footwork in this, but it just reaches and absolutely laces it for 4. What a very good player this guy is.
Yeah, he's fantastic. He's 14 off 6. Dylan Stain is 5 off 3, 20 for no loss.
Yes, Ratul having a brilliant series. And no Paris Kari at the moment. He's not in the country. We saw him have a very good series for Czechia in the ECI last month in Austria, a couple of months ago now probably. But yeah, Ratul, he needs to stay in the country a couple more years. I think he's been a very good pickup for the national team. And, he just pushes this one out to deep point for 1.
Yeah, he's in a bit of a grey area, Ratul, because I think he's a student in Slovakia at the moment.
Right.
But he's playing for Brno because there's no league in Slovakia.
Right, okay.
And so it's a bit of a grey area with Slovakia as to eligibility, even though they're playing in the Czech leagues.
Yep.
So because Slovakia don't have a national side, there's a little bit of wiggle room, we think.
He's stateless with the ICC. Anyway, this is going to be up and over the top, and that's going to be 4. So Stain getting into his work now. Brno looking dangerous in the power play.
Yeah. Look, could you imagine this lineup? They've got some really good batting to come after these two. Could you imagine with Paris Kari in this lineup as well? I mean, that'd be a real shake to beat anybody.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's healthy, obviously, to have another club which is growing to a decent size when you consider the geography of the country.
Yeah.
Brno, second biggest population centre, if I'm not mistaken, in Czechia. Brno club having 4 teams now, so building a community.
Well, there's Moravians down there as well who've got 2 teams, so 6 teams in Brno, which is really healthy. So Dylan Stain, that's a lovely shot straight. Just timed it right off the middle. And, well, Sazi Buyan, he's an international teammate of Dylan Stain. Just got a bit of schooling there.
Stain makes it look easy there, 29 without loss after 2. And yeah, Buyan's over, ends up going for 17. So this is a rollicking start now for Brno.
It is a rollicking start. Really good. First 2 overs, 29 from them. And, well, Ratul and Stain are looking good at the moment. It will be Farhad to come on to bowl against, he'll be bowling to Mohammad Ratul. This will be a good contest as well. Farhad, as we see this is the table.
Yeah, and it's hardly anything between them, you see. It's 8 and 6 and plus 0.39 versus plus 0.31 the net run rate. Yeah, United versus Prague CC later. And Shriyans was saying, is there any point to this finals day? Will Prague CC just win it easily? But this is the thing.
I've got a funny feeling about United because, I mean, they've got a winning mentality. So did PCC.
Yeah.
But you put any team under pressure with the batting, and I think it was United that got a few wickets against them, or was it?
This format. I'll
I know.
those results in a minute. Here's Shohaz Farhad, who's going to bowl over number 3.
Oh, loose shot there from Ratul. Just a big swing and a miss. Let's have another look at this. Probably didn't bounce as much as what he expected either. So
Yeah.
Farhad does get quite a bit of lift, especially when he starts to really like dig them in and bowl a bit quicker, because we've seen him, I think it was 1 over, we've seen him bowl pretty quick, Fahad. Apart from that, it's not been hasn't had that zip that he's had in the past. Coming again, bowling to Ratul. And it's a swing and a miss.
Yeah, swing and a miss. Ratul, I think just a couple of poor options there. Sometimes I've said his problem is that he's too good, I think, for this level sometimes. It starts trying things that are a bit low percentage.
Yeah.
I won't say it's out of boredom, but I just think it's out of fact that he's got so many things, he kind of wants to do them all. But I think he could probably afford to play the ball bold in him a bit more than just kind of have a certain shot in his head.
Well, that's what he did earlier in the series. As that comes in again, and that's cracked straight past the fielder there in the covers, and that's 4 runs again, just out of his reach. It was hit well enough to get past that fielder. Hit it in the air though.
Yeah, bit of a risk, but I think it's a better direction because, you know, Shohaz Fahad's going to push it across you. So just hit with that angle.
So Fahad, he'll have to work out what to do against Ratul. The first 2 balls are very good. Ratul was a bit, it wasn't convincing. Well, that's hit straight, then that's 6. Well, that was pretty convincing. Took it from outside off stump.
To say the least. And so Maximo, we have one on finals day. It was just straight pull, wasn't it? A little bit short. And Ratul makes it disappear.
It's again a fantastic start. 39 so far. A couple of balls left in the power play. They're really taking it to these Bohemians bowlers are these 2 batsmen, and they are quality as well. Probably 2 of the best batsmen in the country, especially when they get going. As Fahad comes in again, and this one's cracked to cover, and just a single. They're both pretty quick, these 2 as well. I've seen Dylan Steyn get run out a few times, but it always takes on the field. So at the end of the over, you see, in fact, there's another ball left here from Fahad.
What a power play though, 40 in the power play. I think you put your aces to the top of the pack, and I think Steyn's one of those. He's up and going now. I was a bit surprised they didn't open him when he first came back into the team. But yeah, I think this is a good call.
So there's a bit of confusion here. And there's 1 ball left.
I think there still is one. If Fahad's gone for 11. If you can sneak a dot here, gets out with more or less a par over. It's an above par start, I think, for Burno.
Yeah, it has been, hasn't it? And well, if these 2 bat deep into the innings, it's going to be a pretty big score that Bohemians will be chasing. As Fahad comes in again, bowling to Steyn, full toss, just punched to point, and they're almost through for the single before the ball got to the fielder. These 2 are quick, and they know exactly what they're doing with the.
And they back up as well. I think it's one of the secrets. They're quick, but they're also, you know, they're very good at it's kind of not stealing, but getting that head start, which makes it fairly safe. Anyway, it takes us to the end of the over. It's 41 without loss after 3.
Yeah, fantastic power play there for Burno, especially the no wickets column. But 41 runs is pretty good going. So, interesting who they turn to now. They're going to spin with Saklan Mukhtar. A good option because pace really hasn't worked for them yet.
Just reading some of these comments. Shrion's saying, yeah, need to make the teams equal so users can also watch. But I think you've got to realise we just cover the clubs that exist. So there's certain arguments about PCC being strong and certain players going from other clubs to PCC. They're probably valid arguments in a way, but you can't control the market. You know, I think that, you know, players need to be free to go where they want.
And they're a winning side as well. I mean, it's like with players in football going to Barcelona or Real Madrid. I mean, there's a big draw there because they're winning championships, or Man City. Yeah, money's a big factor as well, but also you want to win trophies as a player. Oh, it's hammered. And that's 6. Lovely shot there by Dylan Stain.
Yeah, just a fraction short. This is exactly Mukhtar. No Kamal in the side again for Bohemians today. So he'll carry the slow bowling. But this was just a fraction short and it smashed away. Yeah, I mean, there is an argument, I suppose. I've noticed national teams in countries are generally stronger when there's a number of strong clubs domestically.
Yes.
Because it just means you're playing high-level cricket more frequently.
I mean, there are good, strong sides here. But, oh, this is hit straight. Lovely shot. So he's hit a 6 over square leg, and that one's over long on. Long off, sorry. And brilliant shot. Absolutely fantastic there from Dylan Stain.
Down on one knee, and that was absolutely moose. Dylan Stain looking hot. And yeah, I mean, some of this talk about Dylan, is he a T10 player or not? I don't think there's a distinction. I think if you can bat, you can bat. He's I think, enjoying the slightly more batter-friendly conditions in the CCS. All right, so he's just running off. Where's he going? Must be taking something off the field. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was.
Could be a hedgehog.
I saw a hedgehog last night. Yeah, it was ran across the road in front of me and I was on the scooter. I actually originally thought it was a funny moving and funny shaped rat, but it was a hedgehog.
There are quite a few around. Oh, I think he's gone again. All the way. Well done to Dylan Stain. That's 3 in a row. Oh, it's 4 actually.
Yeah, I thought it was 6 off the bat.
I thought it was 6.
Made a good sound.
Let's have a look. And that is on the rope. That's 6.
Actually, I think you're right, Danny.
That's on the rope.
To me, it looks 6. I think the field, it's actually Berno. Is that Rahat down there who actually signalled 4, but I think it's 6.
How is that not given 6? Surely they hit the rope. Oh,
yeah, let's have one more look here. I think.
We're going to get back to the action. This one's just prodded down. And I don't know. Give the batsman the benefit? Well, it looked like he hit the rope. Anyway.
This is the next ball.
I hope this doesn't go down to a 2-run game.
Yeah, that's a funny one. Yeah, it seems. The funny, what it didn't help is his teammate right there signaled at 4. And it's a slightly different look. The camera can lie to you sometimes.
Yeah, true.
Make things look closer together than they are. But for me,
that's horrible fielding. Yeah. There was a man behind, luckily, to save the blushes of the fielder there. So it's pretty cold here. I'm not sure what's he wearing. It looks like a neck brace. I hope it's not. it's Sahil Grover who's wearing protection from the from the hit he took earlier in the week a couple of days ago from Riaz Afridi. So I've never ever seen a player play a cricket game with a neck brace. That's well, let's hope Sahil's well. Terry's in the chat and says it's great start of the day to watch Dylan smashing boundaries. It surely is. Venki is in the chat as well. Yeah, missed you at the quiz last night. It's my quiz.
Did you do your quiz in the end?
No. Colombo took over for me, a good friend of mine. And I'm sure he did a really good job. He's the world's loudest Czech. Czechs are not noted for being loud. This guy's got a foghorn for a voice. As Farhad comes in.
You know anything about cricket? Turned away, this could be a chance. Fielder's out there and it's taken. So first wicket goes down and it's Ratul after a fairly brisk 27. Berno off to a flying start. Bohemians peg one back as the opening partnership broken at 59 for 1.
It's interesting with Ratul because he's hit 27 off 14, but you could say that it wasn't a very good innings from him. It was no fluidity. He hit a few good shots, but it was you were never quite sure with with how long he was going to stay in. Dylan Stain, on the other hand, I think is looking really good. So, but 59 for 1 is a good start. Just into the 5th over now.
Yeah, and so Bohemians need to keep doing that. Have to keep taking wickets. They've got a fairly strong batting order. I think we talked about that. But
Singupta's in now. Who's also been in pretty good form this tournament.
Yeah, he is. He's looked good when he's just relaxed and batted, held his shape. I think early in the tournament, sometimes he was just getting a bit leg side conscious. But Singupta now has an ally in Stain who's made a flying start, 31 off 11 for him.
Well, another wicket here, or soon, will start to turn the momentum a little bit. It's all Burno at the moment. And this is hit straight, and, well, even the Zishan Azim. I've got to get used to names again, Vinny, and flipping things.
Gets a bit lucky there, doesn't he? The shot was on, he just didn't middle it. And that's the name of the game sometime. You're trying to hit over the top of the fielder. If you don't quite get it, then you do risk getting out straight away. But yeah, Dylan, he's getting those feet moving. If he bats through this innings, I think Burno will be in really good shape. 138 pace at the moment.
So Dylan Stain, he'll want to continue out there to anchor the innings. And, oh, he won't do that, I don't think. I think he got lucky.
He got very lucky because he just tries to help this round the corner. There's no fine leg. So he's just trying to, I suppose, manufacture this to the top left corner. But you can see it gets a bit big on him. Top edge, could have got anywhere. Ends up going over everybody. Going for 4. Just quickly with Ratul, it's funny how, what you said, probably true. No real fluency, etc., etc. But shows you how good a player he is. I mean, if that's him when he's not really going, it's still a brilliant start for Burno. They put on 59. And Corey said something that you can't expect him to make 80 every game. Certainly Nabi, I think. So, 27 or 14. You've got to trust your other batters to do a good job as well. At the moment they are, in particular Stain, 36 now and counting.
Yeah, no, it was a good innings in a sense, run-wise, but it just had no fluidity. And, well, if Burno get through this game, they'll be in the final. And he'll have another go to impress because he is an excellent find here for Burno. As Fahad comes in again. He's bowling to Sengupta this time. And swinging a miss there.
Fahad's kind of coming back, isn't he? Slowly but surely. Just seemed a bit rusty. Not sure what it was actually earlier in the tournament. Just kind of, it seemed like he lost a bit of zip.
Well, he hadn't played for 4 weeks because he's got an import-export business and he was overseas. That's his excuse.
I love the fact he's an importer-exporter. It just sounds so mysterious. But Shohas, he's a lovely guy.
He is.
He's been a great addition to the scene here over the last couple of years. Anyway, here's the last ball of his spell, last ball of the 5th.
And it's hitting the air, and Sahil takes a nice catch. Neck brace and all. I hope he's okay. He's feeling it a bit.
Yeah, well, you can see how much it means to Sahil. He's immediately going and checking himself. He had to do a lot of work here, and it's not just the catch, but it's in the landing. He does really well, protects the ball. You see, it's a serious impact, and you see he's trying to protect that neck as much as possible. All's well that ends well for him. Sengupta can't click here in the semi-final, and he's going to go. The score is 65 for 2 after 5:59 days to go. So we're into the 50s now before we get to the ECC, the Euros of cricket. I want to say a quick hello to everybody, wherever you're watching from around the world. Pretty sad to hear Mr. Maximo here with Danny Hudacek, and it's great to have you company for finals day. Always exciting. I know Prague CC, they're the hot favourites after not losing a game during the group stage, but still, we know on Finals Friday, anything can happen.
Absolutely, Vinny, and there's 4 very good sides that will be battling it out. And, well, this is the pointy end of the tournament. We're seeing the best clubs in the Czech Republic all battling it out to win.
And one thing I'm really looking forward to as well, that the Cricket Academy, the Cricket Over Academia, run by Chris Pearce, they'll be having a bit of a game, which is in the 1 hour break between the semi-finals and the bronze final. So stay tuned to that. You can see these guys are genuine cricketers.
Oh, yeah.
The guys and the girls that we've seen playing over there, it'll give them a chance to show what they can do in front of the cameras. And I'm looking for that. And Terry, I know you're watching. Hopefully the wind doesn't pick up during that game either. Anyway, let's get back to the action. It looks like it's going to be Arif Javed who's going to bowl over number 6.
Interesting move. Let's see what he does. As Dylan hits someone to the deep point area. Verndl's there. They won't tempt his arm. He's a good fielder, is Martin Verndl. Good to see him in the national setup as well.
Yeah, for sure. Huge squad. We still get to see who actually plays. They got a squad of 21.
I don't know how they're going to sort it out. I'm sure they have to cut it down. I'm sure before the games tomorrow.
I think I know what they're going to do. Come to that in a second. First, I want to say a quick hello to Helix. Hello to Junaid Hassan Hridoy as well.
It's put away. That was short and slow by Arif Javed, and Sengupta waited for that nicely. In fact, it was Sengupta. No, it was Sengupta.
No, Sengupta's he's toast, but this is Hamidullah who's come out at
he is.
4.
I've lost. That's right.
You've just lost. You've lost where you are on the space-time continuum, but that's okay.
I thought Sengupta was still out there, but he got caught by Sahil. I was worried about Sahil. I think that's the reason why I forgot Sengupta was out. But I was wondering why Sengupta would have hit a shot left-handed. But I knew it wasn't Dylan Stain.
That would be
bit of rust,
else.
I think.
That's okay. You've had the day off. That's understandable. Anyway, let's wait for this ball.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, no. It's gone under the keeper, and that's going to be 4 buys.
To be fair, he's not had the best tournament with the gloves as Zahid Mahmood. He's a bits and pieces keeper. He's not the regular.
Yeah, he's not a regular keeper. Grover would normally have the gloves. Got so many topics I want to cover. But, yeah, Grover, he's got to be in some doubt for the weekend with the internationals, just the way he's moving. I just don't think it's wise.
No.
He'll be super disappointed. But you just see, even to be playing this game, obviously you take a blow. He basically got hit, looked like it was kind of under the jaw. So
on the side, so
yeah.
if you, it was a nasty knock. Oh, he's gone. Well, just tried to guide it over that gully area. Nice catch taken there by Fahad.
Yeah, nicely taken. You're right, he was just trying to ease it up over the top. If he gets over the fielder, he probably gets 4. But it's a pretty good bit of anticipation and athleticism from Shohaz Fahad to jump and take that catch. And so it's Bohemians who are fighting back. That's 3 wickets down now, 76 for 3.
He's picked one of the tallest fielders in the whole team as well. Apart from Martin Verndl, who's I think edges him. So, well.
Yeah, Terry said he had a tent that got blown away on me 2 weeks ago in the Estonia-Finland women's games. Pole just missed my head. Well, Terry, you're one man that I think should commentate in a helmet. I don't know if the helmet would have even helped Grover, by the way, because of where he got hit. It was kind of under his chin. It's kind of a spot that's hard to protect. But, Terry, I'm glad you're all right. I'm looking forward to seeing you again soon. Just going back to the squads, the squad of Czechia, I feel like they've got 6 games, but they're in groups of 2. Yep. So they've got the Saturday morning games, Saturday afternoon games, and the Sunday games.
Okay.
So here's Javed to the new bat at Shaim Khan. He hits it twice, but doesn't get the single run. And Stain, as always, teasing the fielder to try and throw. Yeah, so I think what we might see is a squad of, say, 13 or 14 for the Saturday morning games, and then they have game 3 off, and then they play back-to-back games 4 and 5.
Yep.
You might see a slightly different squad. And then you might have a slightly different squad for the Sunday. Just because, you're not going to bring 21 guys, I imagine.
Yeah. Well, my concern is it's very batting heavy. I mean, you look at a lot of the players have included, and there's Verndl, there's Ruturaj Magare, there's Piyush Paghel, Ayush Sharma, but a lot of others that haven't. Oh, that's rubbish. Put away quite easily there by the batsman.
Yes, they called it no ball as well. It does look high. It's called it square leg. Check out the replay. But, yeah, it's kind of hip high, isn't it? So it's a fair enough call. But, free hit coming up. It's been a real mixed bag this over. But, yeah, you can see why it gets called. And now, free hit coming up. They are pretty harsh on those in ECN compared to other cricket. But it's a safety thing as well. Full balls that are kind of above pad height comfortably, so hip or higher. Anyway, free hit to finish the over.
And he's taken full advantage. That's 6 over square leg. And that's a messy over in the end from RF Javed, even though they did take a wicket. And Burno march on. They're 84 for 3. In fact, 90 for 3.
90 for 3 after that. Shaim Khan, he'll get updated. He's 12 now. But yeah, Dylan Stain. Interestingly, he hasn't had a lot of the strike. He hasn't needed it to score runs. But the other thing he's had batters all around him, so there's confidence. There's confidence in his partners, and rightly so. 90 for 3 after 6. Now it is Peacock Friday, and I've kind of got a Peacock shirt. I've got my cricket bat shirt on.
Friday.
It's still
peacocky.
But I've gone the Peacock shoes. You see, Danny. Just to let everyone know, in case you missed them in the warm up. So I've gone the Peacock shoes.
I've got
this morning.
I've got beer socks.
I like your beer socks.
Yeah.
They're odd.
One of them is beer, the other one is pretzels. So beer and pretzel socks.
That's incredible.
So
I'm very impressed. I've done a lot of things. I don't think I've ever done odd socks.
Well, they're a pair. They're actually a pair.
Yeah, they're a pair, but I'm just saying
I know.
they're not the same.
I don't mind odd socks, actually. Sazi Bouillon comes in, is a bit short, and that's put away by Dylan Stain for 4. Didn't quite get all of it, did Stain, but placed it pretty well. Nice looking shot.
Yeah, really nice shot. Again, pouncing on something a bit short. Stain, you know what's interesting about this innings? He hasn't had a lot of the strike, but he's never looked uncomfortable. Sometimes guys that don't have the strike for a while, they kind of go cold, but he just looks on top of his game at the moment.
Whoa, that's dropped.
That was a stinger.
Oh,
That was absolutely belted at Rohit Kungar. But, you know, I think he does well to stop 4 runs.
He does very well. That was...
That's great camera work by, I think it's Kirill's up there. Somehow he was able to track that ball.
This is in the air. Don't think anyone can get there. They can't. There's 3 Bahamians. They've actually run 2.
Such good running. Such good running. And Dylan flashes him a thumbs up. But this is more luck than management from Dylan. Just falls into no man's land. But yeah, excellent running from Burner. They're doing the little things, aren't they, at the moment? Hustling through for every run. And Dylan, see, he's looking at his partner. He doesn't get caught ball watching.
Yep.
That's why once he runs, he says, cool, we're running. And they're on the same page. Kunga, who may have lost a finger or 2 after that, that last catch was belted at him, does well to come around to his left.
Well, the difference with Dylan, he's been coached from an early age. You can tell he's got a very good technique. Grew up in New Zealand. I'm not sure of his background with cricket there, but obviously at a pretty decent level. But he knows how to run between wickets. He knows how to call. His fielding's excellent. So, which is a lot different to a lot of the players we see who have probably never had really formal training. Not saying that they're bad players. We see some excellent players.
Oh, yeah.
But just the basics sometimes go missing, and ball watching's a big one. We've seen a lot of that in this tournament.
Yeah, you're taught to keep your eye on the ball, but
yeah.
But that's the thing. You can pick up so much from your from the body language of your partner.
Sure.
You just got to mirror it. We actually used to do some drills in indoor cricket. It was actually super fun. I'll tell you about some of them in a second, because running's super important in that. Last ball, the 7th.
Hit that over the top, and that's 6. That's a lovely shot. Gone to a backward point, and just picked it up. I think he's liked Sazib's bowling. He smacked him in the first over everywhere, and that one's again another part of the ground where he hits a 6.
Big blow, because that brings up Dylan's 50 as well. 50 off 19 balls. Also, it's 104 for 3 off 7, so it brings up the 100 as well. And Dylan, you know, he's a guy, I would like to see him back in the Czech T10 setup as well. I know he's not available this weekend. He didn't have a very good ECC last year, but he had a lot of pressure on him, I think, as well. He was a captain, and it's just a tough time. I'd like to see him back at the Carter Oval. I just think he's too good. He's one guy that can handle the better bowling as well, which you're going to run into in that Group A. So ECC starts 25th of September, 59 days away. And Czechia and Greece drawn in the same group. We'll see them play this weekend in 3 matches against each other. Also Cyprus, don't forget, tomorrow will be here. And they're in Group E. So a fair chance we might see some of those players in at the hotel tonight. Anyway, this is pretty high as well. Let's have a look. Kunga drops it. I've got a feeling this will be called. Just the way he hit it. But let's have a look at it on the replay.
It's... side on, that will be called, I think.
That'll get called.
So it wasn't really a drop catch. It was just a run saved by Kunga. Good effort. High to his right.
Yeah, and so free hit coming up. And they do get one, so Stain is on strike. But it doesn't matter who's on strike. Both these guys hit the ball really well.
And there's a little stifled appeal for no reason at all, because it's a free hit. But it's actually a pretty good result there for the bowler.
Well, they'll take it. And then he's saying, would that been out? And Joe's up, yep, probably.
And
I think it was out.
Yeah, I think,
Maybe. I don't think it's going down the leg side.
He is bowling right arm around, but I think that was pretty good.
More out than not.
Oh, safest shot in cricket, that.
Yeah, exactly. Hard to set a field to that. And Shane Card doing his role nicely. Yeah, this is a little bit fortunate. Bruno, they've batted really well, but I also think they've had the better of the luck factor in this innings.
Yeah.
You think about Stain skying one, getting away with it.
Well, there was Kunga's drop catch as well.
Kunga's drop catch. I mean, to be fair, he laced that one.
Oh.
But, yeah, Khan up to 18 off just 6. Mukhtar finding it tough going here.
And batsman's hit that into his leg.
Again, Dylan backs up and he gets there so quickly. He's such an intelligent cricketer.
During this week, you would have seen a keeper turn around and throw at the stumps. But Dylan was just already turned around or looking at him when he picked up the ball.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's a good shout. It's got him. Well, it was the same ball again off the that he bowled when it was a free hit. Bowls the same ball again and gets Stain for 50.
Yeah, and yeah, you're right. It's pretty much the same one, isn't it? That one I think is probably even more out than the one on the free hit, because that one I think is hitting middle stump. But yeah, Dylan, as he's going to go for a very, very well-made 50. And you see he's very popular with his teammates, and yeah, gets them off too. No, a bit more than a good start. It leaves them in really good shape. 112 for 4, and this is an ideal time, I think, for this man to come to the crease. Riaz Afridi comes out with 2 and a bit overs to go.
He's not been in great form, has Afridi, during this tournament with a bat. But when he hits the ball, it's hit. It's
Coming out to a spinner first up, though. 2 balls to come in the 8th.
Just plays it down the pitch.
I want to say a quick hello to Julian Dawson. Hello to Rob as well from New Zealand. Hello to Parth Baladia.
Hi, Parth.
Hey, Parth, how are you going? And Kranthi was saying to me, Parth is probably his funniest teammate.
Oh, really?
That's what he said. I don't know if he means ha-ha funny or just weird. But right now, Afridi is going to get a thick outside edge, and that's going to fly away to the boundary. A bit more aggressive. He does kind of try to go in that direction. I don't think he was trying to get it exactly there, but it's a good finish to the over for Burno. But they do lose Stain in the 8th to score 116 for 4.
It's a very good inning so far here for Burno. And they've got 2 dangerous batsmen in. I think well, Ratul did his job. Dylan Stain definitely did his job. And these two have a bit to do. But Shane Khan, 19 off 7, looking pretty good. But it's just one of those things. Where do you bowl to these two?
They're on 145 pace at the moment. I still think, yeah, maybe you can keep it in the 130s if you have a good finish for Bohemians. And we saw that score chase down last night. Yeah, that's what got United through against Barbarians.
Oh, that's been hammered straight over the long on area. That's a huge
That
six
was
there.
big. Well, I think that keeping it in the 130s might be a pipe dream after watching that. Because to be honest, they're heading on 149 pace at the moment. And Shayam, he does bring some power, doesn't he? And Sada gave him something he could get under.
That's going to be called a wide. But
smart batting.
These are the 2 batsmen who can hit really big. Yeah, not that you need to on a 50-metre boundary. You don't have to hit it 90 metres.
Yeah, but that sometimes makes you hit the ball further, because I think if you try and hit a 90-metre 6, yeah, you often overswing, you lose your timing.
But that's what they're trying to do. This is high in the air. Players coming around. Sazib is under it and does well. Really nice catch there from Sazib. And that's the end of a good little cameo there from Cheyenne Khan.
Excellent catch. Very good catch. Bhuyan judges this perfectly. There was good communication. Javed Iqbal said, no, that's yours. I see him pointing. Not that Sazib can see him, but he's also yelling. And he goes fingers up. Good technique and good position and good judgment from Sazib Bhuyan. He's a good cricketer. And that's the 4th wicket down. But still, good impact innings, wasn't it, from Cheyenne. Goes for 25 off 9 with 3 big sixes in there. The score 122 for 5.
Yeah, really nice catch.
We'll say a quick hello to Mohammed Nabil as well from Gujarati, who's in the chat at the moment. Hello, Nabil. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're enjoying the finals day action. I'm expecting to see quite a few people down for the cricket bonanza tomorrow as well.
That'll be really fun. If anyone in Prague wants to come down, it's going to be the first day of the internationals. There's also going to be a braai with lamb on a
all day
on a spit
from 9 to 7. So come around lunchtime maybe.
Oh, he's been hammered. Well, first ball and new batsman. It is Arumugam who's a really good batsman to be coming at this stage of the innings.
Pretty good, number 7. I read my mind there as he jumps all over the first one. The other thing I just saw, the clock, it's close.
Ooh.
You know, so they're probably fine, but if there was a wide here or something, yeah, they've got 1 minute to bowl 3 balls.
Maybe that's why they're bowling. Oh, it's gone again. That's huge. That's over square leg.
You better hurry and get that one back as well because, like I say, clock's ticking. But yeah, too short from Sada. This is the only overall bowl in his semi-final, but he served it up. I know he got driven first ball, the one that the batter was able to get under, but you haven't really seen a Yorker executed from him. Aramugam 12 off 2. Oh, clock's out now. Is it going to come back? Maybe it's going to get another minute. I don't know what's happening.
This one not cleanly hit.
I'm pretty sure that got reset to 0, so maybe that's a sign they're going to add a minute. But I'm not sure. There we go. We've got 43 seconds. Oh, well, there we go. We're bending the space-time continuum.
I think they might have put Sada on bowling just to get through this over. He's got a very
Right.
short run. The problem is he's been hammered to all parts of the ground.
This is the last ball of the over.
And it's been hit along the ground, and player picks it up. Just a single.
Yeah, it's the end of the over, so 137 for 5. Going by that, even though the clock seems to have stopped a couple of times, I think that they're just okay. So they're always, you've got to realise with that clock, they're always making adjustments. So they might even make an adjustment if there's a big 6 and there's 20 seconds to go after the ball. So that's why I feel we won't get penalty runs here. But 137 for 5, still pretty healthy for the Burno side, and that ninth goes magical for them. It all happens in the ninth for them. 21 runs, despite losing the wicket. Yeah, 21's a big ninth over.
It is. And it's the warhorse, Javed Iqbal, to bowl the final over of this innings. And, well, couldn't quite get onto it then, Riaz Afridi. As I said, he hasn't had the best tournament with the bat. No, the timing's not really
He hasn't really
there.
had a run, hasn't been able to bat for a decent length of time. Decent for him might be 2-3 overs. Even he hasn't faced too many balls. That's fine though. I mean, Aramugam's coming up. I actually kind of like this matchup because Aramugam plays the pull shot really well.
Yeah.
I think the Iqbal does generally bowl on the length. So he's probably looking to do something similar to what he did last over.
He does drop them short sometimes to Javed. This one's not short. It's hit towards a boundary. Well done by the fielder out there. Picks it up and they just get the single.
Yeah, that's Afridi saying, no, I'm going to back myself to hit this one. I think Aramugam was pretty keen for the 2. I think I would have taken it on, but I don't think they wanted to sacrifice a batter just to change the strike back. So let's see what happens.
Vashak Jagannathan is in the chat.
Hello, Vashak.
So he hit 100 earlier in the series. It was spectacular to watch. Javed comes in again. Again, not cleanly hit.
Clunks it. Gets one, though.
It's all right. I mean, it's a decent total.
I like the way Riaz, he looks down his bat as if it was the bat's fault as well. That's a sign of a good player. I'll answer Vashak's question. Who am I rooting for in this match? It's simple. I'm always looking for a golden ball. I'm always rooting for a golden ball. It's easy. My job's easy. Because, yeah, for me, I just want a good game. I'd love a close game. And I'd love a golden ball. Imagine a golden ball on finals day.
It's
United probably will bring it. They've been involved in all 3 golden balls here in Czechia. All right, 140's up. There's 3 to go. Can they get to 150?
And, really good over here from Iqbal. Shows his experience.
Yeah, he basically challenges him on the pull shot. It's a risk. Aramugam, he's laced a couple out of the ground in that shot.
Mohamed Nabil makes a good point. Why isn't Zishan bowling?
It's a good point. I suppose sometimes you're looking at who's fit at this stage and who's not. Maybe he's not feeling quite right. We saw that with Joe Cope yesterday. Didn't bowl for Vinarati.
Yeah.
2 to come then.
Oh, this is a brilliant over here from Iqbal. And, well, a bit of confusion there. Not sure what Mahmood was doing.
Yeah, they tried to stump him and then ball bounced off the stumps. You see here? But they decide against the overthrow.
There's no need for it. Why would you go for the stumping at this stage? There's 1 ball left, and Iqbal's bowling a brilliant over.
I was curious about the height of this. Is it not quite a bouncer, maybe?
Well, he's ducking down there, and that's fine.
Yeah, probably. I think he's back in time. See? Yeah, foot comes back just in time. Yeah. So they were just double checking that.
I mean, it would have been just a wicket and a new batsman, but dot ball.
Yeah.
So there's no real point. And then they could have taken an extra run.
They could have. They didn't. Aramugam, third time lucky or not. Here we go. Last ball. Seatbelts on. Burno, 140 plus this.
Didn't get all of it. It should just be one. They'll come back for two and go to the keepers. And that's a good, well-run two to finish up. A very good over there.
Brilliant
from the
over.
Warhorse.
5 off the last over, and that was after 21 off the 9th. So, again, it'll have to be the biggest chase we've seen in the series, but we saw the biggest chase we've seen in the series last night in a pressure situation when United pulled it off. So, 143 will be the victory target for Bohemians. Bruno having a good result, and, yeah, just a few pleasantries exchanged as the players go off the field. And, I think also some congratulations in order. But let's go back and look at the highlights. The two lefties put to the top of the order, and it worked out really nicely for Burno. Ratul and Dylan Stain got them off to a flying start. As we saw Buyan attempting to break the partnership, he wasn't able to. Ratul, so good hitting through the offside. So sometimes he's got too many shots. Sometimes it's also just his natural hand-eye coordination. But yet Stain, his 50 was super important, Danny, for Burno, and it's nice to see Dylan back and scoring some runs.
Yeah, he looked really good, really fluid with the bat, and he was hitting it to all parts. Ratul, on the other hand, just didn't look as fluid as what he'd been in the rest of this tournament. Still a very good little innings from him, but Dylan's 50 was nice to see a bit of form as well coming into these finals Friday. And a really good opening partnership, and as you see, Ratul going there. This one's a little bit of luck there for Dylan. Not much control on that shot. Still got the 4 runs, and we saw a good catch there from Sahil Grover, who's well, he's not looking great. Is Grover? That was a nice shot there. Hamid Ullah, who didn't stay too long, managed to get a few before he hit one to Fahad off Arif Javed, and a bit of luck there also for the new batsman came in. Dylan Stain, he had to go. It was Saklan Mukhtar that got him with an LBW, and that was a really good decision there from the umpire. And, it was just a steady flow of runs there from Burno. Good catch here. Sajib coming around, taking a nice catch in front of Zishan Azim. But Shayan Khan, who did a bit of damage late on to pump that score up. Really good effort there. 142 for 5. Burno, let's have a look at his batting card. Ratul, 27 up the top of 14. Dylan Stain, a really nice 50 off 21. And Shayan Khan, 25 off 9. Really pumped that score up. And then Arumugam came in and did a bit of hitting late. 10 extras, 142. It's going to be a really difficult task for Bohemians to get there, but they are a very good side with good batting, pretty much all the way down. So it's going to be in that second innings. You see some pretty figures. Javed Iqbal, 17 off his 2. Fantastic final over. Also Fahad with 2 wickets for 18. And wickets also for Saklan Mukhtar, Arshavad and Wazim Sadar, but all going for a lot of runs. And as we see here, 142 for 5, 143 needed for Bohemians to get there. It's going to be a tough task against a very good Burno bowling lineup. But Burno will have to do some good bowling to keep the big hitting. Sazib Buyan. We'll see about Sahil Grover. I don't know if he'll be opening. I'm sure that probably Martin Verndl will be there for Bohemians with some runs. Also, Zaid Mahmood has been in good form. So we'll be back here in a few minutes' time with the second innings of this game between Brno and Bohemians. Stick around. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Well, welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series here in Czechia. Match between Bohemians and Brno. It's a good total set up by the Brno side. 142, 143 to win for Bohemians. They are a very good batting side. Some top quality talent, but they have to bat really well to get through this. And, well, interesting. Sahil Grover there. That's a brave move. He's batting with a neck brace. I've never seen that before. After being smashed by Riaz Afridi a couple of days ago. So really interesting to see. Zahid Mahmood will be facing Afridi first up, and that's called a wide. It's a pretty close one. No pace really for Riaz. Something like this, and yeah, can't complain about that. Just died on the keeper as well. So maybe a slower ball straight up. Didn't really work that out that time. Freddie, how much was he shaken up by the incident with Grover as well? Well, that's straight at the stumps. Oh, drop catch! That would have been an absolute beauty from Afridi. You saw him to catch a one-hander the other day low. That came back fast. Someone have a look at this. And just put a hand out, just a little bit away from him. A good effort. So, Vinny, how do you make this this effort? Firstly, by Grover to come in.
Oh, box office stuff. Oh. Grover's facing the guy that actually hit him a couple of days ago.
And he's got 6 runs. Well, got a bit of luck there, to be fair. There's a man back there at a very fine third man. And he's taken him on straight away. Has Sahil has been so important to this Bohemians team.
Well, bat speed plus ball speed equals an edge that flies about 70 metres. And Grover gets off the mark. That one was in his half. I feel like the next one might not be, Danny.
Well, I mean, look, it was a nasty incident the other day when Sahil got hit. He is batting with a helmet, which is fantastic to see. But got hit just on the other side of the right-hand jaw, sort of just under the ear, so I think.
He's got protection there now. You can see that. But what sort of protection is it against a cricket ball? Let's find out.
Oh, it's a full toss. It's been hammered towards a boundary for 4. And it's a bit of a gift there from Afridi. And I wonder how much it's affected Riaz Afridi as well.
Maybe, yeah, he's fuller. I mean, I was super surprised he went slow ball first. I mean, maybe he's just trying to do something that the batter least expects. And that would be what I would least expect first ball. But he didn't get the location right.
But bowling a slow ball, it's after the batsman is used to your pace.
Yeah, but I mean also, everyone knows he's quick.
Yeah, well, there's a bouncer. And Sahil is a pretty compulsive hooker. And got his head out of the way then.
Looks pretty uncomfortable though, because look, your head naturally moves around, especially on a shot like that. And so he's got the encumbrance of the helmet plus the neck brace.
Yeah.
That, you can just see he's uncomfortable. Having said that, he's going to go out there, he's going to swing the bat. He's already got 10 runs to his name.
You saw him when he took the catch earlier. It didn't look comfortable at all as Afridi comes in. And it's pitched up.
This one sneaks in. But it just shows you how much it means to these guys. I mean, Bullion has played through the series with an injury. I mean, Grover hasn't been 100% for some of this as well. And now he's going out there for his club. I've never seen batting in a neck brace before. But, you certainly can't criticise the heart.
Oh, no. No, well, you couldn't keep him off the ground, could you? Is that his hit bat to Afridi? Oh, that was spectacular. That'll make the highlights.
Wow, that's full-on ninja style from Riaz Afridi. This might be the best piece of fielding I've ever seen, and he doesn't even field the ball. Wow, look at this. He goes down. That's pretty normal, but look at this. Oh, boy. The scorpion from Afridi. Play of the day stuff. Let's look at it one more time. Oh, yeah, sticks the landing. Oh, I don't want that over to end, but it has. And at the end of it, it's 12 without loss for Bohemians. 41 matches since the Golden Ball. Oh, let's go back to the acrobatics. Not since I've seen fielders do some backflips after catches. We had that happen in Vic Muthi, Kent Lanka in Rome. But there's a wide start the second over. Sengupta getting a second. But that came out of nowhere from Afridi. Anyway, back to the actual cricket. Still a decent start, but not quite at the rate. That's the scary thing.
Yeah.
Just keep an eye on that run rate required at the moment in the 14s. That's where it started. That's where it stayed at the moment.
They've got some very good bowling to Burno. Sengupta's one of them. This is, well, been launched by Zahid Mahmood right over long on. There's a man there, but he got it over him, and he looks determined as well as Zahid. And just came in a little bit with the angle and also a little bit of swing right into Zahid's hitting arc. But, well, nice shot. Sengupta, see how he comes back from it. Oh, it's a good ball. So I just want to say a quick hello to my mum Jackie, who's watching with my sister-in-law Janice in Mansfield in Victoria. My mum's just moved down there.
Okay.
And I'll be visiting her in a couple of weeks, so looking forward to that. So see you soon, Mum.
Lovely. That's great that they're tuning in as well.
She's hit in the air. Player coming back. He won't reach it.
Great effort, though.
Despairing dive.
Rahat Ali's such a good fielder.
He is.
Sometimes you don't notice him. But he did everything he could and more, to be honest, to try and turn that into a catch. And I even like the way he just kind of launches it, even though he knows he's probably not going to reach it, as it goes over his shoulder.
It's the World Swimming Championships at the moment. There's a nice dive into the pool there from Rahat.
So we've seen gymnastics, we've seen diving. Even a bit of cricket out there.
Yeah, it's been good cricket. And Bohemians, they're going to get this a good shake. They've got some good batting in Martin Vernal, also Sazib Bhuyan, who can be destructive.
The other thing is Afridi probably doesn't bowl out here.
No.
They never bowl, or not never, they almost never bowl him out. They keep him for the end. And I think that's probably smart, because it's just good to have him in your back pocket. First over, he didn't really dominate.
Sengupta again, and another good ball through the keeper.
I think he gets away with this one, if I'm completely honest. Does come back, but I'm not sure it comes back completely within the tram line.
And benefit of the doubt? I don't know. It's pretty close. But by Joe Foster.
Yeah, Joe's
he's
an experienced umpire. He doesn't get quite the good view we get because he's a bit closer to it as well,
True.
so he's not looking at straight on.
He did come in a bit as well. Sengupta comes in a slower ball, hit down the ground. Afridi is there. That'll just be a single. Oh, he had to hurry there, the batsman.
Yeah, well, again, I don't think it's easy to run in that either. I think that both the batters will be pretty relieved to see the back of Afridi for now anyway. But yeah, you can see here, he's only running if absolutely necessary. Then it did become absolutely necessary.
He's just walking in, isn't he?
Oh,
that would have been out.
It would have been gone.
Yeah, well, shows the courage of Sahil Grover. Sengupta comes in again. And this is hit towards the boundary. It's over the top of the field of 4 runs. Nice shot. Still in the power play. And fielder there. I think it's Shaim Khan. Couldn't quite get up high enough.
Here's the thing, Danny. Bohemians, twice they've chased against Burno successfully. They chased down 114 in match 31. They chased down 117 in match 50. And that was just a couple of days ago. That was a cracking game. This is a lot more, but yeah, they have seemed to get on top in the second half of these games with the bat against this Burno attack. And the other thing about those chases is they did it with heaps of time to spare. Both times they chased it down with, in the 9th over. One was with 10 balls to spare, one was with 9 balls to spare.
Yeah.
So
well, it's a big leap from 117 up to 142.
True.
But in saying that, they know what the target is. So they know how many they'll have to get, and they're pretty much bang on target at the moment with the run rate. They started off at about a 14 and a bit and over, and they're still 14 and a bit, so they're right on that run rate. New bowler will be Niraj Mishra, who's been really good this tournament. But he's going to be bowling to 2 batsmen with harmful intent.
Yeah, for sure. But if you actually look at the run rate they've scored against Burno. It's 138 pace. That's what they've scored against this attack.
Yeah.
So it's only a handful more than that. Anyway, Sengupta finishes over.
In fact, it's Niraj Mishra.
Okay.
So I'm not sure what happened with the scoreboard.
Someone got to hit Control and Delete on that. I saw Sengupta still there with the ball to go, but that certainly isn't Sengupta. That's Mishra, who's starting the third over.
It's a good start from him as well. As I said, he's been really good this tournament. Bowled with good pace as Mishra and good control. So I've been impressed with him. Still coming and bowling to Sahil Grover again. And Sahil's looking around the ground. This is the last over in the power play.
Maybe just had a bit of a technical issue. That's why the scoreboard just stopped for a second. It's a shame. This game's in full flow right now. Probably not a bad time to have a little bit of a stoppage for Burno. This is where you might call like a timeout in basketball. So, okay, hasn't really gone our way in the start. Let's just everyone refocus, reset. Got plenty of runs still to play with. Just got to start taking these key wickets. Yeah, it's a bit of a frustrating one for all the players really, but I think especially the batters, because you feel like you've got on top of the bowling. It gives them a chance to just regroup a little bit, have a bit of a think. I want to say hello to everyone, including all of our chatters. And there was a question, have we heard of air cricket? I can't say I've heard of air cricket. Is that like air guitar? Is that what it is? You just kind of go and play your best shots? We call that shadow batting. I remember one of my most embarrassing moments. I was coming out to bat in a first grade game, and a bit of shadow batting. You always get a little bit of stick for shadow batting when you walk out there because you're playing all these shots and then you don't play any shots in the actual game.
Yeah.
But I managed to hit myself in the pad with one of my fake shots, so I couldn't even do that right. I mean, you are kind of jogging on at the same time. It's not quite the same as standing still.
Do you remember if you got any runs in the game?
Not a lot. In fact, that might be one of the games I got whacked in the helmet by a ball coming about 90 miles an hour.
Ouch.
It was one of the few games I was quite relieved to get out. It was a funny one because we finished top of the ladder. We played against a team that finished 6th, which included Ryan Campbell, actually. I was playing against Ryan Campbell in that game. And for us, we were guaranteed a spot in the semi-finals regardless of the result, but they had to win. So it was just one of those games where we wanted to win, but they were desperate. We were just desperate for the game to finish.
Called it wide there.
And for some reason, we prepared a pitch that was doing everything. And I remember batting for a while, watching all the batters at the other end, recognise guys get out, going, what am I meant to do about this? And this ball, his name was Denver De Cruz. He played for Canberra a little bit.
That's
Canberra
a great
Comets.
name.
Quick. Clocked about 144. This ball seamed back and just clocked me right and gone. And that's why it's important to wear the helmet.
Morris is in the air. And it's been called and dropped. Whoa.
Never saw it, did he, really? Never looked comfortable under that high ball. Maybe lost in the clouds. That is the direction the sun is at the moment. What sun's there? But that's a big moment because Grover thought that he was a goner, but he gets a life.
He called it the fielder, just completely missed it. Well, that's a life there for Grover. It was 11 off 9. Mumwood 12 off 5. And this has gone through the covers. It's going towards the boundary. It's slowing a little bit. Rahat can't get it. Tried to scoop it back. Well, good effort there from Rahat.
Yeah, I like that as well. Gets a pat on the bat from the opposition. Yeah, this couple of days ago is probably in the bushes before he even looks twice at it, but with the rain we've had, you see it holding up a bit. Still, let's say, a normal speed, this outfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's not slow. It was hit into the gap well. Good chase. But
there's a great message there from Ali Kashif. I don't think he's here. He's a Burno player, unless it's not the same Ali Kashif.
Yes.
It's a great comment.
I bet it is Ali Kashif. Hello, Ali. How are you? Got the lineup today, I see.
He's a character,
Putting
is
your
Ali.
time to good use. I'd like to see Ali some threads. I think he'd be a pretty good male model. Riaz can give him a few tips.
This has been dragged down just a bottom edge. No timing, just a single. Yeah, Ali he's very hit and miss as a player, as Ali Kashif. When he hits, he hits big, and he's a good bowler, he's a good batsman, but just didn't show it early in the tournament. And looks like Burno have I've not included him here for this, well, for the
Yeah,
semi-final, but also the final series.
Hard team to get into, really. Final state.
Oh, nice shot. And he's hit that over that cow corner region for 6.
Yeah, what a shot that is. Need to keep getting these boundaries. Got to stay in touch as we get to the end of the over. They score 38 without loss after 3. So they're just a shade behind at the moment, only a shade. Pretty good power play for Bohemians, but they're going to have to keep doing that if they're going to keep their tournament hopes alive.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing. It's all it takes is, I mean, it could be a big over, but just a tight over will really help. As I see, 38 for no loss. Pretty close with the power play. 41 for no loss for Brno. They did have a couple of big overs, one of 25 and one of 21, but also, oh, look, there's an over of 6 and the final over of 5. How important will that final over from Jadbet Iqbal be in the context of this game?
Yeah, it gets exponentially tougher when you start to chase down scores. Once you get up to 150s compared to 140s. We have seen a fair few chases in the 140s. Not often, but yeah, it's probably been quite a few. But I think we've probably seen something like 10 or 20 times as many chases in the 140s as the 150s, put it that way.
This will be an interesting over. It's Shyam Khan. He can go for a few. Can Shyam? Oh, or he can get a wicket. That's huge. Zahid Mahmood is gone. And a really good Yorker there from Shyam Khan. Have a look at this. Fantastic in-swinging Yorker. Really good ball, that.
It's a ball that I don't think has been utilised enough. The Yorker, I don't know, it's tough when you get it wrong, but that was perfect. It was closest to the pin. It just hits the stumps and stays there. But that bounces right between the legs of Zahid lengthwise, and he can't do anything about it. So perfect start for Cheyenne. And Brno, I'll be very happy to see the back of Zahid. He's a good hitter.
Yeah, he's a good hitter. But another good hitter here is Sazib Bhuyan, who he's walking out to the centre, and Bohemians will like a big innings from Sazib. He's a powerful hitter of the cricket ball. Shazil Butt in the chat asking if Martin Verndal's playing. Yes, he is, and I think he'll probably be the next batsman in.
Yeah, you think so?
Czech left-hander.
I think so.
Great delivery first up from Cheyenne Khan, right on the money. And another one like that to Sazib would really put Brno's nose in front in this game. It's a bit short. Oh, he got away with it. It's a wide, but that should have been in the car park. And maybe a little bit quicker there from Cheyenne. And he's close to him. It was actually not a bad ball, but just got it slightly leg side. And there's Naresh Mishra having a chat to the bowler. It's a bit tough. He's taken a wicket with a superb in-swinger Yorker, and then he's getting his fellow bowler having a chat to him, giving him advice.
Yeah, maybe just saying well done.
Well, it wasn't a good piece of advice, or he just hasn't listened to it, because it was pretty much the same ball as the one before, and Bhuyan's just turned on it and hit it down for 4. Just to that fine leg region, in fact, a little bit backward squarish. But yeah, I think he'll like that, Sazib, just getting a bat on ball, getting a boundary first up. He does attack basically from ball 1, does Sazib Bhuyan. Cheyenne Khan again. Needs to get it right this time, though. And, well, this is hit straight, and Rahat takes a catch. Great catch there from Rahat Ali. Very conscious of where he was. And really good catch there by the skipper. He's a fantastic fielder. Have a look at this. Smashed by Bhuyan. And Rahat, he takes a nice catch, looks behind him. He's got about half a metre there. And that's a big wicket in this game. Bohemians lose one of their star men in Sazib Bhuyan. And that's 2 wickets down for 43 for Brno. You can see Sazib there walking off. Just didn't quite get enough on it height-wise. He got plenty of power.
Yeah, it's absolutely belted. But Rahat, we talked about him being a good fielder. That was it's clutch catch, really. And it robs him of a Maximo as well. It was certainly heading over the rope on the full. And Brno, okay, have missed an opportunity or two in the innings, but this one is a big one to get. And Bhuyan's having a very good series, and he looks despondent as he walks off.
Well, Cheyenne Khan, he's He's taken 2 wickets in this over. They're both huge wickets, that of Zahid Mahmood and also Sazib Bhuyan. And here's the big check. Martin Verndl has been really good this series. He's really grown into that the batting position there. He's he started off a bit slowly. In fact, he got a golden derrick in his first game. But has got used to the conditions. He's been really good. Offers the full face of the bat. Cheyenne Khan, this has been a really good over. 2 for 5 so far. 3 balls to go. And the two balls that were loose weren't great. But the other 2 are wicket taking and short. It's okay. But he's bowled a bit quicker, I think, Cheyenne Khan today. I think he knows the importance of this this game. He definitely does. But that run rate creeping up. Almost 16 and over now. And how good is this over? We said right at the beginning of this over, all it takes is 1 big over either way. And this one's hit to the leg side by Verndl, picked up. And that's Hamidullah out there.
Yeah, and Verndl is technically a really good player. It's still hard to believe that he picked up the game, I suppose, late in his fairly short life so far. I think he's 28 now. But yeah, he's more reactive most of the time. You know, he'll play the ball bowled to him. Grover's a bit more of a guy that'll take some risks.
Oh, it's a good take there.
I think this, yeah, he hits this into the ground and it's taken on the up. It was a good take by Mohamed Ratul behind the stumps. You see it's right off the toe, and Sahil was hoping that could get away from the keeper for 4. Instead, it's a dot to finish the 4th. Bohemians just a shade behind the rate, as you can see here. They're 44 for 2 after 4.
What an over that was. And, well, Cheyenne, he's good. He's good with the bat. Little cameo. And have a look at this. They're going to bring back Riaz Afridi. That's a really good time to bring him back. Also, Rahat Ali, the captain. He's brought back his big fast bowler. And I noticed that Verndl, when he came out, has got a big fat chest pad on. Wonder why that is.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe it's just part of his normal setup of what he'd wear. And it gives him some confidence.
I haven't really noticed it before this, but maybe he's worn it all tournament.
Yeah.
But I think he's a good batsman to be batting against.
Now, what about
Afridi.
this? Riaz Afridi coming back, and this is obviously to try and break this partnership. Typically, we've seen him coming back at the very end, but I don't mind this. He's your spearhead. Here he is in over number 5.
It's well played by Verndl. Straight into the covers, no run. But,
even if you can get a tight over out of him. And I know that you've said, and you've probably got a good point, a fair bit during the series, yeah, he's a wicket taker, but he hasn't been looking to take wickets. He's been looking to intimidate.
Yeah.
I suppose that's a kind of different role as well, but yeah, I think they're saying, oh, if we can just get a cheap over here, say 6 or so, hopefully pick up a wicket or 2 as well, but then that run rate is kind of out to point of no return territory, you know.
Oh, this is in the air. Riaz is under it, takes a catch. Verndl's gone. He turned on it. It was a bit too quick for him. And that's the end of Verndl. Goes for a derrick. Didn't like the pace there. Well.
Yeah, Verndl, you're right. Just mistimed it. And it was in at the body. Didn't turn the hands through quick enough. He's disappointed. Riaz, well, he's thrilled with that. And good captaincy, got to say, by Rahat Ali, pulling the right strings there to bring back his enforcer. The Bohemians falling away in this chase at the moment, 44 for 3. And Sakle Mukhtar, he comes out to join his captain. We'll see what he can do. But yeah, meanwhile, those 3 key batters back in the shed, that required rate's gone out to 17.5 and over.
And they lost a lot of their firepower, especially Zaid Mahmood and Sazid Bhuyan. Verndl's a good player who's batted well throughout the tournament. But this is, well, these 2 overs have really tightened the clamp. Here comes Afridi again, going to the immune man. He didn't like that, did Sakle Mukhtar. Just got everything out of the way. It followed him too. Let's have a look at this.
Yeah, this is well directed. You can see he's a bit uncomfortable, so You start thinking about your physical well-being rather than the required rate, which is about 3 a ball now.
It's coming in again. It's been a good over so far. And this is pitched up. And again, no run.
Yeah, credit to Afridi, pitches it up, goes to the stumps, draws the dot ball. Hey, I just want to say hello to Shazil Butt, who's watching. He's saying that he plays cricket with Martin in Bristol. He says that Martin trains harder than anyone that he knows. He deserves a call up to the Czech national team.
I totally agree with that.
Yeah, so Shazil, welcome. It's great to have you watching ECN. And Shazil saying sometimes he has to tell him to let loose. He bats very technically correctly, sometimes too much.
Yeah.
Anyway, shame for Martin, but I mean, that's cricket. He's had some very good moments in the series. Great fielding. Burno turning it on now, turning the screws. Another dot ball. And with Sahil, he has 0 good necks on him at the moment. And then you've got Mukhtar struggling to get going. This is just creeping away.
Yeah, it is creeping away. And it's been these 2 overs, one from Shaheen Khan, who I'm assuming will take the next one. And this one from Afridi has dried up the runs completely. 19 and over they need at the moment. Now Bohemians, and with quite a few of their top guns back and sitting down and watching. Hard to see them winning from this position. And nice shot into the covers. Naveed Ahmed picks it up.
They don't want the run because they want Grover on strike.
Well, Grover wouldn't make it to the other end, I don't think.
Yeah, maybe. It's the end of the 5th, and what an over by Afridi. In fact, it's a wicket maiden.
Oh, don't see too many of these.
In the 5th, and what a time to bring him back. 44 for 3 after 5. So, believe it or not, we're rapidly getting towards the conclusion of the Portugal series as well, the ECN. And tonight, Gamblers taking on the Capitals. So, yeah, it's going to be Corey Ruckers taking you through the action. 4:30 p.m. GMT, which is 6:30 in Central Europe, and 10 p.m. in India. It should work quite nicely tonight because we should finish here about 6 o'clock, plus then the trophy ceremony. You can get straight over to Portugal and watch that. Yeah, it should really be the Gamblers against the Capitalists, really.
The Capitalists?
Kind of sticking with the money theme. You say Gamblers, though, it doesn't necessarily mean gambling. It's just, it's a way of being. You know, you got to take a few gambles in T10.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, the Gamblers, they won the night series there last year.
We've got spectators.
Yeah, well, that's great. We're going to have plenty more tomorrow.
I think they're wondering what we're doing here.
Always love it when we get a few people in. Yeah.
Someone's pointing out, explaining.
Tomorrow, I'm expecting quite a few. Hopefully the weather's good tomorrow.
I think it'll be really
good.
And
I'm very excited for the Bright. Extremely.
We don't get Lamb much here in the Czech Republic because they come through for singles shy at the stumps. And, well, I didn't get too far away from Sahil.
Well, he almost needed the neck brace there because look at this. This throw goes pretty close to him, I think. It looked like it anyway. Didn't know whether he was coming or going. He tells himself to go. And, yeah, that could have been a bit nasty. But, yeah, Bohemian's just in a tough place at the moment. Afridi is saying, yeah, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. But they've just gotten out of control. Brno side, it's hard to believe they started with 4 losses, but yeah, they've been able to, I suppose, get more or less their best team out on the part.
Oh, it's a nice shot there from the batsman, Mukhtar, and Dylan Stain sprinting after it.
One of the great chases from Dylan. He's full of beans. That's a good sign as well. But yeah, right now, they, despite that 6, they're still a long way ahead in the game. 50 comes up though for Bohemians. They're going to have to do something pretty much unprecedented.
Yeah, I mean,
I have
hard
seen
to say, but
there's been games won from this position, but not often. There's one in 2020 in Germany.
Hits this down the ground. Afridi will do the fielding, just be a single.
Where they basically got 100 off the last 5 overs.
It would be a heroic effort from Sahil Grover because I mean, all due respect to other batsmen, Javed Iqbal can hit. You know, Rohit Kungar, we can see him hit the ball, but how long can they stay in and hit consistently? It's up to these two, really, especially the man in the neck brace. Slow ball, and that's been a hammered. Oh, what an effort from Dylan Stain. He didn't take it, but he saved 6 runs. And look, they're all running towards Dylan Stain. That's fantastic. And it's just high fives. That is spectacular. Look at this.
Oh, incredible stuff. Imagine he pulls this down. I mean, he gets such a great reception from all his teammates. They run from far and wide to say well done. He's still annoyed he drops it.
Exactly right. He's put such high standards on his fielding. Slow ball and picked and hammered. Well, nothing Dylan Sane could do about that one.
If Dylan hadn't wasted all his energy chasing that ball about 70 metres past the boundary, maybe he would have caught it. Anyway, Maximo to finish the over. Bohemians need plenty more of that after 6 overs. They're 59 for 3.
Yeah, it's been a good performance here from Berno, both with the bat and the ball. Still not out of it, Bohemians, but and they're fighting for every run. But it's really hard to see them coming to get this total. They still need 90 odd, as we see here. Good start from Zaid Mahmood, and Sahil Grover's still there. A brave innings. Sazir Bhuyan though, and Martin Verndl. In fact, Verndl just did go for one. But Bhuyan is the big wicket there, I think, for me. And it was a great catch by Rahat Ali. It was really like centimetres in it. It's a little bit over him because he hit it hard enough. He just didn't get the height, and he took on the fielder, but lost. As Cheyenne Khan comes in for his second over. First one took 2 for 6. This first over was the one that really changed the game. And oh, he's got him! Well, off his pads. The end of a courageous innings there from Sahil Grover, and it's looking distant here for Berno.
Yeah, I think if this game wasn't already done, you can put a fork in it now. Sahil, again, brave stuff. You know, he's a proud guy. He did everything he could, but it just wasn't to be here in the semi-final for Bohemians. That one slides into the pad and just maybe a bit unluckily rebounds onto the stump. So Sahil has to go, and he makes 20 here in the semi-final. As he departs, it's 59 for 4.
Yeah, look, it's been a great spell of bowling from Cheyenne Khan. And well, he's got 3 of the top Berno batsmen. And looking, as I said, distant for Berno at the moment. It will be the warhorse Javed Iqbal to come in. He can hit a few over the boundary. Just depends on how motivated he is. I know he's motivated to do it, but he doesn't look as pumped up as what you see him normally. It was his over right at the end with just 5 coming from it that really kept a bit of a cap on that total, even though it's pretty large. He'll be facing Cheyenne Khan, who's on a roll. Comes in and got him! First ball. That's a beauty. And he's on a hat-trick.
Yeah, what a spell this is. And for me, he's probably my player of the match. I know you could argue, okay, the game's gone now, but let's not forget that he started the rot, in a sense. Very first ball that he bowled, and also contributed some handy runs in the first innings. So for me, Cheyenne, he's been outstanding here in this semi-final. Unfortunately for the Warhorse, he has to go off very first ball. And Berno, they've already got 1 foot in the final, and no matter who they play in the final, it's going to be a great conclusion to the series, and potentially a Berno PCC final, which will be a rematch of the T20. If it's not, that means we've had a boil over in the semi-final. But Piyush Kumar, the only player here in Czechia to take a hat-trick during this series. Let's see if we get a second one.
Well, he's on a hat-trick and a Pfeiffer. A Pfeiffer,
Michelle Pfeiffer.
And look, I totally agree with you. It's the quality of the wickets he's got, because he got Mahmood and he got Sazir Bhuyan, he's got Sahil Grover, and then Javed Iqbal can hit the ball a long way if he gets going. And it's been a fantastic spell. It's really, I think, won it for Berno here. 4 for 6 at the moment. He's got 4 balls left in his spell. He's on a hat-trick here.
If he takes 3 more, he'll have 7 for.
Oh,
Just saying, plenty of wickets left in hand.
That'll be
Stefan Gooch. I mean, I don't normally say this when there are only 4, but so Stefan starts trying to call no balls from the sideline. Anyway, here's a hat-trick ball. It's Kunga on strike.
Oh, it's down leg side. Don't know if you got glove on it. It might be a leg by, I think.
Yeah, I thought this is off the pad. Yeah, 4-leg by, so it doesn't hurt his figures. But yeah, just doesn't get on the stumps. I think, yeah, he'll be trying to bowl 3 Yorkers, I think, these 3 balls, and see what he can do. Kunga, he's been up and down the order, finds himself in an impossible situation, really, but does get 4. The boundaries and extras is the only way that required rate's going to come down from where it is.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, Kunga can bat, and Mukto I've seen hit a big 6 earlier, but to come back from here, I think it's pretty much
It's an impossibility.
Any possibility. It's possible, but improbable.
And if there was a word between improbable and impossible, maybe highly improbable. But
it's been a great effort from Berno there.
Yeah.
They're here on finals day to win.
we turned it on.
Shine well. He's down leg side again.
Still got a chance. Another ball to get the 5. At this stage, you'd rather that be a wide than a dot because it gives you another wicket-taking opportunity.
Yeah, true. He's still got a chance of getting a 7 for 7 would be pretty good figures.
7 for 7 has a nice ring to it.
Comes in again. And it's just turned nicely. And the field have to do well. He's come around and they've fielded well, have Berno. They've knocked the ball down when needed to. They've taken their catches. Dylan Stain dropped a sitter on the boundary. And Reza Afridi with a one down low that he should have taken. But apart from that, it's been really good. So a couple of balls left in this spell. And this is really a match-winning spell here from Cheyenne Khan.
Yeah, he's having a great time in this semi-final. Sometimes pressure brings out the best in guys. He's one of them, I think.
Slow ball.
Yeah. But, yeah, Berno, they look like they mean business. They look very different to the team we saw on day 1, Danny.
Yeah, very different. Well, I mean, no one could really believe that Berno were playing so badly. It was a really terrible start for them. They lost their first 4 games. I mean, it was pretty awful. And the very first game of the series, they got hammered by PCC. This is nicely hit. And the offside, there's a man out there. We'll pick it up. That's Hamidullah, and that's the end of the over.
So that is the end of 7. The end of Cheyenne Khan. 4 for 9, though. Great figures. He can certainly be very happy with his performance. So as this one starts to wind down, let's look ahead to the second semi-final, which is starting in only 25 minutes, Danny. Prague CC undefeated. The only point that they dropped was due to a washout, and that was against United. Pretty handy point for United as well. Prague CC winning the toss, electing to bat in that one. Just have a look at that top order.
And have a look at the whole order.
Yeah, everyone. In top 7, you've got Kadiwala. They're listed at 7. Stacked. But United, they're a plucky team. They're one team that actually bowled out Prague CC for 49 last year in a famous game. United defended 71 in that game. I think it was 3rd of June last year. But then Prague CC actually knocked United out in the semi-final stages last year as well. So just expect the unexpected. Right now, here's what I'm expecting. And they can't keep this guy out of the game. Here's Cheyenne Khan that takes the catch. Naveed comes on in the 8th. Picks up a wicket straight away. And the Bohemians got a feel for them as well. 66 for 6 now. They're a team made it all the way to the final last year. Actually beat Prague CC in the first game of the ECS last year. Weren't able to beat them in the final. Right now it looks like they'll be playing for 3rd this afternoon instead of being in the decider.
Well, Bohemians on their day can beat anyone, but this Berno side has just in the last, well, they had a really good game the other, I think on Wednesday, first up, where they looked like bulletproof, and they look bulletproof in this game as well. I mean, we've got to assume that, seeing that PCC haven't lost a game, that they'll make the final. But I like United's chances as well, even though it's.
I mean, United, the exact sort of team PCC wouldn't want to play.
Exactly right. It's a banana peel.
Yeah, sure is. It's a banana peel that's taken out a few in the last 24 hours, particularly Barbarians.
Yeah.
They had a very good side as well.
This is in the air, player under it, 2 under it, and gone. Another one down. And that's 6 wicket down for Bohemians.
Yeah, 7 now, I think, after that. Sengupta takes the catch. Again, they were forming an orderly queue, weren't they? And yeah, Naveed chipping in at the end with a couple of wickets. About this game. Yeah, shaped as a too close to call, I think, before the first ball. But Berno, they've just had the better of both innings, haven't they?
They have. Yeah, look, it's been a good performance from Berno, and they will be in the final later on today. But next up we'll see PCC against United. PCC a very strong lineup. I can't see them having a stronger lineup out of the players they've picked. They've got, with the bowling, they've brought in Padmaraju, they've got Rohit Deshmoini, they've got Samira Madaranga to back up also like Riddick and and also Aaron Ashokan.
Yeah.
So it's a good, strong lineup, both with the ball and the bat for PCC.
Yeah, definitely. Galaxy of stars. But, you know, United, for them, they've got nothing to lose, I think, in that game. I think they're going to go out, they're going to be fearless.
I didn't really watch the game yesterday. I kept up with the score as I was out. Oh, there's another one. Well, Ahmed's got 3. So, Navid Ahmed, 3 for 1 at the moment.
The way it's going, Naveed could end up with a 5 for himself because this is another shot. He's just a little bit late in it there. Shohaz Farhad can't do much about it. And I think Derek might pop his head out as Farhad gets a second baller. And the score now is 67 for 8.
Yeah, so Bohemians, it's been a really good tournament for them. They've had so many great games, but they're just such a volatile team, as I've always said. Sometimes they can look like world beaters. They can beat anyone in this competition, and other times they do fall apart. And but they do rely on their top order quite a bit. And it was really, I think, the bowling of Cheyenne Khan that did the damage. As the new batsman is Zishan Azim. It's a nice shot.
Pretty good number 10.
Very good.
Given the situation, it's just kind of who wants to strap the pads on at the moment. And he's going to retain the strike with 3 for 2. Not a bad 8th over from Naveed. We'll have to see if he has the opportunity to get another one, because right now, Bohemians running out of batters, 68 for 8 after 8.
I'd bowl him.
Yeah, but I just meant the game could be over by the time the 10th over rolls around. Oh, yeah, 5 wickets in the last 2 overs, but I think it's just the pressure of that required run rate once it heads over 20. It's really, really tough. Take nothing away from the complete performance, though, we've seen from Burno.
Yeah, it's been really good.
I'm happy for them. They're wearing the ECL kits. Obviously, it didn't go their way in the European Cricket League. They weren't able to win a game earlier this year. No stain in the lineup hurt them, though, I think. Paras Kari led the side. Riaz Afridi was there. But, yeah, it was a learning experience for them. I still think they really enjoyed going to that tournament. It's obviously a big honour to represent your country as the champion club.
I know there were a couple of guest players that come in, and Burno decided that was against the ethics of the club, which I think is a really good sign.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I think it's a big step up, and I think that obviously they're disappointed that they won't be the ECL next year, but they're probably already looking ahead to the next one after that. They went very close to qualifying again.
Well, I think they're looking at this tournament, to be honest. That's what's right in front of them at the moment. And they know they're in the finals. This is in the air. And taken. Another easy catch there.
Cheyenne Khan is just everywhere at the moment. He's taken 4 wickets. He's taken 2 catches. And
good contribution with the bat as well, right at the end of the innings.
Give that man the prize.
Absolutely.
Big prize, though. Spot in the final for Burno on the way. Bohemians will be playing for bronze, and now they're down to their number 11, 71 for 9.
Yeah, it looks like they might be bowled out. Yeah. The Bohemians, but I think it'll reflect on this tournament, and they'll see some really good performances. But as I said, they've been a bit hit and miss. They've fallen. Actually, they lost to Vinarati, I think, a couple of days ago, which is a bit of an upset.
Yeah, they've been up, they've been down. And, like I said, it's been an interesting tournament, not just for them, but for most teams.
And, another good piece of bowling there from Romario.
Yeah,
Romario.
Yeah, gets a wicket, and he might want to make sure that this game doesn't go to a 10th the way things are going.
Comes in again. He's bowling to Arif Javed. And it's going to be called a no ball off the pitch. Got that a little bit wrong. And I think with the game being over, Romario's getting a bowl, and really lost that one.
Yeah, not a bad opportunity to give someone a bowl as well.
He has bowled earlier in the tournament. But that's short and, well, pretty well bowled in the end.
Missed out the free hit.
So.
Can't wait for that second semi-final to get underway.
Well, I mean, Ruturaj, I saw batted really well in the last game yesterday.
So let me tell you about, I know you said you followed the score, but you weren't able to catch a lot of it live.
Yeah.
if we get an opportunity to talk about it, which we will, because they'll survive another ball as Java gets off the mark with a single. It was a really intelligent chase from United against Barbarians, who probably, we mentioned at the start of the innings, they're getting a second, fair enough. We mentioned at the start of the innings that Barbarians had been conceding on average 120, which is pretty high for a team that's kind of in finals contention. But once they kind of had it under control, and they lost Piyush early as well, but Begorley came out there, and he wasn't really hitting that well, but Rudraj was. Begorley was able to get off strike all the time. They were super intelligent when they're running between the wickets, and they like to dial it up, taking on some risky runs. Yes, Dylan Stain. Well, somebody tell him that the game's dead, because he's not listening. What a stop that is. And that just tells you all you need to know about this Burno side. They're up by 70 runs here, and Dylan pulls off an incredible boundary stop. Check this one out.
Not many people like fielding. Dylan Stain loves fielding. Have a look at this. I think it was almost over the boundary, wasn't it?
Yeah, almost. Anyway, it does take us to the end of the ninth over. And I think it'll be 76 for 9 after 9. But even the way United, when they got close, they got ahead of the rate. I mean, it's a lot of runs. It was the biggest chase we've seen pulled off in the entire series. But then they just didn't take too many unnecessary risks.
Yeah.
So they chased down 137, and they did it with 3 balls to spare. And just very intelligent cricket. And yeah, United, they're not going to take a backward step.
Look, with Promo Bagul is really their talisman. And there's such a better side with him in it. You saw he was injured early in the tournament, and they just didn't have that same. I mean, they were still a good side, but just didn't have that same energy about them, and confidence as well. And this is nice pick up. Oh, fantastic there, and it's that man Cheyenne Khan again.
Yeah, and Naveed doesn't get a second over, despite taking 3. They're giving Sengupta another over. They're obviously bowling who they think can use the over. See if we get to finish it.
It's very interesting that Rahat, this is in the air. Rahat's coming around. He won't get there, but he'll stop it.
Great effort. Great effort.
Has that hit his cap?
Nah, it didn't. But even if it did, it wouldn't have been 5 because he didn't deliberately take his cap off.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You know that? Not many people know that.
I didn't know that.
If you were to deliberately take cap off, throw it on the ground, then to run faster or whatever, because it bothers you, that's one thing. But if it just falls off naturally, then it doesn't matter if the ball touches it. It doesn't happen very often. That's why not many people know it. Not a bad
ball. And, well, look, congratulations to Burno. We'll be in the final this afternoon, where we'll find out after the next game who they'll be playing, whether it's the machine of PCC or United. And, I mean, you'd have to back PCC, but United they're just one of those teams that I think they're coming good right at the good part of the tournament as well. They've got some talented players, but looking at the PCC lineup, it is very, very strong. Comes second Gupta again. Couple of balls left, maybe more than a couple. It's a wide.
I think we'll start on time. No, in fact, we won't. Just had the information that we'll start actually 5 minutes later because this match has run over a little bit. So the next match will start at 9:20 GMT, 11:20 in Europe, and it'll be 2:50 in India. And maybe we might have to delay it again. Like, no, it's going to be the end of the game. So there you go. All's well that ends well. And it's going to be a wide and a run out. Yeah, have a look at this. They decided to try and pitch the extra run. What did I say about tail-enders batting together? But in the end, it's all academic, really. They're bowled out with 2 balls to spare for 78. Final score, Burno 142, Bohemians 78. And Burno, they have booked their place in the final and the first team to qualify.
Well, it's a pretty complete performance there from Burno, setting a very good good total, as we see here. Semi-final number 2.
Yeah, Bohemians, they'll be disappointed, of course. They made the final last year. Now they'll be playing for 3rd. It actually starts 5 minutes later than what's listed there. Just the information we literally just got to hand. And, yeah, looking forward to seeing who Burno will play now. Prague CC United, that should be an absolute banger of a game. And it starts in about 15 minutes. as we roll into the highlights. And it was a mountain of runs to chase, wasn't it, for Bohemians? And they had a decent start, didn't they? Afridi came out breathing fire. Rematch against Sahil Grover, who was batting in what looked like a neck brace, but still, he was brave. And this is probably my highlight of the match. Afridi with the Scorpion to get himself back up. But there were plenty more highlights to come, particularly for Burno, as they ended up rolling through the Bohemians batting order.
It's a talented man is Afridi, as Rahat enters the diving competition at the World Championships. And some good hitting up front. Sahil Grover, very brave innings. This one was dropped. In fact, he was nowhere near it in the end. I think he might have lost it in the sun.
It was a rare blitz, though.
Sun, though.
Yeah, there was a hint of sun. I'll give him that one. Also the clouds. He'll find excuses. One man that didn't need excuses, Shayan Khan, came out, got the big wicket of Zahid Mahmood first up, and he wasn't finished yet. He ended up taking 4 wickets. And this middle period, including this masterstroke to bring Afridi back early, just meant that Bohemians would be completely derailed and they'd never be able to get back on track.
Yeah, absolutely. And just they kept on going with just. I mean, you saw the fielding in the last couple of overs from Rahat Ali and also from Dylan Stain. They're just a competitive side at Burno, and really fantastic effort from them. As look at Dylan Stain, he was racing after that one.
About. Actually, they're enjoying what they're doing out there, Burno. You know, they were hurt just about 3 weeks ago or so when they weren't able to secure the ECL qualification. They were in a position to do that, but I mean, you can only move forward as a club. I think they're really positive. Even Ratul, they're throwing himself at that one. And Burno, they look focused. And Bohemians, it's a little bit short of a gallop in this one. I think that Burno were winning the game from the start. I think getting Dylan up the top of the order was very smart with Ratul. He batted very well for a half century. But for me, Shayan Khan has to be the player of the match. Naveed chipped in with a couple at the end. Ramarao also was able to grab a wicket. And then, somewhat bizarre fashion, we would have a finish on a wide. That was a great stop as well by Dylan. Yeah, it tells you all you need to know about Burno, who are the first team in. So this is a wide, and then trying to grab a run. They get run out. That was 10 wickets down. Bohemians all out for 78. So, yeah, coming up next, we do have the PCC versus United. A reminder that it'll start 5 minutes later than listed there. So not too long to go, though. We're back in about 10 minutes to take you into the broadcast. Prague CC winning the toss and electing to bat, looking stacked, but United full of confidence. They'll be fearless. So join us very, very shortly for that one. As we look at the chase, Bohemians never really get on the pace. Sahil Grover with 20 was their top scorer. Brave effort from Sahil, really. You start to wonder whether we'll see him on the weekend, or even if that's wise, given the amount of players that Czechia have in their squad. Apart from that, Zahid Mahmood, 17 before he was castled from the first ball of Shayan Khan, 14 for Saklay Mukhtar. But in the end, it was a bit of a demolition job from Burno, as they end up big winners. 64 runs the margin in this semi-final. As far as the bowlers went, well, all bowed down and hailed to Shayan Khan, who got it rocking with the York first ball. That was the end of Mahmood, and he never stopped. 4 for 9 for him. Naveed with a cheeky 3 for 2. Pretty good figures. Wasn't chosen to come back and bowl it the second over. Riaz Afridi, though, they brought him back early. I thought it was smart, had the effect. Got the dangerous Verndl. He finished with 2 overs, 1 for 12, including that wicket maiden. So we'll take a break. It'll be a quick one. We'll be back in 10 minutes. And the second semi-final should be an absolute banger. Don't go anywhere. Grab a drink, and then come back to us here in Prague on the European Cricket Network. PCC United around the corner in the second semi. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu with Danny Hudacek. We'll see you after the break for more European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Welcome back to Prague. Finals day here. We already know one of our finalists. Time to find out who the other one will be. It's going to be Prague CC taking on United. These teams finished first and fourth respectively. They've had some pretty good battles in the ECS as well in the last couple of years. But who will win this match? The winner, of course, through to the final. The loser, they'll be playing for bronze later on today. So they will get a second match. Let's go to Charles Croucher now with the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Your call. Heads. Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
We'll bat first.
Prague CC have won the toss and will bat first.
So Aaron Ashokan, he seems to be golden with the coin tosses. He's won the toss again, and they'll bat first again. And Prague CC, they did not lose a game in the 14-match round robin stage, double round robin stage. They did lose a point though on account of a washout, and that was against United. Funnily enough, in that match they were rollicking away as well. They were 70, I think, without loss after 6 overs. But Prague CC, they've got a galaxy of riches. I've got to say, I think Kadiwala has been a really good addition for them. They've got Lala, they've got Davitsi, they've got the tank, they've got Aaron Ashokan, they've got the beast. I mean, they're a very good team. Now, a lot of people saying, are they too good for this competition? But, you know, just tell that to United, because United have been put under pressure, and I think that's one thing that they have in their favour. They've been constantly put under pressure. No more than last night, they had to chase down a big score in the 130s just to stay alive in the competition. Ruturaj Magare with 97 not out. Incredible stuff. The highest score ever by a United batter in a European cricket series. But they've got Singh Bagel up there. They've got Praman Magoli, who batted very intelligently last night. They've got Ayush Sharma, who's a bit of an Iceman under pressure. So they've got some really good players too. And like I say, Prague CC, maybe a negative for them is they haven't really been put under pressure in this series. So how will they handle it? We know this is T10 cricket and anything can happen. Having said that, they're very experienced, and I think that they do deserve to be favourites in this second semi-final. Let's get ready for the first ball then. Danny Hudacek is in the box, and he'll take you to the first ball. And United, they lose the toss. That means they have to chase. I don't think they'll mind, because PCC, they've won the toss and they're going to bat. Let's get over to the commentary box now and get ready for the start of the second semi-final.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series Czechia match between PCC, Prague Cricket Club, and United. As I see the lineups here, and well, they won the toss again, did PCC, but a little bit birdie tells me that United would probably have put PCC into bat because of the chase yesterday, and such a huge lineup of stars here for PCC. And, it'll be Sabah Divisi to open. As you see here, the expected score is 93-82. Looks like they're firm favourites. PCC, they were top of the ladder, undefeated, and United snuck into fourth place with 2 good wins yesterday against Barbarians. They're on a bit of a roll, United. It's a bit of a dangerous game here, I think, for PCC, who really haven't been tested. United will have to start well. They'll have to get quite a few important wickets. And it will be Sabah Divisi and Aditya Kadiwala to open the batting. And a former PCC player and a very good bowler in Ali Sitar will be opening the bowling for United. It'll be a good contest. The power play will be interesting. No doubt Divisi will try to hit over the top. They've got such a star-studded lineup with Naeem Lala, and Shokan, Riddick Tomar, and Sudesh Wikramasekara all in the lineup. Good bowling attack for PCC. With United, they're a fighting team. A great victory yesterday against the Barbarians. They'll be really up for this. They know what to expect. And they're well led by the skipper Abhimanyu Singh, as Ali Sitar comes in for the first ball of the match and slashed out outside off stump by Sabah Divisi. He's a really good bowler, very consistent. And I want to get one up on his former teammates. This one outside off stump, died a little bit on the keeper. Didn't quite get up as much as what he'd liked. Ali comes in again and just pushed forward. Just a comfortable signal there, gets Divisi off the mark. PCC start their innings. Kadiwala, he's been fantastic for PCC as well. He's played the season for them. Lives in Slovakia, student in Slovakia. Much like the Ratul from Brno. He chose PCC. And he's been fantastic with the bat and also the gloves. Facing Ali Sitar. Comes in and tries to hit that down the ground. Chance for a run out. Could be Divisi. Gone! I think he's gone. They're going to go to the replay, and Abhimanyu's happy, and Sabah can't quite believe it. I think his bat might have plugged as well, and that could be a wicket, and a huge wicket first up. United. Let's have a look at this. It ran on the hit. Sabah was ball watching. Abhimanyu, I'm not sure. I think his bat plugged. Let's have a look. It was a good take, low. Really good work by the keeper, and he's gone. Well, it's a big wicket first up. Sabawundavisi is out, and United celebrate, and that's exactly what they need. They need wickets early, and that's a big one to get. Sabawundavisi, he's out for one. Yeah, he's not looking happy as Sabah, but again, he was ball watching, which really, I mean, Aditya called him through, and well, that's a big wicket first up. The new batsman will be Naeem Lala, another superstar in this this PCC lineup. But that's a great start here for PCC. As you can see, the top bowlers, Ghanshyam Kumar and Amandeep Bindra. But have a look at Davisi, 421 runs in the tournament, and he's gone. Lala, the second one of those with 286. Comes Ali Sitar, bowling to Lala, and hits it straight, hits it long, nice shot. That's going to hit the tower, and just picked up. Shows the quality of Naeem Lala. They've just lost a wicket, and he comes in and smashes the first one straight. He's off the mark, and he's such a quality player as Naeem Lala. Comes in again. It's been a pretty good over so far, and this one played into the covers, just a single. No hesitation from these two. One ball left, 8 so far on the board, but the big wicket of Sabawundavisi. That's a good run out there. Again, just a poor piece of running by Davisi. Sitar comes in again this time, bowling to Katiwala, who hits it straight, not too far away from Sharma. There's a man back there though, just be a single. That's the end of a pretty good over there for United with their wicket of Davisi, and PCC after one are 9 for 1. This is what we're seeing at the moment. The second semi-final between Praxisi and also United. The winner will go through to play Burno in the final, and the loser will go in to play Bohemians in the bronze final. Well, Vinny, you're in the marshmallow now.
Yeah, big wicket, Davitsi. Obviously they've got a long batting order, counting 7 guys. They could probably all open the batting for you if you're PCC and do a very good job. But I mean, if you're United, you can only really bowl to who's in front of you. You can go one at a time. So Katiwala and Lala, they also look very, very short. How's that shot from Lala first up? As straight as the day is long. Anyway, Zahid Iqbal to bowl the second over. A bit too short. Now, yeah, a bit of miscommunication. Well, that was pretty tight as well in the end. Because this looks like another bat plug. People running everywhere. Let's check it out in the replay. Katiwala gets the signal. Then he's ball watching. And yeah, if this hits the stumps, yeah, I think it would have been out.
Yeah.
The bat was short of the line. That's why you got to run on the artificial surface. It won't happen. Also, you can hurt yourself with the bat jams in like that. Bolt searching for a wicket. A little bit short this time. They've dealt with. And yeah, just can't bowl that length. Lala, yes, he's strong forward, but this is a bit of a gift. Bit of an overcorrection, I think, from Iqbal. Yeah, that screamed away to the boundary.
Well, the first one, I think he was lucky to get away with. It was another short one.
Yeah.
He actually hit the batsman, but Lala's so strong on the pull shot. He's strong everywhere, though, Lala. That's the problem. They need to get him early. Here comes Bal. Going to Lala. Short again. Well, not sure about the plan from Zahid Iqbal. I don't think there's much of one.
Thing is, he's got the new ball and he's being preferred to Amandeep Bindra, the left armour, who will actually swing the ball.
Yeah.
And not that Zahid can't, but if you're going to bowl him, you can bowl this length any time. You know, I just think it's a bit of a waste of the new ball at the moment. This is a better length, I think. And having said that, Iqbal, since he's come back into the team, he's done a very good job bowling the second over, but it's kind of left Bindra a little bit homeless in the innings because we see him bowling probably in the middle. He hasn't been moving it as much. Yeah, have a look at the run rates. They've come down last couple of days back in the 10s. That's to do with the outfield getting a bit more, a bit slower, I suppose. But overall, 113 is par. If you go on the numbers, and they're still up about 2.5 points compared to last year. So yeah, thanks to Ravi for putting that together. We've had a lot of runs out here in Prague this time around. Full toss, and this is going to go straight through the field up for 4. It wasn't an easy one. That's gone miles. We're starting to warp out there. So their PCC, they're good enough without giving them gifts, and there's been a couple of bad balls this over that have been put away.
Yeah, you're right there, Vinny. Just not been good enough here from Iqbal, especially with the new ball, as you mentioned. Yeah, got some pretty good bowling of United. Ghanshyam Kumar also has been a big wicket taker for them, and this is over the top. Nice shot. I think it's gone all the way.
It has. That's gone miles off the bat. There's already some pace on it. Once again, it's just too short. No third man back. Not that would have mattered anyway, because that one flies miles over the boundary, and this has turned into a bit of a disaster in the second over. In fact, that's the end of it. There were 17 off it in total. It's 26-1 after 2.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good, isn't he, Lala? 22 off 6 already, and with a massive 6 down the front to show his intent. So, but United, they know what they need to do. They need to get these wickets. They need to get a good rotation of them. So it'll be Ali Sitar to continue. And why not? He did take, well, it wasn't a wicket of his first over, but it was a pretty good start from Sitar, only 9 from it. And he does what he does, Ali Sitar. He does it pretty well, normally every game. He's bowling to Katawala.
Yeah, Sitar does get brought back. And gets a bit of a false shot out of Katawala. So the other thing is, PCC elect to bat. There's no real surprises there. We know that that's their plan. They've been pretty lucky on the tosses as well. Aaron Ashokan has had a bit of a good run.
Comes Ali again.
In the air, and this should fly all the way as well. It does. Maximo! Katawala, it's been unusually quiet, but not for long, as he bangs this one straight back over the bowler's head for 6.
Yeah, he used his feet well, came down the pitch a little bit, and you're right, he's not really been hitting the ball as well as what we've seen it during other parts of the tournament. Lala's having a bit of a chat to him, just crept over the boundary, but there's still in the power play, so no one back. Otherwise, it might have been a chance if there was outside the power play.
See how unusually there's been more teams winning, batting second than first. We'll come back to that in a second. First, let's go back to the action. Ali Sitar with the comeback ball. Nice shot. And it gets through the fielder. So just a couple that were fieldable. They're not easy and they hit this hard, but Katawala gets another boundary. And yeah, this was timed. Just brute force through the fielder.
It's not good enough at this point in the tournament. It's Sunil Zucchi out there.
Just going to say, though, yesterday we actually had the highest successful chase and the lowest score defended, both in one day. And it was actually Barbarians involved in both. Oh, he's bowled him. He's chopped on. He's hit it onto his leg. It's gone back on the stumps. And Katawala goes boundary out, and United catch a break there. That could have gone anywhere off the inside edge. Ended up going back onto the wickets.
Yeah, big wicket there again. Probably not looked as fluid, Katawala, in this innings. And, well, it's another big wicket. They've got, as we know, they probably have 6 to get. There's other good batting as well in the lineup, in Kushan Mendon. But Davizi's out, and Katawala's out. We probably, I would say, Aaron Ashokan who comes out. In fact, it's not. It's the Beast.
The Beast has arrived. Siddhesh Wickramasinghe had a birthday the last week, so happy birthday once again, Beast. And he's a guy, his reputation precedes him here in Czechia. He's got some more interesting names as well. Siddhesh Roy Diaz Wickramasinghe.
The other thing is that in the back of his shirt says Roy Diaz, but it was misprinted as Rory Diaz. So sometimes I feel like I just want to call him Rory. He doesn't really look like a Rory.
Not really. Look, he's an...
Rory's somewhere you might see down at the Improv Club or something like that. Anyway, here's the Beast, facing up for the first time to Ali Sitar, former PCC player. He lets it go past harmlessly.
So I know there's some sort of history in Roy Diaz. He's a former cricketer.
Yeah, Sri Lankan cricketer. True.
So I think, I'm not sure if it's actually Sadesh's name, because Sri Lankans often have multiple names that are very long as far as I know. But I'm not sure if it's actually his real name or if he's just, it's a tribute to Roy Diaz.
Some of them have more names than fingers. Oh, he makes a long way across here. Misses out, and that wasn't too far away. Probably just angling down the leg side. But only just. End of the over. And Ali Sitar does get a breakthrough. And end of the power play, it's 36 for 2. So for all of that, I think it's pretty much...
Even?
Even, yeah. It's something for everyone. Obviously, Prague went above even batting lineup. Have a look at where these two teams landed on the table. Prague CC only dropped 1 point, and that was because of rain. They're well ahead in that game as well against United, who picked up that no result. In the end, they didn't need it because they are 3 points clear of Barbarians. But that meant that they had to win last night against Barbarians. In fact, they had to win twice against Barbarians yesterday. They had to be perfect. They were, even though they were kind of behind in that game last night, where Barbarians put 136 on the board. But fantastic partnership between Magari and Bagoli got them there. So Bindra is going to get a bowl here in over number 4. Like I say, he just kind of lost his swing the last couple of days. But we'll see if he can move it. Typically, he'll move it left to right, so straightening it down the line to the right-hander. But Lala, he's looked well put together. He's had a magical start. He's 22 off 6.
That's a pretty good start there from Bindra. They'll take a single.
Yeah, pretty good start from Bindra. There's some good signs there. But Wickramasacre, he's a unit. Yeah, he can hit leg side, offside. Sometimes he's his own worst enemy, probably, with some of his decision-making. But he's certainly probably the biggest name player in the country. He forces this one. It takes off. Has he gone too far? It's a terrible throw. And it's going to be 4 overthrows. Oh, dear me. So that's just a really wide throw. I think it's Bagoli there who picks it up. And I thought that there was a chance they could run him out. But you can see that he throws from the knees. It's just not balanced. Pulls it so far away. And with no one backing up because there's no fine leg, it ends up going for 4.
I would have gone to the keeper if he hadn't moved, but he was up to the stumps.
Yeah. Oh, what a disaster. And I wouldn't say it's a clear-cut run-out opportunity because I wasn't sure whether he was going to get back or not, but I felt a good throw. Had Sadesh in hot water.
Well, it's got him off the mark.
Yeah. Pretty unusual way to get off the mark. Can Bindra fight back?
Oh, good ball.
Good ball. This is more like the Aberdeen than we know. And when the ball's not swinging, he kind of has to resort to rolling his fingers on a few. It's just not quite the same bowler.
Yeah, agreed. But he's bowled a couple of really good in-swinging Yorkers, as have all the left-handed or left-armed swing bowlers. Joe Cope has got quite a few. Also, Purohit from Barbarians. All look really good against the right-handers. He comes in again.
He just knocks it away. Doesn't get a run. So Bindra, can't really blame him for the 4 overthrows. If you take those out, he's just gone for 2 off 4 balls so far. PCC, they batted yesterday in their only game. They batted first. And they batted okay, but they didn't really bat the opposition out of the game. 124 they scored against the Spartans. Spartans kind of collapsed to 62. But this is a brilliant over from Bindra. This one doesn't really come back, and that's what makes this ball dangerous now. You've shown you can swing the ball back a little bit. So if it doesn't swing, often the batter will play a bit inside it. Lala misses out.
Bit loose there. It was from Lala. It was outside off stump, way outside off stump. Didn't get up very high, but unconvincing shot.
All right, top edge. There's no one there. Abimanyu's going after it. I don't think he's going to get there. And it's going to go across the line for 4. So bit of bad luck for Bindra really in that over. Abimanyu is on the long run to nowhere. As PCC get a second 4 in the over. And at the end of 4, it's 46 for 2.
Yeah, it was Well, it was a top edge. It was a false shot there from Lala, and also those full overthrows are unfortunate. Go to the bowler's figures and onto the score, but very good over there from Bindra. So
yeah, Wickramasacre will face up. I'm looking forward to seeing him in the ECI. It's probably had a bit of a disappointing series in the 10 over cricket that they played against Austria and Hungary in the ECI a couple of months ago. I don't think he'd played a lot at that stage though. He just looked a bit out of touch. So I think ECI with a few innings in the ECS behind him will be a bit of a different proposition. Here's Mustafa Nawab in over number 5. First one knocked away, straight to point. They go on the hit this time. Just some light rain falling now and then. I don't think it's something that will bother players too much. It's a mild inconvenience, but it's been a strange couple of weeks of weather, hasn't it? The rain seems to have just come and gone. Most of the time it hasn't interrupted the play. Only that one game washed out between these two. Look at the wrists there. It's a really good looking shot. Piyush has it covered. Make sure it's just a single.
yeah, it's a bit quiet here for PCC in a sense. They're still going at 11 and over. I'm sure they'll increase that. They've got a lot of batting to come, a lot of big hitters to come as well as these two.
PCC, they've got some good bowlers, but I don't think their bowling's as strong as their batting.
Agreed. They're strengthened with the bowling though. And,
Great stop. Ghanshyam Kumar has been so good in the field. I know he hasn't got everything, but he will always give 100% effort. He's one player we were talking about yesterday, and that's a really good example. Just hurls himself at the ball, knocks it down, keeps it to 1.
Yeah, say 3 there. And that's it. But it doesn't matter how good a batsman you are. If things like that happening where fielders are diving around, stopping the ball, it gets into your mind a bit like that. See, this one...
I don't know what this hits. I thought it might have hit him on the scon, but it might have been the shoulder. It went straight through his hands. But Lala doesn't get a run in the end. Maybe it was more arm than anything. But Lala, he's just so technically proficient. You know, he looks so solid, especially balls that are straight. Occasionally he'll reach at one, maybe make a slight mistake, but when the ball's at him, he's so organised.
Oh, kept low.
It's a good example. You know, it wasn't an easy ball to keep out, but he's playing with such a straight bat. This is why they say play with a straight bat, because it gives you more of a bat face that's in the right spot. If there is a bit of extra bounce or a bit of a shooter like that one. Last ball, the over coming up. It's been a good over from Nawab. Gets his one in the block hole. They're just 4 singles off that over. United just building something at the moment. It's 50 for 2 off 5. So PCC, they do bring up the 50 at the halfway point of the innings. I want to say a big hello to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, Danny Hoodcheck with me. Super excited because it's finals day. Really excited for the Bonanza as well, because there's a bit happening at the ground here tomorrow when the internationals kick off, isn't there?
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. If anyone local wants to come down to the ground, or from Brno as well, I know there'll be some supporters from Brno who'd love to come. There's a braai going on, South African barbecue with a spit roast, and I think also lamb on the roast.
That's going to be amazing. And also for people that maybe haven't seen a lot of cricket or been to a cricket match before, you can get to try on some of the gear, so you can get padded up. You can get the feeling of what it's like.
Well, more importantly, you watch some international cricket.
Yeah, that's true. And the women's team will be playing as well here at the Vinos Cricket Ground. Right now, it's the start of a new over. Bindra had a good one last time. This time it's a bit too short and into the body of Lala, who just swings it away to the leg side. Good start to the over. PCC, they have been a little bit quiet. Just the one boundary in the last 2 overs, but they start the 6th with 4 runs.
It relieves the pressure a little bit. I think it was building up a bit for these two. When you start hitting it to fielders, you think things are going against you as a batsman, but that one maybe a little bit loose there from Bindra. Nice shot. Didn't overhit it, did Lala.
Bindra needs to get back to his plan. He does. It's off the body. It's a good decision. Really good decision. And you can just tell with this one, because the deflection is away from the body, and you can tell that's what it hit. Now that's one that if it's an inside, it's probably an inside edge if it's nicked. And sometimes you will nick it onto your body.
I don't know what Lala was doing. It's like he was shaking his hand, like it hit his hand.
He was probably trying to wave away the appeal, saying, no, that's not
an
out.
odd way to do it, though.
Yeah, it's not that smart. There's a famous fictional cricketer called Warwick Todd. It's not a wide. He wrote kind of like a fake Ashes diary. Yeah, he's actually hilarious. It's satirical.
I think I remember it. It's yeah, I think I do
Tom
remember
Gleisner. Tom Gleisner from Australia. He's very, very good. But there's the picture section, and so yeah, it's quite funny. He's got the moustache and everything. Pitched up, and this is gonna be a long chase for Piyush. He's not gonna get there. That's 4. So that was just a placement thing. I'm not sure it's exactly where Lala wanted to hit it, but it's off the inside half of the bat. And again, he just closes the face. And this outfield's still so quick. Piyush didn't have a shot at that. Yeah, but so in this photo, he says, trying to pointing at my arm to show the umpire, that wasn't caught behind. Not easy with a broken hand. Which I thought was very funny. Yeah, check that out. The Warwick Todd Diaries, one of my favourites. This one probably is a wide. Doesn't come back at all. Just grabs a bit of the tram line on the way through.
The clever bowler, Bindra. And yeah, I think so.
I think so. I don't think it's completely inside, which is kind of the test. So, a couple of boundaries in this over, but a couple of dots. This isn't going too far anyway. Oh, he might be in trouble here. Oh, he would have been, and that was a big chance to run out Lala. Abhimanyu with the underarm couldn't find the stumps. Lala just didn't know where the ball went.
Went straight to Abhimanyu, and yeah, Lala, he's seen it there. He would have been gone. Oh,
it would have been gone easily. I think Abhimanyu knew, but didn't have time to get the glove off, and just couldn't get a decent throw away. Now he's going to take this off middle stump, and he's going to glance it for 4. That's an aggressive glance anyway, but no fielder in that part of the ground. Lala should have been run out on 37. Instead, he moves into the 40s.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there. Just missed an opportunity to United, and it's a big opportunity as well. Still a lot of batting for PCC, but you really need to the back of Naeem Lala. He's 41 off 20. Not looking very fluid, to be honest, but still getting the runs. Well,
4 overs to go, 63. So the run rate, 10.5. I feel like United will be stoked if they can keep PCC under 120.
It's difficult, though.
It's still tough. Yes, they've got fantastic bowling as well. When I said they're batting stronger than their bowling, I said their batting is unusually strong with the amount of batters they've got that could all be opening. They have seven guys that could be opening the batting.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as the bowling, I think that you've got the tank in there. Obviously, you've got Mataranga, which is he's the main threat, I think, early on.
Padmaraju also.
Padmaraju brings more bowling. Deshmoini's having a very good series as well.
Yeah.
Got potential spin options there, particularly Aaron Ashokan. Let's roll out some off spin. It's a little bit short, and he's able to get under it. The Beast goes into beast mode. Ghanshyam Kumar, a little bit too short. That one will take some fetching. Maximal. Good start to the 7th over for PCC.
Yeah, Ghanshyam Kumar is the top wicket taker for United. They've held him back until the 7th. But you're right, you can't bowl that length to Sudesh.
Pitches up. I just think good players, they make more mistakes forward than back. I think that's a ball that almost sneaks through. Yes, it might disappear as well. I just think it's your best chance. Anyway, back to Lala. He's on 41.
We'll see how vital that missed run out is.
Goes back and punches this. Doesn't leave the infield though, just a single. Every time it's just a single right now, you can see they're super happy. That's a great result for them, because you're just trying to avoid some sort of all-out magical ending for BCC, considering the batting they've got. They are going to be uber aggressive here.
Yeah, they will be. And this has gone high enough. And it's back, and it's towards the kids coming from the Cricket Academy.
Yeah, it's a one-hander as well. Have a look at that. It doesn't quite get the timing. The bottom hand comes off the bat, but still able to get enough distance to get it comfortably over the line. And yeah, good to see the kids from the Cricketova Academy here. And they do some great work. We'll actually see them on the camera today, because there's a 1 hour break after this match. This is going to be a wide. The Beast chases it. Ghanshyam Kumar saying, hey, how can that be a wide? But the short answer is straight over the line. Seems back a little bit, but not quite in time.
It's well, that line is it's not too far away from the bat, but it's I think it's fair for both teams. Oh, this is in the air and 6. Well, you could see that Aish Kumar there at one stage was interested. It just kept on going.
It did. It was kind of down towards the bottom of the bat, so again, not middled, but 6 more nonetheless. This over's gone magical. PCC were a little bit quiet there for a while, but they've woken up. And the Beast, and the longer he bats, the better he gets. Wants to go again. This one's blasted out towards Piyush Kumar down there at deep mid-wicket. So Wickramasinghe will retain the strike. 7 overs in. The score is 85 for 2. And of course, I've really loved our 12 days here in the ECS, but I've got to say I'm pretty excited for the ECIs starting tomorrow. So you can see Sudesh Wickramasinghe, he's in that lineup. Lala isn't eligible because he's not a Czech resident, but you've got plenty of PCC names in there as well, but a few from other sides, particularly United. I'm excited. Some of their guys have gotten a gig there. I'm talking about Bengali, I'm talking about Piyush Singh Baghel, who's in there. Also Rudaj Magari. I mean, how good has he been? And even Ayush Sharma, who hasn't had to actually do much in this series for United. He's carried them in the past, but he's had a bit more help this time. But let's see how they go at that next level. All right, now this is the top edge. I think it's going to fall safely. It does. In fact, it goes so high that they'll get 2, despite the ball not leaving the infield.
Yeah, it's has gone a long way in the air. And the bowler is Mustafa Nawab, who chased it. Never going to get there, though. Bindra coming in from the boundary is just right in between them.
I know that Mohammed Hussain, he sent me a message last night from Cyprus. He'll be managing the Cyprus team. Also in the squad. I don't think he'll play unless it's necessary. But yeah, he's super excited about making the trip for the weekend. So he's been watching. Also the Greek team, they've got some very good players. Watch the Greek team's fielding as well. They are really focused on that aspect. They've got a lot of native Greek players in their team as well. Anyway, this is up. It's in the air, and I think it's going to carry as well. Maximo! And this partnership's gotten out of control. Right now, United, and we're hoping they could keep it down to the 110 or something like that. That's looking very, very remote. Prague CC, the machine has been turned on, Danny.
Yeah, it has. And, well, United, I happen to put a bit of a spanner in the works, but and they have, in a sense. But Sudesh is beasting them at the moment.
It doesn't quite swing back enough. We'll wind down the leg side. Mustafa Nawab bowling his second over here. Let's have a look at the bowling they've got to come. Zahid Iqbal's still got one to bowl. Ghanshyam Kumar, but he went magical. Do you try somebody else? Do you try a Magari? Do you try a Piyush Singh Baghel?
Yeah, I would say, well, Bengali hasn't bowled.
Zuchi is probably an option they go to when they run out of bowling sometimes.
I'd go to Bengali. I'm not sure why he hasn't bowled.
I think I know, but right now he might be in the action, Ghanshyam Kumar, and he is. And so the Beast contributes 35, but he doesn't quite get this one right. I think he's trying to go leg side. It's a slight leading edge. Check it out on the replay. Yeah, I think that's what happened. So Nawab gets the big wicket of Wickramasinghe. It's still a more than handy contribution of 35 in just 14 balls from him. And Prague CC have lost the 3rd wicket now. It's 94 for 3.
Looks like that tank coming in. So is the in fact it is the tank Riddick Tomar.
Tanky's coming out.
194 on his back. I'm not quite sure he's got 194 though.
Yeah,
I'll have to ask him.
I think they just had it around. Probably used to like to wear the 333. I'm sure he'll be trying to, when he gets his own shirt, because of course he's only joined the club, I say fairly recently, maybe about a year ago.
He was there last year for them.
About a year ago, I'm going to say.
Yeah, he moved from Vinarati to Bohemians for a season. That didn't really work out. And then he went to PCC last year.
I think that when
when
he gets his own shirt, he's going 333, if I know the tank. And they don't mind 3-digit numbers. PCC, we know that. Yeah. They've probably got that many players. But I just want to answer Luke's question. Hello, Luke. Hopefully you're well. He's asking why he's staying on the Czech squad. Yeah, he's unavailable for personal reasons. That's why. But yeah, would like to see him back sometime soon.
Oh,
Tank gets a bit lucky. He's going to get 4 first ball on the French cart as PCC creep towards that 100 mark.
it was a bit of luck. He did drag it from way outside off stump. Could have gone right back onto those pegs, but got away with it, did Tomar. I don't think any of these batsmen have hit the ball really as cleanly as what we've seen them.
Yeah.
Not saying anything about PCC. I mean, they're a really top team and they eke out victories in any way. They haven't been tested at all, but they haven't hit the ball as cleanly as what we've seen.
Yeah, true. This has been the odd one. Lala's first shot was probably his best. Then he smashed straight into the sight screen. 2 to come though in the 8th. He tries to turn on this and he does very well. Maximo! This has a little bit of length to work with. And what a brilliant shot. I mean, it's not that short. He just takes it on and wins. Gets it pretty close to the middle. And the Tank's away. That one was a bit more convincing.
Yeah, he waited on that for quite a while. It was quite a bit of outside off stump. Kept a little bit low as well.
It's a ball that probably I would have been trying to hit it over cover. When you look at where it was, okay, because it's actually drivable. And it's kind of in that in-the-middle length, isn't it?
He can do that, Tomar. He just likes to hit on leg side, but but he can hit over cover quite firmly as well.
Last ball the over. This time he will go over the offside and he's going to be gone. That's a brilliant catch out there because that was absolutely rocketing towards the boundary. I think that's Zichy out there that takes the catch. And this was motoring, Danny. Excellent hands.
Really good hands. And as I just mentioned, he does hit over that area. Just didn't get quite enough of it. And that's another one of the big names gone. But then again, it brings out the PCC and national team captain, Arun Ashokan.
Yeah,
so
that's the thing. They're star-studded. But you can only bowl to whoever's in front of you. So you just got to keep taking wickets one at a time. That also, of course, is a ball that PCC don't score off. So 104 for 4 after 8.
There's a player limping out there.
I think you were asking why Bagali's not bowling, but yeah, we just haven't really seen him bowling because of that leg injury.
Yeah.
Remember that he missed some matches earlier in the tournament, and so he's been playing as a batter only.
Looks like the player's coming off.
Yeah.
And, just limping there. I'm not sure what happened. Didn't see anything obvious.
I think that's Nawab. That's going off. So maybe just injured himself bowling, but
He's taken a couple of big wickets as Nawab. So, I've been good at PCC. Lala is 42 of 21, going pretty well, but again, not as clean as what we've seen him. Arun Ashokan, though, he's a very good batsman. He tends to hit in the V to start with, and there are players back, but often if he's in good form, he hits over those players pretty comfortably.
So they are going to go to Magara. They're going to go to another bowler, and he can be a little bit of a risk with the ball. This one, no one's hitting because it's well down the leg side.
Yeah, it can be a bit of a risk. He's a very good batsman, is Magari. We'll see him in the second innings. I'd say opening for United. He batted beautifully yesterday. 97 not out, wasn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, 97 not out. Incredible. 31 balls. And just bossed that chase. All right, that's a better ball. Is it going to be caught? No. It's going to go around Zichy. He'll concede one more. And that's it, I suppose. It's better than it going to the boundary. And you can forgive him that after that catch he took a moment ago.
Yeah, it was... it just fell between two players.
It's a side spin, though. That does it. Zichy didn't really account for it. Then if you account for it, you probably get it shooting past you to your right. So sometimes you got no chance. Getting the ball to bend here, isn't he, Magari? Now we've got a bit of a mix-up. Ashokan will scramble back.
It's well backed up as well there. But
Another drop ball, though. I mean,
well, chance for a big run out as well. Have a look at this. Arun was gone. He was halfway down the pitch. And if the throw had been better, if Magari had actually taken it...
The thing is, Magari gets himself in the wrong position. Even if he takes that, what's he going to do with it? And the throw wasn't great. Probably Magari's positioning wasn't great. Needs to get behind the stumps there. It also would have given him more time to see where the throw was going. Anyway, right now, it's a slightly mistimed pull. Lala moves to 45.
The machine is getting a little rusty here, I
Reminds
think.
me of yesterday against the Spartans. I mean, they batted fine. There's nothing wrong with it. They made 124, and that was way too many for the Spartans. But
it's not too many.
the way things are going, it'll be a similar score. Ashokan, though, You'll have visions of 130 plus.
They can hit big, and Shokin hits down the ground and does well. There's Bagoli right behind it. Shows his experience.
Yeah, Bagoli is very, very important for United. So I'm happy that they've got him back. Former captain as well. Now hand the reins over to Abhimanyu Singh.
They're just such a calmer team with him around. They bond to him. He's not the captain in this tournament, but
Spiritual leader.
he is the spiritual heartbeat of the
leader.
team.
All right, we're in the ninth, so we know it all happens, and this is sliced away. Battle likes it, and the reason he likes it is it's over the rope. Maximo, 50 for Lala in the semi-final. Brings up his half-century of 25 balls. It's not an easy shot. It's away from him. He throws the hands at it and gets enough.
Yeah, just got it straight enough. Didn't look very controlled, but good enough. Yari Aguja. Lala is a poor batsman. Well, I'd like to see you bowl to him. Oh, well, he's gone now. Magare does the job.
Yari's ahead of his time. There wasn't really the best shot, but having said that, it's the ninth over. You got to go for it at this stage. And so after going offside, he probably thinks there's a fair chance this will be a bit straighter. It is, but it's all about the in-swing there. The in-movement from Magare. So even at this stage, that might save you a few runs because Lala was up and going, but now he has to get going. Out for 51, and after 9, it's 115 for 5.
Yeah, it's well, it's not what we've seen earlier in the tournament from PCC, and they've got Kushal Mendon, who's going to be walking out to the centre.
And maybe Yari's using poor, like, you know, how you use bad. And the kids say, yeah, that's bad. You're bad.
Could be.
Yeah, like bad means good.
Yeah, it could be.
Don't think people are doing that anymore. But
He's just hit a 50 in a semi-final of a tournament.
Hey, some people set the bar high. Anyway, Shokin will face up in the 10th over. They're going to go back to Zahid Iqbal, who bowled the second. Went for 17 in that over.
Yeah, it's a...
Who else you got?
I would Ghanshyam Kumar, I think, is the top wicket taker in the tournament. He's only bowled 1, I think.
Yeah, went for 22 though.
Yeah, still.
Low on confidence, perhaps.
Not.
Ooh, gets away with this. In fact, it'll be 4 into the gap. Well, it shows you how strong some of these guys are, because that's a bottom edge drag pull, and because it's in the gap, the field has had absolutely no chance. 4 runs to start the 10th.
Well, what was his problem in the first? His first over Zahid Iqbal, he was just too short.
Yeah.
And that's why he went. And you can't bowl short against Aaron Ashokan because he's going to launch you in the car park.
Yorkers. That's what he needs to do. Yorkers.
Well,
Bounce the ball on that line. He's going to go round the wicket. Doesn't really matter his angles. I think length is everything here. And he gives him something to work with. And it's up and it's out of the ground. Great effort by Piyush. And he can't bring it back. Once again, you can't give this guy something that's going to bounce. At this stage, Ashokan so strong. Goes Maximo. And PCC coming home with a wet sail.
yeah, it's just wasn't too much wrong with the ball, but and almost got there, Piyush. But really, Zahid Iqbal coming around the wicket, I think it's a good idea. He needs either to push it wider, and he needs to make it a lot fuller.
Yeah, that's the key. So for me, the angle is one thing, but the length is everything. And even that, it wasn't quite the Yorker. Aaron picked it up.
Oh, well, he's got the width.
So
too much.
he's trying to angle across him. I get this. I just think that Aaron, he's so strong down the ground when he holds his shape. So he can still hit you for 6. So you're trying to take that away from the batter. Give them something that they can't possibly get the middle of the bat on. And the only ball really that can do that is a good Yorker. But he succeeds in beating him on the angle. So I guess that helps. Big 3 balls coming up here. Chasing something in the 120s feels a lot different to chasing something in the 130s.
Sure.
It's only a small difference, but
Well, I think it will be in the 130s. 3 balls left.
probably. This is up, but will just be a single. So Kushal Mendon will get to have a hit here with 2 to come.
He's an experienced batsman, or experienced player also. Is Kushal Mendon, very intelligent cricketer. Also a really good captain. He filled in for Aaron Ashokan.
Yeah.
Earlier in the week.
Even filled in for the national team in Austria. That's all right, I think. Now Aaron's going to get stuck at the non-strikers end. That'd be very smart not to throw. It's a good call, I think. I think that when it goes past the crease, it's just inside. So maybe they will stay in the 120s. And then do a good finish.
Let's have a look. Yeah, it's easily in.
Yeah.
Really good ball.
Good umpiring.
You'll want a carbon copy of that.
Last ball.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
Well, there you go. And that's going to head straight for camera 4. And Mendon will catch up with this one. And he will get 4 to the total. It takes him up into the 130. So 131. Maybe we'll even feel the camera move here. It's always exciting when this happens. But that's assuming it's working. And I feel after that didn't work that maybe we need to check it out. But anyway, it will be 131. So United are facing another big chase. But I will say, Prague, they haven't quite battered United out of the game after what we saw them do last night.
yeah, absolutely. Look, there was nowhere in that innings that even though they did score 131, there was no real fluidity to any of the batsmen. Lala started off really well, and then just a bit edgy and a little bit lucky not to be run out. It was a bit of a
it was fine, but it wasn't kind of something that was setting records. Davizzi, unfortunately for him, he was run out in the first over. Just a slight stumble, slight hesitation cost him his wicket. Smart work by the keeper, Abhimanyu Singh there. But yeah, the problem with the bowling to PCC is that the stars just keep on coming. Lala came out and started with a cracking 6. But interestingly, there were just a couple of quiet overs in there as well. They were 50 at the halfway point. So they end up getting 81 off the second half with some big overs in there. So United, although they kind of were hanging in there, they kind of got blown away at the end. Having said that, still, they've got some chance. But yeah, we'll say Matt Katawala never quite found his straps, ended up chopping on. But yeah, Lala, through it all, he seemed to be able to score runs. And sometimes a little bit fortunate to do so, but also some really good shots in there as well.
Absolutely. Look, that was a nice shot there. That was a pretty good ball there from Bindra. But as I said, a few little inside edges, not much timing. They seem to go all the way. There's just a nice catch there from Ghanshyam Kumar. But a little bit, that was the tank
They seem
first
to have,
ball.
Yeah, they didn't hit them that well, but like I said, they just seemed to find the boundaries when they needed to keep the score moving. That was a nice catch out there by Zucchi. I also think maybe PCC had the better of the luck factor with a few of those edges flying away. But Rudraj Magari was used towards the end. As they were running out of bowling, he was able to get Lala, but not before Lala had scored a pretty impressive half century at a good pace. And then in the last, it was 4 and 6 to get them going. So they go from 115 to 131 in the last. And then they were able to squeeze out a few tight deliveries, United, but then the last ball, Mendon able to get away to the third man boundary. So 131, United, lots on their top 4. I mean, they don't quite have the depth that Prague CC have, obviously, but we know that they chased down even more than that last night, albeit against the Barbarians, not against Prague CC, the undefeated team here in ECS 23. Lala with 51 leads the scorers. Wickramaseko with a very handy 35 off 14 as the Beast. He woke up at just the right time, got that second half swinging. Apart from that, we had a couple of 12s there for Kadiwala and Aaron Ashokan at the end. And also Ritik made it to double figures, but didn't stick around long. He went 4, 6 and out. So looking at the bowling figures, Nawab with 2 for 23, but he did leave the field. He looked like he suffered some kind of injury in there. Probably not thinking of banning him too high anyway. Ali Sitta, 1 for 19, pretty good effort from him. Magari with a decent over in the ninth that only went for 11, but the overs around it went for heaps. We saw 22 off the 7th, 19 off the 8th, 16 off the 10th. So look, it's a big mountain to climb, but United, they did it before, they did it last night. And let's not forget that in that game last year, they were a long way behind against Prague CC. In fact, United made 71 in the first half, and we thought, well, this will just be a walk in the park. And they bowled out Prague CC for 49. So they've got a history of surprising us. They're certainly a gutsy team, and they've got nothing to lose. 132 the victory target. Join us in a few minutes for the chase in the second semi-final. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Danny Hudacek. Back soon with more Finals Day here in the European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and good afternoon and welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series Czechia. It is the second semi-final. Halfway there, United have a chase on their hands. But PCC setting a pretty good total of 131, losing 5 wickets along the way. And they'll have to defend that total. If Rudraj Magari can bat like he did yesterday, it's going to be a very, very tight game. That's a big if. It's a talented bowling lineup, especially with Madaranga bowling first. And it will be Magare facing the first ball. Piyush Paghel, who missed out yesterday, is his opening partner. But 132. They'll need to bat well. These United players, they've got a pretty good batting lineup. Pramav Kohli, Abhimanyu Singh, also Ayush Sharma in the lineup. So they've got a bit of depth. But and this would be a fantastic result if United could pull off an upset. So Samira Madaranga, he's been a really good bowler for PCC over many years. He's in the Czech lineup over the weekend as well. He forced himself into that with some good bowling. He's been consistent too, as Samira comes in with the first ball. And it's hit in the air. Oh, lucky there. They'll just get a single through the covers. Bit uppishly played there by Rutaraj. And we'll bring Paghel on strike. But drew a false shot there. That would have been a disaster if it had gone to one of those fielders. Very much an offside field as well. They have set. There's Aaron covers, Lala at mid-off. And then also Kushal Mendon there at point. There's a gully and a third man. And so we're just holding up play for, the umpire's holding up play for just a moment. Paghel to face Madaranga. He missed out yesterday to Paghel. Want to get a score. And hit along the ground. It's gone past Ashokan. Just a single there as it's actually Sabawin Davisi who picks that one up. And big cheer every time they score a run here, United. That'll help the batsman out there. And also, if PCC don't get early wickets, they'll start to feel the pressure a little bit. Madaranga, it's been a good start here, bowling to Magare. Big swing and a miss, good ball from Madaranga. You can see why he's been recalled into the Czech team. Look at this. And just took off, left the batsman as well. Seam up. He normally gets swing, no swing there, just cut off the upright seam. Madaranga, he often in the past he's bowled very sidearm. I think he's corrected that a little bit. And oh, that's taken off. That's going to be a dot ball. And good over here to start with PCC. Let's have a look at this. And well, that must have been called. It might have been called a no ball actually. Yeah, hit off the edge of the pitch. That's why it shot up. But a free hit here. And yeah, that's what made it take off. Good take by the keeper. And it will be a free hit, and it'll be Magare to face it. And he's gone high, he's gone long, and that's 6 runs. And that's maximum return there for Magare. And you can hear the cheering there. That's from his UCC teammates. Madaranga, well, he normally gets a ball to shape away. He shaped that one in, right into the hitting arc of Magare. Don't know if that was the right thing to do for Madaranga. What was a very good over to start with. It's turning a little bit more expensive. 9 from it so far, a couple of balls left. Remember they need 30, about 13 and over, just above United. And this one will be a wide. He's lost it a little bit, has Madaranga. No ball on a wide. United. Every time they go through an over without a wicket, and they're getting good runs from it, especially early in the power play. The more confidence they'll have, the more their teammates back in the sheds will buoy them up. And this is an inside edge, 4 runs. Well, got a bit lucky there, Magare. Let's have a look at this. And got an inside edge past the keeper, who dives, can't reach it. It's 14 so far from this over. It's a good one here for UCC. And there's a long way to go. Magare's on 11 off 5. Miguel, just the one. Miguel will want to give Magare as much strike as possible. And Mataranga, we want to keep this one as outside off stump as he can. Needs a dot ball here, Mataranga. And, well, he gets it. That's a good end to the over. Well, 14 for no loss. UCC. And have another look. This is outside off stump. It's a bit of a stumping opportunity. No run on. He's pretty quick, is Aditya Katawala. As we see here, 42 matches since the last golden ball. And it's been, well, it was last Saturday. So we might see a golden ball here today. That would be a fantastic golden ball final. So I see Burno and United. Burno winning with a very interesting golden ball. Go back to the over before, and Ayush Sharma, who was the hero, getting United into the golden ball in the first place. And then it was a very interesting golden ball with Abhimanyu Singh, the captain for United. He didn't reach his ground. He had to go back and tap the bat down, and he ran and was narrowly run out. The keeper fumbled it, but managed to recover and run Abhimanyu out. Here's Rohit Deshmoini, and he's hit down the ground. And a good shot there from Bagel. He's playing his role well, is Bagel. Rohit Deshmoini is such a cagey customer, and he's been bowling really well in this series. But if he gets it slightly wrong, because he angles it into the right-hander, it's with within the hitting zone, and there's 2 men back on the leg side. One a deep square leg, maybe just backward a square, and one at long on. Comes Deshmoini again, and flashes outside off stump, called a wide. It's been a bit scrappy from the bowler so far. They're trying to find that line. As you can see, he did find the line, which is probably not what he wanted. But he needs just a few centimetres inside that line is fine. That blue line is a good indication of where he should be bowling. Deshmoini coming in again. In fact, he won't be. And Vinny, what do you make of the start here?
Yeah, well, a bit of luck going United's way. The little French cut, I suppose. One off the pitch that, to be honest, almost went over the keeper. It was a crazy one that did get away from Mataranga. But, yeah, you just got to try and stay ahead of the rate. UCC managed their chase in the 130s very well last night. Deshmoini, though, he's reliable. This is in the air, and it's going to be into a gap as well. That'll probably run away for 4, and it does. So Magare with another boundary just continues to score runs at the back end of this tournament.
Yeah, he's so important for this United side. Just a little inside-out shot there, just over the infield. Bit of risk there. And Smith Patel, he's quick, but couldn't quite reach it. Still pretty quick outfield. As Deshmoini ball again to Magare. It's 15 off 7, 20 at the moment. Into the second over. It's looking okay at this stage. As Magare just backs off, puts his hand up, and it's got a dead ball by the umpire. But Magare has to stay here for most of the innings. He batted through yesterday, and that's the reason they won the game against Barbarians.
The power play. This one doesn't really get up at all. One thing United have done really well, running between the wickets. You know, I think that's one thing both them and the Barbarians, to be fair, last night did very, very well, looking for every run. That one gets away from Katawala, but not enough to take the run. But they're always looking for it. So I think just Piyush having a word, I think what he's saying here is, hey, you know, hit through the offside. You're hitting well through the offside. That's one that he tries to pull. Just didn't get up at all, to be fair. But it's also a risky one because you can easily chop onto your stumps. You can top edge a pull when you're trying to take it from outside the off stump so far. There's lots of gaps back on the offside. And that's the way he goes. Goes inside out. It's very intelligent batting.
Oh.
And he just deliberately kind of maneuvered the bat face in that direction. So a little bit inside out, like I said. Have a look at the way he does this. It's almost like a little helicopter, like a baby helicopter, and ends up going for 4. So very smart batting from Ruturaj. He's in the form of his life here.
He is looking pretty good, and that was a nice shot. I thought that they'd put a fielder back there, but well, in fact, I think they might be doing that now.
Can I make a big call? I haven't done a Mr. Maximo's big call for a while. I've got him opening the batting for Czechia tomorrow in game 1.
That's all. Come back to that in a moment.
Ooh, sneaks down leg side only just.
Part of the problem is that you look at the players selected for the Czech side tomorrow, and it's so much batting.
True.
That what do you do? Who do you drop? I
This
mean,
is the yes.
yeah.
Sorry, finish what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I mean, Saha Grover, I think,
Yeah.
is not going to be considered. I wouldn't consider him for the team. As Deshmani comes in again. So, but then, look, you've got Magare, you've got Devizi,
Yep.
you've got Aaron Ashokan, you've got all the normal players, plus also Ayush Sharma, who
Yep.
probably wouldn't open. But Martin Verndl,
Sure.
you know, you look at it and who do you pick?
So the reason I'm saying specifically match 1, and yeah, I'm not saying he necessarily does the whole series, but I've got some reasoning in there. Anyway, first, let's have a look at this. It's going over the top, and it's going to fly away for 4. Magare to 23. Yes, so they're finishing what I was saying there. So the reason is, let's see if he can do it. No,
Yeah.
don't put him on the bench. He's hot now. He's had such a hot couple of days, and all those other players, they've done it before. Ashokan, Devizi,
Agreed.
Tanki, Sazib, if he plays.
You could say the same with Devendra Singh.
Yeah.
I mean, he's hit 2 90s in this series.
I would consider giving those guys opportunities and sink or swim.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can do it at the next level.
Absolutely.
Don't bring him in at 6 or 7 or 8 so he's facing 2 or 3 balls at the end. Because if
Yeah.
you're trying to develop your whole squad, which is depth has been a problem for Czechia in international cricket.
Yes.
Depth has been a problem over the last few years. Get him out there. It requires some of the senior guys to be unselfish as well, which I think I'd like to see, obviously. Sign of a good system. As he's been so good in this region as well. This blast through the fielder, and it gets to the boundary. Magare, so good on the sweep, and he sweeps a medium pacer there. Deshmoini's over goes magical in the second 20 coming off that one, and it's 34 without loss after 2.
Yeah, really good from UCC at the moment, and especially Magare. I totally agree with you with that, Vinny, because I remember we saw it in Italy. It was a similar scenario where they picked a lot of players up from that Milan area, from northern. Right, but Jasprit Singh, I think it was Jasprit, wasn't it? Still opened the batting and opened the bowling, and really gave maybe one opportunity to one of these players at one time. The Czechs have to do that.
But I think in the bigger picture, you know, you're going to say these guys that we're confident, you know, not just making up the side, but increasing the depth of the side.
Well, Jagan Everson as well hit 100 and has looked really good. Put him in at number 3.
There's 3. Because also you look at the PCC guys they've had at the top, like Lala, like Katawala.
Yeah.
They're not the Czech national setup.
No.
So I'm just saying, specifically I'm thinking match 1, match 2.
Agreed.
My openers in that would be a mixture of Magare and then also the 2 Barbarians, Devendra Singh and Jagan Everson. And then, okay, maybe make adjustments after that, because you do want to kind of spread it around a little bit, I think, over the 6 games.
Sure.
Here's Lala with the ball now, and over number 3, they're turning to spin.
This is a big over, and I think I really rate Lala's bowling as well. I think he's been excellent, and he varies his pace well. He's got a good faster ball.
Yep.
And
actually turned a bit that one. Beating the outside edge nonetheless. Now goes with the spin, and he's going to get it up and out of the ground. Maximo! Just the power play United were hoping for. They've picked up where they left off from last night.
Absolutely, and Bagel, I mean, he's facing now. He's been giving Magare the strike. Lala's a different proposition, but Piyush, really nice shot. Shows he's right up for this challenge. 40 for no loss, still in the power play, and well, PCC, the spanners in the works at the moment for PCC.
Yeah, I mean, they've still got runs to play with. Don't get me wrong, but the thing for United is if they're not in wicket trouble, then you've still got such good batters to come in Bagoli and Ayush Sharma in 3 and 4. Now, this is clever bowling by Ilala. Just slides this through a little bit quicker as well. So, yeah, I just think with that batting to come, Piyush Singh, Bagel can afford to be super aggressive here and not just play second fiddle to Magare. And you saw him taking on Lala there and winning.
I think Magare has to stay in, though, and has to bat through the innings. Bagel, though, can take chances.
He'll still sweep whenever he can.
Yes.
This isn't one that he can. Clever bowling by Lala. That's that quick one you're talking about. And Magare, yeah, but also he's not a kind of anchor. You know, he's a guy who's going to keep playing his shots, and it's just whether it comes off for him. Right now, you know, he doesn't have to change a thing. I think he's not even thinking that much, Rudraj. He's just playing on instinct. It's probably a wide just. And Lala's saying, how's that a wide? But I think Joe's spot on here. These are big calls. That's why you need to have that consistency. But this one certainly isn't.
It's outside the line.
It's actually out by a fair bit. There's still a little bit of soft pressure on the umpire, so the next one that's close goes your way. That's what these bowlers are thinking. Quicker.
It's too high.
Oh, yeah, I think it is a little bit high. Lala really likes it.
Whoa.
It was close. I mean, my instinct was yours. It hit him high up. I felt it was just going over the top, because you see how short it is? But he is a long way back in his crease, to be fair.
I thought it hit him fractionally outside off as well. Maybe it was on off stump, but it looked pretty high to me. And
yeah, I think for me it's just climbing over the top.
There's a bit of over-appealing there from Lala as well. I don't know if the match referee will have a bit of a chat with him after the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there is such a thing as over-appealing.
Oh, there is such a thing as
over-appealing. You know, it's just, as long as it's an experienced umpire, he'll just continue to say no. It doesn't sway him. But I get your point. Bit of a carry on. But he was just, Lala really thought it was out.
Yeah.
Last ball of the over. Tossed up. And this is dragged wide. A lot of work to do for the fielder. And he's not going to stop it. And Tanky goes with the wheels. Unfortunately, he gets a piece of it, not enough, and United catch a break there. This certainly wasn't off the middle, but the field does most of the work. End of the over. And so this has been very entertaining stuff so far. Into the power play as well. 46 without loss after 3.
It's really good from UCC, and especially the egg after that 42. And well, I'm going to turn to a very good bowler here in Naveen Padmaraju.
Yeah.
Who he's very clever, he's very consistent, and a kind of the perfect bowler to bring on at this stage. Really good T10 bowler. Thinks a lot about his about what he does as well. Normally gets his line and lengths right as well.
But you couldn't have hoped for a better power play if you're United. No. You're going at the rate. You got your openers in. Okay, Magare's had most of the strike. He's done a lot with it. 27 off 12. You know, piercing Miguel 9 off 5. But yeah, Lala. His over doesn't quite go to plan. Goes for 12. Scoreboard's gone to sleep again, but it'll wake up soon. United breaking the scoreboard with that power play, which saw 5 fours and 2 Maximos.
So just a little bit of a delay.
Where over-appealing comes in, to be fair, is less experienced officials. You know, it can influence their decisions. They can feel under pressure. Is Naveen, and he gets banged. And he gets banged over mid-off, and that's going to be 4. What a start to the over. As Magare going bananas once again here on Scott Page Field. What a shot, takes on the fielder and wins. It was a bit of a risk to leave that guy up, and PCC paid the price.
Yeah, lovely shot there. Even if he'd been up, I think if he was straight back, I think it would have been slightly wide of him, and it was smashed by Bagel. They're really taking it to them. 50 for no loss. It's 50 up for UCC. Padmaraju was bigging him up. He's a very good bowler, and he'll bring this back for sure.
They push back the mid-off now, which is Divisi. They've got pretty much all the outfielders in front of the wicket. Oh, goes big. Is there anything on this?
No.
Don't think anyone was that convinced. Now, umpire had a little sideways look to his partner. I thought he was under it by a fair way, to be honest. I think he actually flicks his shoulder on the way through.
Might have. Yeah, he's pointed to his shoulder, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Let's have a
This
look.
will actually show up pretty well.
Yeah, it's hit his. It's just hit even just on his back.
Excellent umpiring. He shakes his head and he looks over and says to Joe, "Do you think there's anything I've missed there?" He says, "No, I think you're spot on." Anyway, this is up, and I think this is into the gap as well. That's another boundary. So Piyush Pagal getting going. Got beaten upstairs on the one before, but the next one pitched up from Naveen on the stumps. And this is all about the placement for Water United.
Exactly, all about the placement. And I think PCC is starting to get worried. They need wickets at this stage. And, well, UCC still haven't lost one. They've got quite a bit in the tank. And importantly, Magare is still out there, but Bagel's really scoring runs and chancing his arm. And he's finding gaps. And, well, PCC, this was not in the script for them.
Not at all. But I just feel like there's a twist or turn left in this one. Round the wicket now. Beats him with that angle. That kind of fake left arm angle that right armers get by going the other side of the wicket.
Yeah, it's well bowled by Padmaraju. He's a clever bowler. I think he's a perfect T10 bowler. As he comes in again.
This is up, it's in the air, but sign that things are going United's way. It falls safely. Bigel moves to 18. So yeah, these guys just not bogged down. PCC kind of did get bogged down for a little bit around this time of the innings.
They did.
And they did have a great second half. They got 81 off that. So if they went at that pace the whole time, that's 162. And that is, I wouldn't say unchaseable because we've seen a couple of big chases recently, but still kind of bats United out of the game. And beats him again on that angle. So you're going to give credit to Naveen, who changes his tactics, gets it right from around the wicket. And that plan comes together, but it went a bit off script early in the over. That's the end of 4 United, 55 without loss.
Yeah, look, really good over there from Padmaraju. And it will be Rittik the Tank Tomar to take on the attack. He can be a little bit straight sometimes, Rittik, especially coming in at this stage of the innings. As you can see here, they're above the run rate, but only just. That one's slightly dipped because of the good back end of that over.
Hello to Helix, who's saying, could we be having a golden ball here? It could be a close one. Imagine that, United, the golden ball specialists. Although they are 1 and 2 as far as the winning the golden balls. But
the one they did win was against PCC.
That is true. Against the Rooks, if I'm not mistaken. As that was a crazy finish back then. But anyway, Tanky going to get a bowl here, over number 5. Dave, he was feeling the tingle at the end of the last innings, so a bit early to say that at this stage. Who would you rather be at this stage, Danny?
United, for sure, as long as they're not losing wickets.
All right, goes after this, but he might have found the fielder, and he's gone.
Well,
so Bagel, he takes it on, and the Tank just points to his captain. I have a feeling that Tank said, I want him right there, and it's going to be Kushal Mendon that takes the catch. Takes on the shot, to be honest, not quite out of the middle. Otherwise, I think it's flying for 6. But PCC do fight back, and the opening partnership is broken. 55 for 1.
He's got good safe hands back there, does Kushi Mendon, and he just didn't quite get enough of it, did he, Piyush? But it was a good innings. It took a bit of pressure, I think, off Magare, where you can see someone hitting clean like that. And it looks like Ayush Sharma might be the new batsman.
Yeah.
I think that's a really good move.
Yeah, I'm curious about that, though. I mean, obviously he's a very good player to bring out this situation, but Bagoli batted really well at 3. And it was Magari and Bagoli that put together that match-winning partnership yesterday of plenty. I can't remember how much it was exactly, but it was about 130 they put on.
But Ayush does hit the ball big.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So Bagoli will, I mean, he's a great batsman. I love watching Pramod bat. But he's still in the tank here for UCC.
Yeah,
if Sharma can come up and hit a few quick runs just to pump that score up a little bit, just get them closer to the target, I think it's a good move.
All right, see how he goes here against Tomar. Doesn't really get the first one away. Yeah, I mean, you can make the argument both ways, really, because you could say that Bagoli, if he's able to bat well, you've got Sharma in the tank. So, yeah, I don't think it's a bad move at all. Ayush, for me, is a guy you want to put in pressure situations. He's one guy that seems to just have that quality, which is a brilliant quality to have. So I hope he gets a run in the national team this weekend and is put under pressure there and see how he handles that. All right, he does go, and he goes miles. Well, that's into the clouds, Maximal. And our spectators are under pressure there, and they're fighting out all about it the hard way. Sharma gets off the mark with a bang.
I think Bella should have a go and have a bit of a chat to them. The 2 spectators we have.
Thinking of catching it. I mean, he was only going to have to catch it in emergency.
I think he was protecting his misses there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That was the only way he was going to go near it.
Well, they're right in the action, aren't they? It's a good spot to watch cricket from.
Sharma, can he keep up that kind of pace? Goes again, but he might have found trouble. Smith Patel normally doesn't drop catches. He doesn't drop this one. So 6 and out for Sharma, whose stay is brief at the crease in semi-final number 2. And United, they lose 2 in the over. They're tanked with a double strike, and it's 61 for 2.
Yeah, just didn't quite get the middle there. And Smith Patel is a good fielder and takes a nice low catch. So, well, I guess he increased the run rate a little bit. Didn't quite work, as you said, but it is now, is it Pramod Baguli?
Yes, Pramod that's coming out. Baguli at number 3 now. These two in the middle, they put on 138 unbeaten last night. But, you know, kind of take your point with Baguli, who was kind of the support role there, 33 off 25 with 2 6s and a 4. So he only hit 3 balls to the boundary or over out of the 25. But he played his role perfectly.
He did.
Magare had plenty of the strike. He did plenty with it. Magare hit 12 6s in 31 balls. 12 6s, 3 4s, and his 97 unbeaten in 31 balls. So can they do it again? They need to put on 70 if they're going to do it here.
It's going to be a big partnership for UCC.
Magawali faces up for the first time. And he misses one outside the off stump. What a great over this is from Tomar.
Absolutely. Well, there's 2 wickets, but also he's only going for 6 runs. So, yeah, Tanky. I've been impressed with Riddick's bowling throughout this tournament. He's, I think he's coming on as a bowler, just with more exposure into the national side. Comes in again.
Yeah, nice shot by Pramod. This could go all the way, you know. Going, gone. 4 runs. So it's just a push. It uses the pace of Riddick against him. So a 6, a 4, and 2 wickets in the over. All happening in the 5th for everybody, really. It's 65 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, it's still very much in the balance, this game. You look at it and you double the score, and it's almost exactly the same. At 130 is if you double this score, so they're really close to a golden ball, Vinny.
Yeah. So 5 overs down, and we haven't looked to what's going to happen tonight in Portugal. Gamblers versus the Capitals, starting 4:30 p.m. GMT, which is 6:30 in Central Europe. 10 p.m. in India. Corey Ruckers is standing by for some Friday night lights there from the Miranda de Corvo Stadium in Coimbra. And I'm certainly looking forward to seeing that. Gamblers probably favourites. Capitals need to make something happen as they're winding down the round robin stage. Yeah, Terry has a very fair comment. He says excessive appealing is a breach of the code of conduct, either appealing too much or appealing for things that aren't obviously not out. This will be a wide down the leg side. Yeah, and Lala's appeal meets the criteria, warranting a warning. Was he appealing too much? Maybe the 7th one was too much. I guess, yeah, warning's probably fair. I have a higher threshold for that because I find it, when there's experienced umpires, if I was umpiring, not that I'm that experienced, but you're not going to change my decision. Anyway, this is going to be 4 as Magare. He's going to test out the yellow jacket, and he's not up to it. He offers the shin at it, but he's going to have to go find it from the bushes. A lot of balls flying in that area. Wasn't too far from the fielder, but it does get through.
Were you an excessive appealer, Vinny?
Nah, I actually realised that when I appealed, I didn't actually say, how's that? I just went, ah! I realised this after a while. It's just one long, ah! So maybe that's just me getting lazy.
No one says, how's that anymore.
Azar is probably the most.
How do you explain that to someone who doesn't know anything about cricket?
People think that's bonkers. The fact that appealing is even a thing.
Oh.
Right now. That was a chance.
That was a chance.
If it hits, then Magare's toast. Yeah, and so hello to Becky as well in the chat. Hello to Mohammed Jakir Hussain as well. Yeah, I think if this hits and he's watching the ball, actually does well not to get in the ball's way, because if he had gotten the ball's way, might have been obstructing the field appeal.
Oh, maybe if he changed his line. If he changed his line.
That's what I mean. He thought about it. I'm just saying he looked and he thought about running it a bit to the right.
Yeah.
Right.
Didn't we see? We saw one in Italy, I think, obstructing the field.
Yeah, Zayn Ahmed from France.
Yeah.
He had a really good series actually in the Valletta Cup. They got him opening the batting. He was making a few runs. Yeah, good piece of fielding that time by Naveen. Yeah, so as far as that excessive appealing, probably. But nothing that should be suspended for. I just think, you got to respect it. The umpire's already said not out. and then the time of appealing has probably stopped.
It's a wide.
Yeah, pushed across. Pressure at the moment. They are pretty much bang on that red line. United. Eerie conditions suited them last night. It's well bowled by Padmaraju. This round, the wicket tactics worked a treat for him.
So it got a bit dark last night?
Yeah, it was kind of, you'd normally say it's terrible batting conditions because it was kind of a bit drizzly. It was kind of dark. It was the end of the day. But these two, they just ate it up. 138 undefeated. Anyway, Ngare gets the strike back, and he gets it where he likes it. He loves it at the pads. I think that's got all the way. It has. Maximo! And this is handy for the Yellow Jacket. Does not have to move. And it goes straight to him in the chair. And that's placement. Rudaraj now even factoring in the placement of exactly where he's hitting his boundaries as he moves into the 40s.
Yeah, well, Padmaraju just got one slightly wrong. It's looked like a pretty good spell, especially when coming around the wicket. But, oh, big chance here.
Huge chance. He has to go a long way. Smith Patel. He drops it, and that almost causes a run out. Smith had to run half a marathon to get there, but he does get there. He gets two hands for it, but he can't hold on. Smith's a very good fielder. That's why he fields it long on. But it is a big moment in the game. Ngare dropped on 42. That's the end of the 6th over. It's 80 for 2.
That's a big moment in this game. Smith Patel, he does all the things, everything right. He came up, was near the pitch as well. He came in from long on. Had to come in a long way. Pat in the back from Fantanki. But, well, look, there was a big opportunity missed for the United side when they almost ran out Naeem Lala, and this is the big opportunity I think that PCC have missed.
That was an almost. Tell you what, he almost needed a drink halfway through that chase. Smith Patel, he ran so far, you know, like in the marathon, they've got the guys with the water. But yeah, it was a good effort. I mean, not too many players are probably reaching that, to be fair.
Well, this is a big over for me. Lala went for 12 off his first, but he's a clever bowler, and he tends to pick up wickets. Magare's on 43, Bagoli just doing his job at the other end. And Lala, see if he can pick up this wicket of Ngare.
I like Lala bowling this over, just changes the pace, you know, changes the pace of the bowling.
Yeah.
Ngare, he loves to sweep on length. Lala, I think for the most part, be trying to keep it outside the off stump, pretty wide. And now it's a little bit too short, and that one's going to disappear. Maximo! 6 more, Ngare to 49. Another one to test out the Yellow Jackets. That was almost all the way to the car park.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. Just a little bit short there. It was outside off stump, but Ngare just got rocked back and pulled it. Lovely shot. He's up on to 49 at the moment.
Yeah, you called it a banana peel game for Prague CC. United, exactly the sort of team you wouldn't want to run into in a semi-final. United have just constantly been under pressure, so they're not going to take a backward step. Lala needs to pitch it up. Ngare inside of a half century. Clever bowling, though. Pushed through, but well batted, Rudaraj. Back-to-back 50s for him. And they try and spoil the moment. But, yeah, Rudaraj brings up his 50 off 21 balls. And a bit like last night, he's not really worried. Not really worried about his own personal milestones. He's really focused on his team score. And you can see that he's dialed in at the moment in this pressure contest. Now they're going to take on a bit of a dodgy bye, but Rudaraj does steal it. Katawala's a very good keeper, but even he had a bit of trouble with a quicker ball from Lala there.
So who do you turn to after this, Vinny? I have an idea as to who will bowl. Well, Riddick Tomar's got one more, but they might keep him for later.
Yeah, they've already bowled 5 bowlers. Yeah, we'll have a look.
I mean, I
think I know what you're going to say. Does his name start with B and end with East?
No, actually. It starts with A and ends with N.
Yeah, Aaron Ashokan, he was another one I was thinking of. But I thought, you know, spin after spin, maybe.
I don't mind it.
Yeah. It's a bit surprising we haven't seen Sadesh bowling yet. But yeah, they've got options, I suppose. They always have options, PCC.
He did get hammered when he bowled last time, the Beastie.
It's a quicker one. Lala's kind of worked out the pace, which is going to cause a few problems. He's playing a bit more like a medium pacer at the moment because he's not tossing too many up. So last ball of the over. And like I said, they're pretty much right on the rate. It's going to be Bagoli to face it. What's his approach here? Does he go for a boundary? He won't need to because that's a wide, so it becomes a bit of a bonus ball. I'm just thinking Magare facing as many of these last 18 balls as possible is pretty important. I don't think you kind of turn down a run, though, at this stage. Let's see. Golly, be looking over cover, actually. Lala's bowling. He goes straight and we'll knock it down to Smith Patel. Clean pick up and throw. Make sure it's only one. And 7 overs in, it's 91 for 2. 41 required off the last 3 overs.
Well, that run rate's still about what they started with. So here, this is the second semi-final between PCC and United. The winner will go on to play Burno in the final a bit later on today. There'll be about an hour's break between this game and the bronze final, where Bohemians will play the loser of this game.
But actually, stay tuned in because you're going to see some of the kids from the academy, and they are really keen to show what they can do. I've got to say, I'm super impressed with what I've seen from them. But yeah, the next game will start as the bronze final, Bohemian versus the team that doesn't win this one, starting in an hour and 25 minutes right here on ECN.
Well, you saw Danny O'Connor early in the week, and he was fantastic with the ball and the bat, and in the field, actually. Took a couple of nice catches. He's a product of that academy as well.
Yeah, really, really great what's going on there. Okay, Mataranga's back. So kind of bring their spearhead back in the 8. 41 required. And it's going to be a thick edge that's going to run away for 4. So Bagoli offers the bat, hangs it out there to dry. But he goes fishing and he gets something in the end. Perfect start to the 8th over for UCC.
Yeah, that's, well, you can't put feelers everywhere. And I think the pressure is starting to tell a little bit. And also, that shot clock, it's coming. They're not going to get there, are they?
Just spotted the clock. Yeah, Helix mentioned it in the chat. It goes straight, and this is going to be some work for Smith Patel. But again, he's reliable. Gets one. I don't see any way they're finishing 2 overs in 4:20.
Not with
10 balls, and yeah, Mataranga's operating. Who are they going to roll at the 9th? I mean, are you forced to then bowl an Ashokan to get through the over?
Yeah, but
that could be huge.
That could be really huge, and they're changing the field up as well. I don't know if they're aware. I mean, Ashokan should know.
He's captained a lot of this format, so he would know. But sometimes teams have a way of just pulling it out. But let's see. I mean, big 4 or 6, we have to fetch the ball. Might throw it into disarray. Garrett swings all around it, but they're going to get through for the bye. Again, Pramod backing up. I think he was just in there, even if it hit.
Yeah, it was a good work there from the Beast. Just
now they're going to get a second, and it was just a really terrible throw back to the bowler. I don't think you can call this a dead ball.
Well, the umpires are having a chat. I thought it could be a dead ball. Everything kind of stopped.
Yeah, everything kind of stopped. But the thing with these United guys, they're always looking for an extra run. You see, he's looking, he's still out of his crease, he's watching, he's out of his crease, and then, I think it's fine.
I think it's fine as well.
Yeah.
But let's see what the umpires say.
Because he's out of his ground, and he's waiting to see what happens. So he's not treating it like it's dead.
Yeah,
for me.
Absolutely. No, I agree with you. And looks like the umpire will...
There's some sort of communication. I think they're going to allow it.
I think they should.
Yeah.
It's good awareness. And what's going to happen?
Yeah, there's all buys, so we know that. Okay.
That's it. Done.
Yep, 2 runs. I think, and if in doubt, I think the ball's alive. I think if you're having a debate about it, then you're obviously not sure. And it was a terrible throw to the bowler.
Exactly right. Mataranga comes in again.
Makara gets the strike back then. And now he's going to blast one. That's into the gap as well, and that's 4. So the 100 comes up for United, who are knocking on the door of a huge boil over. And there's all this chat this morning. PCC, are they too good for the competition? Is there even a point playing these games? Well, this is T10 cricket, this is ECN, and you can never, ever predict the future.
I mean, they haven't been tested all tournament, to be fair. Not even close. They're worrying now. They're in serious trouble.
30 off 14, still plenty to do though for United. PCC need a wicket, they're going to get one. And it is going to be Magare who goes for 55. Mataranga strikes back. So, yeah, Magare gets the strike back on the overthrow, does hit a 4, but he goes the very next ball. He snips back a little bit, I think, from Samira. Crashes into middle and off. So a big moment in the game, perhaps a turning point as United lose a 3rd wicket. Is the key playmaker, Ruturaj Magare. He's gone, and it's 102 for 3.
Well, that's great bowling from Samira. Shows the experience, and that one swung in. The wind is normally going from left to right. It's a bit the same, and you saw that just swing in slightly, and well, Magare lost it and lost his wicket. Brings Abhimanyu Singh, the skipper. Again, 2 really good batsmen here, but that's a big turning point in this game, I think, Vinny.
Yeah, it gets them so far, but someone else is going to have to carry them across the finish line. They say winning's a habit, you know, and PCC, they're winners. I think they're up to 17 or 18 wins in a row, almost up at the record.
Well, to be honest, United as well have got a winning mentality. They won the 2nd division, so they haven't played against PCC at all for since this last tournament last year. And
clock keeps ticking. They don't get an allowance for the 3rd wicket either. So that eats up a bit of time. Abhimanyu Singh comes out, and he doesn't get the ball past the bowler first up. So I don't see any way they're avoiding this penalty. It's going to be 2 minutes to bowl the last over by the time we change over. I just don't see it happening. Anyway, so it's 30 off 12 required at this stage at least. But it certainly has a different ring to it, 30 off 12 versus 25 off 12. And have a look at this game, Danny. It does not get much closer than this.
Oh, it is beastie. I think he'll come in as well. Sudesh Vikramasekara is so experienced, and he'll be bowling the 9th. It all happens in the 9th.
Yeah, so Dave had a question. Will that buy them a minute? So we do see a minute added to the clock when a wicket falls, but that's only for the 6th and subsequent wickets. So I think Joe Foster's communicating that right now, saying, look, Aaron, you've got about a minute and 40 seconds to bowl this.
Well, that's 5 runs. I say 25 off 12 effectively.
I don't see how they're going to avoid it. It's going to be the beast, Sudesh Vikramasekara, to bowl over number 9. So now, if you could see it was minute 20, I'm not even rushing anymore. I'm just saying, look, we're going to have to eat the penalty.
There's no 3rd man either, Vinny.
Yeah, good point. Pagoli now thrust into the limelight. 11 off 8 at the moment. It all happens in the 9th, and this game is on a nice edge. And he beats him first up, and that's what the beast does. He just bowls a heavy ball. Pagoli couldn't catch up with the first one.
That's good bowling there, and just cramped him up. Couldn't get it away. But there's as I said, there's a gap at 3rd man. There's also the square legs up, and so is the fine leg. In fact, they've got 2 behind square.
Oh, another swing and a miss. Pagoli not really getting inside the line of these. He's trying to go inside out. Not saying it's ever easy to hit the thunderbolts of Vikramasekara, but maybe you could get across, maybe look to the leg side if you missed that a couple of times in a row. Abhimanyu Singh is captain. Has a word with him. Pagoli, of course, former captain. Very experienced. United giving this a fair old shake, and that clock is about to expire. And he gets a fair bit of bat on this. And maybe that was the advice. And get some bat on it, let the pace do the work. He just happened to hit that straight down to 3rd man. But I think that'll be a 6 because it'll be 1 + 5. And often we'll see see some communication right now. Sometimes they'd wait till the end of the 9th over. But this is one situation I think that maybe, I think they're going to. Yep, there's the 5 penalty runs. So they're going to give them straight away, give all the players the notice they need. So it changes the game situation. And so it goes from 29 off 9 to 24 off 9. It's very different. Abhimanyu Singh, though, yet to score. What an over. What an over.
Well, he's been so reliable for the for PCC and the Czech Republic for many years. How big is that wicket of Ruturaj Magare, though? And that was a good bowling change, bringing on Samira Mataranga, and this is equally good.
Got to make something happen now. 2 to come. Another swing and a miss.
Well,
Vikramasekara, they cannot time him up. And again, it's very different. Magare was there. I think he'd have a bit more of a shot against Sudesh. But you've got Abhi coming in now, yet to score. he's in a tough place, and United have gone from the lead to playing from behind very, very quickly. And now this is a pretty good shot, but he's going to find the fielder, Ashokan. They think of 2, but I just don't think it's on here. End of the over. Brilliant over. And even if you factor in the 5 penalty runs, there's only 7 off that over.
Yeah.
Just 2 off the bat, and it's 109 for 3 after 9.
Well, they're up against it now, 23 off 6. Who's going to take the last one? It is Riddick Tomar. He's bowled pretty well this tournament. He went for 10 off his first, took 2 wickets too.
Yeah, exactly. Adesh Moini didn't really work for him in the second, so he'll just finish for the 1 over, up for 20. I think that is sensible with the penalty runs. Once you know the clock's run out, let everyone know.
Yeah.
Because it can change your strategy.
Of course, yeah.
There's no point everyone watching on the TV knowing this penalty run's coming and you being oblivious. So I gave both teams a chance to readjust. Anyway, there's going to have to be a magical finish. 23 required off the last 6. And it is the tank. Surely PCC, they're not going to give it up from here. The machine is being tested and looks like it'll withstand it unless there's something dramatic. And it's a swing to miss first ball. It's going to get even tougher now for United.
Yeah, it's a bit of a swing and a hope here from Abhimanyu. And again, it's that similar line that Sudesh bowled. It's just short of length, just going over the stumps, and just can't get it away.
What a story though, United, over the last couple of years. Get some bat on this. I think they'll probably maybe take on the 2. Maybe not. I think maybe Macaulay wants a chance. Because for Abby, he's just struggled since he's come to the crease. Never easy. And Macaulay now on 12. They need 22 off the last 4. So it's kind of boundary or bust this ball for United.
It is, absolutely. They need some big 6s. Comes the tank again. And this will be 4.
All right, that keeps them in it. Means 3 6s can win it for them. But you can't have fielders everywhere, I suppose. The third man was sacrificed, brought up into the circle. Macaulay, I guess not the most convincing shot if you need 3 6s off the last 3 balls. But yeah, technically they've still got a chance.
So it's come down to these last 3. And Pramod Bagoli, such an important player for this United side. And it looks like they're probably going to drop short.
Got to be a 6.
Total.
No, can't get it up. Still a pretty good shot. It'll get 4. So, I mean, gives them a remote possibility, but they'd have to be extras now. And PCC, they've really been put to the test here.
5 wide to be interesting, Vinny.
Yeah, that's true. I'll tell you what, the PCC Burno final, that's enough to lick your lips at as well, of course. Anyway, just has to bowl on the straight here, Rittic, to close it out now for PCC. And hit pretty well, not just for a single. So, yeah, get Magara, get the match basically, I think, in the end.
Yeah.
Batted so well, had a brilliant series. I'd still like to see him game 1 opening up for the Czechia national team, just to see if he can.
I agree with you.
If he can replicate that form.
Might have to have a whisper in the right ears, I think, Vinny. But I think that the selectors and who have watched this tournament, I think they know what he can do, and I think they will do that.
His last ball, and it will be hit away for probably a 2 if they want to take it. They will get a run out there at the very end, and yeah, he's given out on the field. And so, yeah, United, you can't say enough good things about them. They ended up finishing 3rd last year, and they're going to be playing for 3rd again. But you know, it's a tough moment for United, but PCC, they will be thrilled and also a little bit relieved, I think.
Absolutely.
Considering how things were looking with just 3 or 4 overs to go. But the final score, Prague CC 131, United CC 119, 12 runs in it at the end of the day. And that means that we will see the Brno PCC final that a few people were predicting. But yeah, great cricket match. I think both teams deserve a lot of credit. The next cricket you'll see then will be Bohemian versus United. That's as far as the ECS goes. Though stay tuned in the break. We do have the Academy kids playing, and I'm really looking forward to that. Also, that bronze final will have Czech commentary as well, so we might be able to drop the link in the chat if you're interested to hear some of that, the alternative stream. And then the final, we can lock it in now. Brno versus Prague CC. And Brno, they seem to have hit some form at the right time as well, Danny. That is an absolute lip licker coming up in match 60. I'm
glad you can say that because I can't. But yeah, it's going to be a fantastic game. I think the final, as will the bronze final, as I'm sure United will want to beat the Bohemians as well to get that third place. But credit to United. This is really the first time that any team has pushed PCC. And I think it's the opener there, Prithviraj Magari, that really took it to them.
It's the difficult of chasing really large totals is that once it gets away from you with new batters, it's just hard to peg back. Whereas when you're bowling, you kind of always knew when you're bowling. So when you're batting, though, if you have new batters coming at the end, even that rate, which on paper seems reasonable, like 12 or 13 and over, and if you're not picking up boundaries, it gets out of control really quick. Desh Moini did go for a few in the second, despite that he's having a pretty good series. But Magare, he looked like the man that could take United to the forbidden land of the final over the highly fancied Prague CC. What a chase it was. What a tournament again from United. They can be really proud of themselves. But in the end, it was just a few too many. But for sure, when you had them ahead, you said you'd rather be them. I think there's sometimes the fielding just let PCC down at some key moments. But ultimately, they do get the win. And you wouldn't argue as well. They deserve to be in the final, having not dropped a game so far.
Well, I did say I'd rather be them, but they hadn't lost a wicket. And the very next ball was hit out towards third man and caught in the boundary by Kushal Mendon. And it was those couple of wickets out of Bagel and then, more importantly, Prithviraj Magare. I think also Ayush Sharma went down. But and as you said, Vinny, you would liked him at the end of the innings. And probably looking back, that would have been the right thing to do. Oh, the pies have been delivered. Thank you, Mars.
Good results all round. But, yeah, let's just have a look at some of these highlights. And this was the key moment, wasn't it?
Yep.
When Magari gets bowled, and that completely changed the feel of the game.
Yeah, it did. And that was a huge wicket because Magari is the guy who can really break up an attack. And he has done. He did yesterday. And unfortunately, Pramod Bagoli and Abhimanyu Singh, they're good batsmen, but they're not the same power hitters and stroke makers. Prithviraj Magari. We'll see the scorecard in just a moment.
Yeah, having a look at it, Magari dominates it once again from the top, 55 off 26. Did give a chance though. Don't forget he was put down by Smith Patel. A real tough one, but chance nonetheless. Bagel stuck around for a while, 18 in a fairly useful opening partnership. Sharma didn't really click. Unfortunately for him, he was 6 and out. Bagoli with 21 of 14. Abhimanyu Singh, again, just a tough situation to come in. End up getting run out off the last ball of the game. 17 extras, including the 5 penalty runs for time, meant that the margin was 12 runs. 2 for 21, Tomar, pretty important in there. But for me, probably the best of the bowlers is the Beast, because that over at that time just kind of killed off any thought of a United miracle. He only went for 2 in the 9th. The other wicket went to Mataranga, who bowled okay as well, even though 1 or 2 got away from him. Well, we'll have a bit of a break. Like I said, we've got some exciting things coming up in the break with the Cricket Over Academia kids playing. So yeah, tune in if you want to catch some of that. I'll be on for that as well. But the next cricket you'll see here in the ECS will be the bronze final, and it will be Bohemians who are taking on United. That one, toss news shortly. It'll be in the chat and also on our website, europeancricket.com. So we'll have a break, back shortly, right here in Prague. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. We'll see you after the break with more European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello folks, welcome back. And well, didn't have to wait too long for some action. The Cricket Over Academy kids are out there, and what about that for a rip snorter of a delivery first up. And I just want to welcome Dan Casey, Dan Zilla, into the commentary box. Well, Dan, I saw you bowl yesterday, and you bowled very well, but it wasn't as quick as that ball. How about that? And just maybe you can tell us a little bit about the academy, and obviously Chris Pearce is out there umpiring at the moment. What a great opportunity to see some Czech kids getting in some cricket and actually being pretty good at it.
Absolutely. It's great to be back, Vinny. Thanks for having me. And yeah, I believe this is Moshe bowling. He's been a kid that Chris has helped to develop. I believe he's more of a batsman, but certainly he's working on those all-round skills.
And what's the kind of age range of the kids that we're seeing out there today?
So I believe we've got a group from about 13 to 16 out there. That one a bit too exuberant. Well fended off by the batsman though.
Yeah, I tell you what though, it's really great to see the enthusiasm. A lot of attention for Danny O'Connor, of course, in this series, playing his first European Cricket Series. He's only 14 years of age. But one thing I noticed about him, and something I see permeating this entire group as they've been training during the week, it's the fact that they absolutely love the game.
Yeah, they've been so excited about this opportunity to get on YouTube for now, so they've been practicing all week. I don't know how it is around Europe, Vinny. Maybe you've heard similar, but here we have a lot of summer camps. It's quite a big part of the culture. Get rid of your kids for a week, basically, and have a way to have them looked after, as that was flicked away for a lovely boundary.
Yeah, it was. Nice shot. So that's one thing. This actual skill level kind of boggled me when I was watching a little bit during the week. We saw bits and pieces on the second field, on Hugo Maxfield, but yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing here at the moment. And this is a hardball cricket. You know, they're playing with all the protective equipment. And I tell you what, he likes that one, doesn't he, the batter, because he points straight at his name there and says, "Yep, that's who I am. Hope you're enjoying it."
I believe that's Honzik batting. He's played a few games in Division 3 of the men's.
And Honza actually whacked me for a 4. I got to bowl one ball at him, and he made me look a bit silly. That's a good comeback from the bowler, though.
Yeah, indeed. So yeah, Chris has had them all week. They've been spending half the day in the training nets that we have in central Prague, and then half the day up here on the outfield, working on all sorts of skills. But the main one he's been preaching this week, you see the tape across the pitch there.
Yeah, talk us through that.
They're looking to pitch it up. You see that one actually fell short of the tape, so Chris is indicating a no ball. They're all aiming to pitch it up, and on the other side they've been practicing batting with a straight bat, but also drives. And so, yeah, it's had the dual purpose of...
That's very interesting, very innovative. And, yeah, I can see the stumps moving here. So I think also maybe sometimes adjusting the pitch length depending on kind of the age or the skill level of the kids as well. That's very smart as well.
Yeah, it's really nice. We've got sort of, obviously Chris, part of the challenge of doing cricket in these countries is you don't have, say, 20 11-year-olds, right? You've got bits and pieces of different ages. So he's managed to get this group all together, loving it, but obviously you don't want the big boys bowling at some of the 12-year-old girls. Yeah. So we've got things split up a little here. That there's it's 8 aside, but they're operating in 4 pairs where the 12-year-old girls will bowl to each other and the 16-year-old boys will bowl to each other.
That's really sensible. I know that Chris went away to get his level 3 certification as a coach, so obviously, you know, things have come a long way as far as how you can best develop kids and kind of tailor drills, game situations to where they're at. Because in the end, you want it to be fun, you know. So I think when I was taught, it was kind of one way that was done, like it or lump it kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, I think it's really great. Just I think shortening the pitch, and it's one thing I'm surprised they don't do in juniors across the board is shorten the pitch. For kids and have it get progressively bigger as they get older, because I think that way you keep the integrity of the game pretty much the same. But I gotta say, I love the length lines. I think that's a really clever innovation. And yeah, if that's what you're practicing and trying to play cricket-like shots rather than just balls that are short and asking to be hit, I think it's a really good way of encouraging them. That visual cue. Also.
Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it? When you're a kid, you know, you try and push it up and it ends up as a lovely full toss, and someone whacks that and you get a bit put off, I suppose. And yeah, Chris is really sort of preaching find that in between length, which will serve them all so well.
Also really happy to see, very good mix of boys and girls taking part. And that's a good delivery.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. It's easy to be discouraged and no matter what level you're playing, if you bowl a couple of bad balls, you still got to go out there and bowl the next one. It's a bit different to batting. If you get out, you got to sit and think about it for a while. But that was a very good comeback ball, and this is another good delivery, which just sneaks past the keeper. But yeah, I can't say enough good things about this program. Really, of all the programs I've seen around Europe, and I've seen a fair few, this has to be right up there, and you can just see the skills improving in real time. And Chris also, he's a very good wicket keeper. I don't know if he's a good umpire or not. Let's judge him as well while he's out there. That's well bowled. And once again, you see the length indication line coming into play. And it gives you, obviously you've got the crease as the other line, if you like. So you're trying to pitch the ball somewhere in between there, which is always going to cause a few problems for the batter, as you saw on that occasion.
But I'm sure Chris will be delighted to hear your kind words, Vinny. I know the dedication that he and his wife have put into getting things set up, and then obviously the coronavirus stuff really pulled the rug under the good progress they'd made up to that point. So they kind of had to go back to square one, but they've they worked their socks off, and it's really starting to bear fruit, and I'm really excited to see how it will go over the next couple of years too, when we really start to see those youth national teams come into force.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Dan Casey's with me, and Dave was just asking, and Dan, we saw you actually in the ECS yesterday with your first ever ECS wicket, so that was a nice moment for you, youngster like yourself, but also really exciting times, I think, for the kids out there in the middle. And this is what I like as well about junior cricket, is you can kind of coach during the game. I think it's really important.
Yeah.
Just little tips there. I mean, we had that kind of until we're about 12 or so. And so I think it's just really important. You try, even a competitive or semi-competitive situation, you're just trying to give a few pointers that you might be able to actually use. But also, let's also recognise that when you're on the camera, it's easy to get a bit nervous as well. So I think it probably adds a slightly element of pressure for the kids as well. It's better length that time. Just pulled a little bit outside the off time. I love the backing up here as well. I like the attention to the basics. So you've got the non-striker looking to steal a couple of metres to make that run a little bit easier.
Yeah, I mean, Chris is very big on the fundamentals. I think you mentioned he's a very accomplished wicketkeeper himself, and all those little things that we learned in the English clubs growing up about, sliding your bat in and all that. He's very happy to do an entire session that focuses on these little details.
Yeah, a little bit old school. I like that. Some of the new stuff, but also a little bit old school.
Oh,
we
poor.
once did an entire, now this is bad communication, and this might work out fine.
It took a horrible bounce, didn't it?
That was very European cricket series, actually, that ball. So that's with the wide almost bringing a wicket. But
and I think, that bounce off?
That was a knee banger, I think. But the hard ball stings. They do grab a run out of that in the end. I also think batting in pairs, I think, sensible way to do it. You don't have that pressure of actually having to stop batting, which actually can ruin your like for the game pretty quickly.
I believe this is a brother-sister combo, and so right? I think, is that the older sister giving the little brother a little pat on the back?
I will say this: when I first started playing "When You're Out cricket," I think I was 10, and my first game I made 11. Number one, I went for Christmas. I got a bat. It was way too heavy for me, but I loved it. It was the old Dynadrive double scoop. I could barely lift this thing. It was about 3 pounds, but I loved it anyway. The first game I made 11, which when you're 10, if you hit your age, it feels like a century. Then I made 6 consecutive ducks. And my only thing I could say about that was I used to be super careful not to get out first ball. None of them were golden ducks. But then second ball, I'd often try and take a mighty swipe. And I managed to get out quite a few second ball ducks. But then, because just through persistence, I hit 33 in the next game, and that felt like a double century. So what I will say is, even if you're having a bit of a tough run when you're young, if you have the love of the game, persist, and the results will come. And I'll never forget that with a 3-pound bat making 33. 50 seemed a long way off in those days. We had those Australian boundaries, which still seem pretty long. But you can see they're just changing over now. Now, I'm going to actually step aside because I'm going to grab my pie. I know that Danny's already had his. So Danny and Dan will take you forward. Is that cool, Dan?
Yeah, absolutely. See you later, Vinny.
I'll probably be
Enjoy
back
your
in a little
food.
bit, and we can have another chat.
So Dan, what have I missed?
Well, we're halfway through Team A's innings here, so I was explaining to Vinny how Chris has got this set up. So we've got 8 aside, but they're arranged in 4 pairs. So the bowlers are facing the batters are facing appropriate levels of bowling. So who have we got here? Bear with me. Get my names up. But we have David and Mickey are out there batting against Misha and Lukey.
It's a good format, actually. Really good idea to do it in that way, because it does gives every pair a chance. This was slightly down leg side. That pull shot almost came off there.
Yeah, I see a lot of the kids are coming around the wicket. I don't know if it's preference of the angle, or you just got to get that sort of comfort level at some point, haven't you? Just umpire wants a TV replay. I'm afraid we don't have the replays set up at the moment. Yeah, our fantastic production crew from, I believe it's Spring Productions, is that right? Oh, it's a catch. He's taken it well.
Really good bowling there, and they can see he's pumped up and
very happy behind the stumps.
Good celebrations.
Oh yeah, he's showing the camera his name. I believe that's Honza behind the stumps.
And they're quite young. You look at Danny O'Connor, who's 14, and he came from this sort of cricket as well. Henry Wood, didn't see Humpy Sochek, unfortunately. He was also a really good young fast bowler. But they all came through this academy, and Chris has done such a good job with his kids, and they love it as well. It's not just about playing a sport. They really love playing this game. So there's a little inside edge.
Yeah, Chris was saying this year was the first time they've tried to run like a camp in this classic Czech style of arranging an activity for a week, so the kids are occupied during the summer holidays. And he said he'd have easily got more numbers if they'd have advertised it sooner, because it's a big part of the culture here. So a lot of the kids get signed up for other activities, and but the enthusiasm that he had around it, there were people asking, right, get us on the list for next year.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, it's a great time to have it as well, at the same time as the ECS here in Prague, and also featuring the kids. It's really good. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, a little scoop around the corner, very nice. Oh, waving the bat. But
it's just a single? Wow.
So
run a couple there.
I think Chris was explaining the bowler here. I believe this will be. Sorry, I've lost my names, but I believe this is Lukey. And Chris was saying there's a couple of Vietnamese lads who have only been. Oh, he's taken it! And look at that!
Great catch.
Oh, I think he's just off camera, and he'll be disappointed when he gets home. But he was very happy at taking the catch.
Yeah, fantastic celebration there. And so a couple of Vietnamese kids were playing?
Yeah, so they don't have the straight arm yet. You see he's lining up more like a baseball pitcher, but obviously, you know, these things will come, and
2 and 2. Well, there's another catch there, that one on the covers. He's got a hat trick.
And the joy. You see the kids loving it.
So Luke can get his hat trick. So we see just in front of some of the Bohemians are going back, shaking hands with Ruderajan. Oh, it's good ball and well played by the batter. It's a no run.
Oh, that's very nice. I was telling Vinny, Danny, that Chris has been working a lot on getting the ball pitched up and then the kids driving as well. He was explaining to me that the bigger kids get double points. If I'm not sure, he was saying that there's going to be a V that they have to aim into. But yeah, that's what they've been working on a lot this week, playing straight and also driving. So that's why also focusing on bowlers pitching the ball up. Looks like we got a couple of the bigger lads coming in now. So, or even this is Ben, and he's going to be batting with Rachel.
I saw the setup. We've got a little tent behind us, a little shelter, and there's a lot of pads there for the kids to pick up and put on, and you can see the protective gear as well. There's 5 pads and all sorts of guards. Helmets also compulsory for a hardball cricket. So the safety first here, and you know some of these kids are pretty young. Here you see a couple of some of the older kids now, as you mentioned, and be hitting the ball a little bit harder, but still the hardball is tricky at this age. They missed something with the field. They've got a slip and a gully, and a long off, but no one in the covers. Oh, there's a deep cover on the boundary. Actually, just missed that one.
Wow, they're ready for some big hits. Huh?
Yeah, absolutely. So ball comes in again.
It's gone down leg a bit. Even the keeper can't get there, so a little bit of running for Moshi.
It's good running.
Oh, and it's even gone for 4.
Yeah, Moshi's been playing cricket with the academy for a few years. He's done some commentary as well.
Yeah, no, it's excellent. And yeah, I think it was down in Brno earlier this year. They played against Ostrava, if I'm right. And he and his 13-year-old brother put on, I think, nearly a 50-run stand, which, yeah, that kind of thing just really is awesome to see, you know.
Nice shot that, and they'll look for 2. They won't get it. Good fielding again.
Good work out there.
And, took a catch earlier up in at the mid-wicket area, so the field is really spread for these two. You see, know each other from playing quite a bit of cricket against each other. This one's missed. Good ball. And keeper just fumbles a little bit.
But yeah, nicely done.
Dregs, very well done.
And yeah, one of the other good things here is they're mainly out there communicating in Czech language, which yeah, is very nice to see, nice to hear as well. I know they had a couple of games at Velvari, and we tend to get more passers-by there, and the locals really, latched on to the fact that there's a team of Czech-speaking people out there playing.
Look, I mean, I think Chris realised early. Good bowling, got him. Wow, beauty. Lovely piece of bowling, and missed by the batter. Really good piece of bowling there. But yeah, Chris, I think, realised very early on that he couldn't coach in kids in English. He had to use Czech, so he learned quite fast to just get the basics to be enough. And now his Czech is actually very good. His lovely wife Renata is Czech, and his daughter Lara as well was running around during all the training sessions. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, he's really been working on his Czech. Obviously, I think like many countries around Europe, quite a few of the kids who play are expat kids, you know, sons and daughters of the cricket community.
Danny O'Connor's a good example.
Yeah, yeah, and obviously you don't want to sort of put that off at all, but I think we all know that if we're going to actually grow, then we certainly want to sort of get Czech kids interested. And there's just that thing, right, of especially in a country like this that...
Oh, is that a catch? Is that a spectacular diving catch?
He's given it, yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's amazing. Fantastic
Wish
work
we
by
had
the
a replay
keeper.
with that. But,
Look at that, celebrations.
But the keeper dives forward onto the pitch and he skinned both elbows. Doesn't really mind
showing his
showing
name to the
the
cameras.
shirt. That's great to see. Yeah, look, I think the early coaching, I did a bit of early coaching here. Scott Page did quite a bit independently as well. But I went down to a couple of schools, but there were the English, the international schools, and we used to have tournaments, and it was going pretty well. But at the same time, there were a lot of expat kids, or there were Czech kids who were playing as well. But I mean, we had, if you remember, Damien Caselli, and also
Oh yeah, the pigeon,
and also Adam Holub, who played for the national side, but was just coming back for second, and could throw in, but comfortable too.
and you see Chris giving them a big thumbs up there. There's two of them working out in the deep there. And yeah, that's really nice to see. Actually, I think we mentioned one of the lads out there is one of the Vietnamese boys who's only been training for a few weeks. And one of the other lads was just demonstrating the long barrier and the best way to get down for the next one.
Yeah, going back to the international schools, it worked for a while. Or can we run out?
Oh,
and I think
very good
great
work.
piece of work there. Picked up the ball, threw the stumps down, and that's another wicket down.
Looked like just one stump to aim at.
Mm.
We got it.
So
That's Ethan. You see the name on the shirt. So good
yeah,
work
the international schools worked well for a while, and then it sort of petered out a bit. And then I think Chris saw the initiative of took the initiative of going to Czech schools rather than international schools, because Adam and Damien were both. Oh, another wicket! Bowled that time. Really good piece of bowling. So,
and that's the end of the innings, I believe.
good effort.
So Chris has been keeping me up to date with the score, bless him. We've not been actually sort of following in too much detail. I believe they've been playing 2 overs per pair and -5 for the big kids getting out, -2 for the little ones. Not got a final score, although Chris is telling me that Honza, for that diving catch behind the stumps, got up saying IPL contract.
Well,
I
lack of confidence with these kids.
I'm seeing a few shrugs from the batsmen as well. I think maybe they're saying out of these 12 balls they didn't get enough. But yeah, I mean it is it's always tricky to find a format that works for everyone, right? So these short, sharp games, sometimes you only get 2 balls and you get out to both of them.
Yeah, true. But no, look, it's great that when the kids are out there, they're playing cricket. They're playing good cricket as well.
Yep.
You know, and as they get bigger and stronger, they'll continue with with their development, and hopefully we'll see them playing in games like on the ECN, playing the
Absolutely.
cricket series here. Just like Danny O'Connor is a good example. Henry Wood also.
Yep.
As a good young player, and as they get stronger, we can see them like next year they'll be bigger, stronger, faster. Yeah, and these kids will move into these ranks as well. I think, at least some of them.
I think we all know it from you'll know it yourself from Australia, myself from England, that there's a natural attrition, right? Like it's not like every kid who learns youth cricket takes it on their whole life. You do sort of probably lose half of them by about 15 or so, don't you? And there'll be natural ebbs and flows, but it's just, yeah, planting as many seeds as you can, right, and then seeing which ones will actually grow.
That's true. I mean, look, to be honest, the players that used to come in, like again, like those two I mentioned, Damien and also Adam, went to university overseas, and I don't know if they continued to play cricket. I don't think Adam did because he went to France, but Damo might have. But they've got their own lives that they're living outside of the Czech Republic, and didn't really come back to Czech cricket. We've lost quite a few like that, but good on them. But at the same time, as it's a big hole. Damien was a good fast bowler, and Adam was a tricky, actually very tricky bowler.
He was lanky, wasn't he? So like myself, but yeah, all arms and legs, but that kind of bouncy kind of bowler that can be tricky to judge.
Absolutely, yeah. So.
We've had a few come through, haven't we? But I think there is just that thing of trying as many as you can and seeing which come off.
Yeah, exactly right. And as we see, there's Chris there. Mr. Maximo's coming out. His blue suit as the kids come out as well. So he's going to be square leg umpires. It's Vinny Sandu. You'll have to be pretty close to the bat to be on camera, though, Vinny. You don't need to be on camera. Hold on, there's a first. What's going on?
Yeah, I thought we might have him as a guest wicketkeeper, but presumably he's been beaten away from the gloves.
It's definitely the. It's for the kids, and we do have a wicketkeeper out there already with a helmet on, which is good to see. So you never know. I mean, a top edge can fly on this with this, and it'll be. Well, on the back of the shirt is Ethan, and the other one says cricket. So
I believe it's Jake going out with Ethan.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's been a good first half to this game. Some really good cricket. Great catch by the keeper. Some good bowling as well. So it's lovely to see the kids out there and enjoying their game. I'm sure they'll look back at this and analyse a bit. And we'll take a little snippet when they bowled their friend, when they caught their friend. Of course, we only just see the pitch here. But it's really good to see. This is where most of the action happens. Might miss a couple of catches, but we'll tell you what happens during the game. And if you can hear Chris there, you can normally hear Chris if he's on the cricket field.
Indeed. So we've got, I believe it's going to be Rachel and FIFO bowling at the opening pair. So I believe this will be FIFO. And bowling to Ethan and Jake. I think Chris did confirm the total of Team A. No. Anyway, I'm not sure we're too hot on the scores here, as long as everyone has a good time.
Well, that's it. I don't think it's being competitive at this stage isn't the main goal. It's about getting out there and hitting the ball and catching it, bowling well. And this one's a little bit wayward down leg side. They're going to take a bye as well.
Oh, are they?
Two wides. Good awareness there. Notice quite a few of the kids are bowling around the wicket, possibly to help the accuracy.
Yeah, and as we were saying, this tape across the pitch, trying to encourage them to push it up, which can be tricky sometimes. You know, sometimes they prefer to dig it in. Sure. And it gets a bit wayward if you push it up, but these are the things we have to battle through, aren't they?
We saw some of the smaller kids using the that tape, the line just in front of the bowler there. Just gets them a little bit closer. You know, they're not as strong as the smaller kids are not as strong as these kids here. So it just gives them a little bit more of a scope to get the ball on line, which is really good. We saw 2 wickets and 2 balls.
It's
on.
It's tricky out there with this wind as well, isn't it? You know, we can still probably hear the wind buffeting us around a little bit, but
Ball and nice shot. And Maximo picks it up.
Hello, what's going on
Well,
there?
hold on. That's a bit rough. High fives all round.
But he is on the camera. Look at him.
Oh, I can't keep him out of the game.
Well, the fielding team are happy. The batting team are looking around rather bemused.
Well, I think Chris Pearce is having a chat. Ask him to leave the field. Well, it's Chris's academy. If he wants to tell Mr. Maximo off for fielding as a square leg umpire, I think that's fair enough. It's a good piece of cricket all round. Oh, great ball, just missing the stumps. And well, look at the bowler. He can't believe it.
Very good bowling, eh?
How was that missed? Really good cricket. Bring Ethan back on strike.
Yeah, and I believe this is going to be Rachel bowling the second over.
She'll take a run to mark a spot, and she does. There you go. Giving the groundsman another headache with a scratching there.
Chris helping out the non-striker with their helmet.
Yeah, it's good to see the kids wearing helmets, and we saw Sahil be hit the other day. A very fast ball from Ria Zafridi, and it's about safety. I mean, you see the kids are all well padded up. It is a hard ball, so
Well bowled.
so it's really good to see them getting into helmets straight away, and just knowing it as a natural part of the game to wear a helmet. Whereas I mean, I assume when you were growing up, the helmets weren't a thing, really.
No, not at all. And so I have exactly that problem, that if I put one on, I just feel like totally restricted, can't really see properly, and it's obviously something you battle through and get used to, but I never really had much experience with that.
To be fair, though, on an English pitch, it'd be difficult to get up to your head height.
Yeah, no, that was always my approach, right? Being 6'8" myself, I always thought if you can get me on the head, then fair play to you. But I think the bigger problem would be top edging it up into yourself.
I've done that. It's not pleasant.
Yeah.
So, but kids, Rachel bowling very well here.
Very tidy over.
She's lining it up, and really good ball outside off. And
Oh, yeah.
got a bit of bat on that. It's going down towards third man, and they called two. Good early two call. They didn't come for it. There's a good fielding out there and a good return to the keeper. So Mr. Maximo trying to get involved in the action again.
And here
Being
comes.
on camera does Maximo.
Yeah. So we got the second pair coming out now.
They're walking onto the ground, but still a ball left, I think.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
very good.
Maximo picks it
They're
up
still
again,
going though.
and he just throws it at a child and misses all the pads. Well, he's going to give him a bit of a sorry, I hit you. As we see two random batters come onto the field who shouldn't be there really, because this over's still going.
Yeah, they're still
There you go.
determinedly
batters on the
ready.
Rachel again. That's a good ball.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot. And that catch. Lovely catch out there. And that comes on the back of really good bowling. And it's the final ball of their innings. And the wicket goes down. But again, a really good ball. A nice catch taken there. Had to move a little bit to his left there and forward. So it's new pair coming in. They finally.
Yep, they're already there, aren't they?
Very keen to get out there.
So this is Misha and Lukey. I believe Misha on strike and Lukey on the non-striker end. As we were mentioning, I believe these two lads, the bowler and the non-striker, the Vietnamese lads who've just had a few weeks of training. So Chris was mentioning they've not quite got the bowling action down yet, and it'll probably be a bit more of a throw. But
It was a bit of a throw, but as long as they get it down there at this stage.
Who's that down there at short third man, shall we say?
Has to be on camera, does Maximo.
This is one of the most interesting square leg umpire performances I've seen.
Comes the bowler again, and
yeah, just can't quite get it.
Yeah,
can't quite get it on target, can he? I always wonder this. I don't know if you remember, we had the lad as well, Oliver, bowler at PCC.
Yep.
And actually, he loved having his long run up, and he felt it. You know, he got into rhythm doing it, but sometimes he would lose direction, and I always thought, you know, take it back to basics, that one step run up, and just make sure you can get it straight a few times, and then build it back up from there.
Ollie, we actually toured Romania with a Czech-speaking team. Chris was there as well. But it was Vojta, there was Lukáš Fencel was there, who's a really good player, but also Ollie was there, and Adam Holub, I think, was there as well. Don't know about Damo. And it was really good. We played against some pretty good sides from Romania. We ended up, I think we won one and tied one, or maybe, I think we won 2, lost 1 in that series, and it was really good. The Romanians, though, they focused on the fact that that there were ex-national team players or national team players. Ben Solcek was there, Vojta, but sort of ignored the fact that we had 16-year-olds playing, you know. And Pavel Florin was playing in that series, keeping. I remember that pretty clearly. Clapping his gloves and saying "Bravo, bravo, bravo" for anything good that the Romanians did, and it was good fun, really good fun. Really nice facility in Romania. This is going to be called a no ball. It's off the pitch.
Yeah, we had Pavel here himself 3 or 4 weeks ago for the Challenger Cup that we the small weekend tournament that we hold in Prague.
Mm-hmm.
He was enjoying himself. I think there's a few clips on social media from his celebrations and such like. And yeah, our ladies team were actually hoping to go to Romania for their bit of chaos on the field.
For the Continental Cup.
I think they pulled out late in the day because I'm not sure of all the details, but something about the host board wanted it to be kind of official games, and our girls hadn't played any where the eligibility rules had counted yet, so they hadn't fully organised a team of fully eligible players. But that's going to be building up, and surely the work that Chris is doing will be providing a few 15, 16, 17-year-old girls will be able to fill the team as well.
That'll be great. Great to see, and they're doing really well. The ladies team is playing up in Germany, I think, in the leagues in Germany, and it's good experience for them. So, message in the chat from Michael Lonsborough. I love watching the kids play. Much respect to Chris and Renata Pierce at planting the seeds for the future of Czech cricket, and many thanks to the ECN team for broadcasting Cricket Zdar. So
it looks like Mickey here bowling is just struggling a little bit. Looks like something's hurting.
I don't know if he took a knock.
Maybe we'll be getting a substitute to finish the over.
Maybe Chris is having a chat.
Get them some magic spray. Are these kids old enough to have magic spray?
I don't know what the legal requirements age-wise are for magic spray. I'm sure, well, possibly. I think they'll rub it better. That's probably the way to go. There you go. You're fine now, kid. There's a new bowler comes in, and a little bit outside off stump. Called a no ball, I think, and it'll be a free hit. He doesn't ease up on the rules, does he, Chris? I think he's a bit more liberal on the leg side than the ECN umpires. But this is a wide outside off. So it's going to be a change of batters. 2 batters coming in now, replacing the 2 that were there. It was a pretty good effort with the bat, actually. So I see Renata Pierce just coming into the commentary marshmallow, having a chat. So we've I don't know if you can hear the check in the background. They're trying to get a few more kids on screen, I think. Don't know if we can do that at this stage, unless I want to climb some scaffolding. So as we swap over the batting. And Chris is having a chat to all the kids. So it's the smaller kids out there again, which is good to see.
And I believe we've got a change of wicket keeper again. Young Ethan taking the gloves.
Looks like with Lons written on his back, Lons 2. I think it's one of Michael Lonsborough's kids out there.
So I believe the Team B, we're halfway through their innings now, and they're a little behind the pace. I think they're chasing 31 and they're on 12.
And whoa, interesting bowling style. Effective though. Really good line and length there. And just patted down by the batter. So come in again. So very tight field, especially in the offside. Good ball again. Goes through to the keeper. Very, very good bowling. Who's this bowling, Dan?
Yeah, this is Scarlett, I believe. And we got Team Vercha batting. So I believe they call the smaller Vercha Viveka, which means squirrel.
Oh, dropped by Sandhu. Well,
look at him.
If he'd made the commitment, and there could be a chance for a run out.
Oh, good effort.
Maximo, if he'd made the commitment to get his suit dirty, he would have probably taken that catch. It's a pretty thick edge. Maybe he's standing a bit too far back at slip.
Exactly. I'm not sure he's got appropriate footwear on, really.
Definitely not. Have you seen it? Have you seen his shoes today?
Oh, yes, yes.
Oh. And I reckon that's causing eyesight problems for the kids, those reflective peacock shoes.
I actually had a similar problem yesterday because I don't have any decent footwear, so I was wearing basketball shoes, which obviously the grip was no use whatsoever. And the first ball got hit near me, and I went to take off running after it and almost fell over. And I think Vinny had the same there, that he saw that ball coming, he went for it, and then just slipped with the first reaction.
So you're saying flashy but ineffective for cricket.
Exactly.
As is a slip cordon now.
Well, she's pushing it across the left-hander quite nicely, but yeah, those last two have just snuck down leg side.
Very impressed with the bowling there. Really pretty much on target for the right-hander. Just couldn't adjust to the pesky left-handers. So quite a few kids do pick up the bat left-handed, as we mentioned with cricket here.
I was wondering about this, Danny, because it does seem to have become a bit of a, I don't know if it's almost a modern fad, right? Like, but obviously Saba bowls right-handed, but bats left-handed.
Well, you see a lot of test players as well.
Yeah, Anderson and Broad, both of them, right?
I think Sachin Tendulkar is left-handed, bats right-handed.
Oh, really?
It's to do with controlling more with your dominant hand.
Yeah.
But also here it's slightly different because although cricket's not a huge sport here, and it's growing but slowly, floorball's a huge sport, and hockey as well. Not that too many kids play hockey, but a lot of them play floorball. And the dominant hand is the top hand, so they often they're left-handed, if that makes sense.
Right.
So when they pick up a bat, because again, coaching in the past that I've done, I've just given them a bat to pick up, and they pick it up in one way or another. and that's the way that they normally continue. And quite a few, especially the floorball players, will pick up the bat left-handed, and it's just more natural. And Martin Verndl, we're talking about. He is right-handed, plays golf and tennis right-handed, but he thought that golf was such a different swing to what cricket is that he started batting left-handed, and it's pretty effective for him.
Yeah, definitely. No, he plays very nicely.
He also played hockey and floorball, so he's tried to do a lot of different sports. I think he's settled on cricket. Hopefully we'll see him on the weekend, the Czech national team. Oh, it's a bit wide, and called a no ball.
Yeah, it looks like a couple more lessons needed on the bowling. Although, I think we know as well, right, Danny, that it's such a alien technique, isn't it? So it really can be tricky to teach
a ball. I agree. I think one way that is effective to teach bowling is if you think of football goalkeepers, they often bowl the ball out. Right, so when they're throwing it out, it's more a bowling action, and so getting a bigger ball like that is often a good way to get just the basic technique down, and that'll help a lot. Some kids it doesn't help; it takes them a lot longer, but then other kids will pick it up straight away. Oh, we've got a pace bowler coming on. So it's. So Ben and Honza are the two bowlers, and Moshe and Mark are batting. So I think I heard 8 to win, 2 overs to go, but that's from Chris Pearce being loud on the field. Might be incorrect. Let's have a look and try and keep score. First ball comes in, good ball, lovely shot through the covers. And a good piece of fielding out there. Good cricket all round. Just a single, but nicely timed. And comes in again. Good action as well. Bends his back. Lovely carry to the keeper. And that's perfect bowling. Especially, I think it's only 7 to win now for the batting team. From what I understand from Chris Pearce, Dan Ziller has left the building, so I'm not quite sure what the score is. He does have a direct connection with Chris Pearce. This is called a no ball. I'll take one. So he's Dan Ziller has come back from destroying Tokyo and will rejoin us. And so we think it might be 5 to win. Not quite sure. 7 to win. So I heard Chris Pearce there. Comes in again, just down a leg side a bit. It's got past the keeper as well. That could go all the way. It's a very fast ground, and it will. Well, that's 4 wides and a disaster for the fielding team.
Yeah, he's a decent bowler, Hanzik. I mean, it happens to the best of us, as you'll have seen over the last couple of weeks on ECS. It is sadly easy enough to push it down the leg side, and just looking for that bit extra pace. And obviously, as well, Moshi is quite a accomplished batsman. He's been training up well, so I'm sure Honzi knows that he needs to put a bit extra on the ball. Can he come back?
I've been impressed with his bowling. That's a good ball.
Yeah,
exactly.
Off. That's lovely, isn't it?
So Maximo's waiting for that edge.
Exactly. He's poised to pounce, isn't he? He's almost blending in with the the border that we have there.
Blending in with anything. With his blue suit and his peacock shoes. Once he comes in again.
Just well.
Maximo does the chasing. How's the footwear going to go?
He's lost.
Well, that's with Pearce there having a giggle.
So I believe that means that the batting team are ahead as it stands, but still there's the potential for -5 if they lose a wicket.
I know why he's fielding there, because in the airs behind, he's running straight at that camera, as you see the replay.
Great work by the crew in the van as well, getting the replays up.
That's good fun. So Finky in the chat saying, let's go Culture. Exactly right.
Oh.
Really good ball. And they'll go through for a bye as the throw is launched in.
I believe this is Ben bowling. I'm not sure because I don't know the kids well enough, but I believe it's Moshi's younger brother. So a bit extra on the rivalry as well. He almost got him.
That's a great ball, that. I've seen worse this week. Right up in the block hole. So the coach there, you see Chris Pearce. He's so dedicated to the to kids cricket.
That's lovely and straight, and a good shot. You know, made sure he got behind it. A bit aerial, but long off was back. The field is pretty spread.
So I'd like to see a couple more in the infield. Maybe it's to do with safety.
Yes,
sure.
possibly. So we're in the last over here of this Catcher Kids exhibition match.
It's not a bad shot out there to mid wicket, and I think that's good fielding. Did he slip over, or was that a sliding stop?
I think that was over exuberance, attempting a sliding stop, and then it just dribbled past him. Good effort, but yeah, slightly misjudged, but.
Comes in again, another good ball. Oh, how did that miss everything? It missed the stumps, the keeper missed it. It's going down for 4 byes. Well, that's unlucky. That was a great delivery.
And you see, it's good enough pace that it easily gets to the boundaries. So good effort there by Ben. And yeah, that missed that leg stump bail by a fraction, didn't it?
It did. And, very unlucky.
Can never tell. We've got the kids sitting just to the left of us. Can never tell if Chris is shouting at us or them. Should get used to it by now that he's relaying the message to his army of followers. And, almost cut onto his stumps. And the shy to. Oh, and that one! Somehow run out the non-striker, and as that ended up winning them the game. Well, great effort by all. They've had a great time.
I think we've all had a great time, Dan, and I'm sure we'll see a few of these kids playing in games. And the ECS is coming up in the Czech Republic in the next few years, and hopefully, well, the main thing is playing in the leagues here. We've got quite a few of the girls playing as well, and with the ladies team starting to really take off, getting good membership. As we see Maximo, it's going to be, we're not going to be able to see it.
See the guys from Bohemians and United coming over to applaud the kids off.
It's really nice to see a guard of honour. You can see that for the long shot. It's really good, and fantastic to see from the senior players who played the bronze final, starting in about 6 minutes' time. But it's fantastic that they're acknowledging the kids and seeing that they're part of the future of Czech cricket. So that's fantastic, and a really good little measure actually. And Chris Pearce is the last one to go through the guard of honour.
God bless him. He's trying to tidy up, and everyone's out there waiting to give him a round of applause.
He's got a bit of a jog, and gets pats on the back, and he should. He's doing a great job with the academy, and for Czech cricket as well in general. I mean, we'd be stuck without him, I think, because he's really the one pushing junior development. I know there are other programs going around to help out as well, but Crispin Renata Pearce doing a fantastic job with Catcher, the cricket academy here in Prague, and hopefully it'll grow as it has been over the last couple of years.
The energy and dedication they put into it is phenomenal. So yes, I hope this is. Well, I'm quite sure this is not the last you'll be hearing from them. For now, we can look ahead, Danny. We've got the bronze final coming up.
Should be a good game as well. United disappointed not to go on with that the win against PCC. That'll start in about 4 minutes' time against Bohemians. So Dan, thanks for being in the marshmallow for a while and running through all the names of the future stars of Czech cricket.
Pleasure, mate. And I hope we will see plenty more of them over the years ahead.
Likewise. Okay. Well, we'll be back with this bronze final very shortly here from the European Cricket Series in Prague.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back to Prague. Got to say, it's been a great day and fantastic to see so much cricket with the youths involved as well. The Cricket Academy here in Czechia, having a game as well. So Chris Pearce doing some great work. And as you probably enjoyed a little bit earlier, a lot of action, a lot of talent out here as well. The bronze final is on the way. It's match number 59. These teams, of course, upset that they haven't been able to qualify for the final, but still a medal to play for. It's Bohemians versus United. A little bit earlier, the Sheriff Charles Croucher was with the two captains. Let's see who won the coin toss.
United's call. Tails is the call, and it's ahead. Bohemians have won the toss and will bowl first. Back to you, Vinny.
So Bohemians win the toss and they've elected to bowl, which means United can bat first. United so close to knocking PCC out, they weren't able to. United did get third last year. Bohemians got second, so one team will get a medal, one won't. So if Bohemians want to bowl, I'm going to bowl. Got Honza at the other end. He tells me he's a pretty good batter, but he'll be no measure for my off spin. Are you ready? Let's go. All right, well, I give up. I'm going to go back to the commentary box. That's enough from you, Chris. Let's go over. I'm retired anyway. And the news from the toss in the bronze final, Bohemians, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and good to see you bowling get spanked out to the boundary. And welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series Czechia. It's the bronze final between Bohemians and United. Bohemians they came up against a very good side in Brno earlier in the day, and United just missed out against the mighty PCC. So, as you see here, Sale Grover will be there for Bohemians. They won the toss, elected to bowl. So I think United are a good chasing team, maybe a good toss to win for Bohemians. They do like to bowl first anyway to set a target. They just they weren't really there with Brno this morning, who looked pretty hot. So it'll be Sajid Bhuyan to bowl the first ball of this bronze final. It should be a pretty good game, actually. Ruturaj in fine form. Oh, as we get a coffee delivered by the main man, Riaz Afridi. Thank you very much, Riaz. We'll see him later on. And I get my little espresso. So I might be speaking a little bit quicker for a while. Some people believe I should do that. So thank you to Riaz. And so it'll be Sajid Bhuyan to open. Still waiting on the start. And it'll be Ruturaj Magari, who's been fantastic in this tournament. He'll be opening the batting with Piyush Baghel in the bronze final. Both teams would love to win this. I have to say that the form has been with United, but Bohemians are a very good side that can run hot and cold. A bit cold against Brno this morning. Let's see if they can turn up the heat against United. United have had a fantastic tournament, not only making the semi-finals, but really pushing PCC in that last game. They're as we mentioned, a second division team that's just won the second division, and is going to be playing in the top division for the first time here in Prague. And for United, they can only get stronger. They're a really well-run side and club, in fact, and it's been a success this tournament. Even if they, well, see, here we go with this bronze match. Sazin Bouillon comes in first. This is hit over the top, full toss, bit of a gift, and one bounce over the boundary for 4. So that was straight up bit of a gift there, and just one bounce over the boundary. And I think it's okay for a no ball. But a good start for Magare. But Bouillon just over pitching. He'll come back from that. He's a good bowler is Bouillon. Looks to have shaken off his leg injury. And this is hit straight down the ground. And they've taken a single to Sahil, who's there with a neck brace. And picked up the ball and he launched it at the stumps. Would have been pretty close, I think. And, very close, I think. The batsman had to take a little right turn because of Sazir Bouillon, who was in his way. And bring Bagel on strike. He'll be bowling to, Bouillon will be bowling to Bagel. 5 on the board. Only a couple of balls gone. Comes in. And nice shot, straight to cover, out. Well, nice catch there. Really well taken, and that's a golden duck there. Golden Derek for Piyush Bagel. Hit it straight to cover. Nice catch. End of the story for Bagel with a bat for this tournament. Well, it's not the start that UCC had liked. Last time he went cheaply, though, Bagel. The United side didn't lose another wicket with Pramod Bagoli joining up with Ruturaj Magare against Barbarians yesterday to mow down the 130 odd they needed. And it will be that man also, Pramod Bagoli, will be joining Magare. So see if history repeats. They'd love it, would United. And well, Bohemians, as I said, they'll be disappointed not to be in the final. They're a top team. And United also, of course, they would love to be in the final, but it has been a fantastic tournament for them, and I think will really push them onto to the season next year. As he comes in again, and good ball outside off stump. Lovely bowling there. This coffee brought to me by Riaz Afridi. Smells pretty good. I think I need a bit of a taster. Coffee at this time of day is fantastic. Oh, another great ball from Sazib, and well, it's a bit of an appeal, a bit stifled. Keeper throws the ball in the air for no apparent reason. As you can see it again, and just played away from his body. No real footwork there from the batsman. And a bit loose there from Bagoli. Sazib again. And got him this time. Well, it's the same sort of shot. It was just closer to the stumps, and those stumps were smashed by Sajid Bouillon. Really good piece of bowling, and gets 2 for the over. Let's have a look at this. And there's just angled. It didn't really move in the air, just missed by the batsman. And Bagoli, he has to leave. Mistimed it. And, well, United they have another duck there, another Derek. That's escorting Pramod Bagoli back to the pavilion. New batsman is the skipper, Abhimanyu Singh. I think the right man to be there at the moment. His expected scores pretty close. Average runs 4 and 111 for Bohemians, 114 for United. And average runs against 112 for Bohemians, 111 for United. So averages this tournament, you'd have to say that at the edges towards United, but really it's just nothing between these two teams. Maybe a golden ball that could work, but Bohemians have had a really, really good start here, and it will be Zishan Azim, we didn't see with the ball. It was quite strange, I think, in the last game that Azim didn't feature. He's been a really good bowler for them for the whole tournament. As he comes in, bowling to Magare. And, oh, good ball there. Plenty of pace. Really good line and length. And a good start here for Azim. And as you can see, it just straightened. It was quite wide. And, well, actually, sorry, it left the batsman slightly. Azim, well, coming again. And another really good delivery. And a bit of a shout. The umpire not convinced. So I know there's other cricket going on around the world. Not sure what's happening with the Ashes. If someone in the chat wants to let us know, that'd be great. Last time I heard, Australia had got a few more runs from their overnight score. As Azim comes in again. And got a bit of an inside edge there. It's got past the fielder who's chasing it. It's Javed Iqbal, the warhorse. And he won't get there. And this ground is starting to speed up. Just an inside edge. He threw the hands at it a bit. And it's so frustrating as a fielder when you're just running next to the ball like that. So Magare will be facing Azim again. 9 for 2 at the moment. As this is a swing and a miss, called a wide. And again, just flirting with that tram line. You see it again, and it's outside that tram line. Easy call there for the umpire. It's pretty difficult if you're aiming for that area just to keep it within that line, especially if you get a little bit of swing out, as Azim did just then. Comes in again, bowling to Magare, who hits it over the top. Nice shot. There's a fielder out there, can't do anything about there. It's Martin Vernal, who's a really good fielder, and he couldn't get there. I'm not sure if it's taken a bounce or not. Not sure what the umpire signalled. Let's have a look, and it's for bounce just inside, but Vernal, no chance out there. I'm happy to see Vernal's inclusion in the Czech side also to compete at the weekend. So got a little update from Kroom as Azim comes in again. This is high in the air. Don't know who wants to get under that. It's Sahil calling it and drops it on the third attempt. Well, really good effort. I know Sajib is next to him, and well, I think Sahil was trying to find it. Might have hurt his neck again. That's a really, really good effort from Sahil. He's wearing the neck brace because of what happened a couple of days ago. It's been in the air. It's in the air for a while. Look at this. Look at this. Drops it. Looks up and can't find it. Couldn't turn his neck to see where the ball was. Sazib had a good look at it as well, but it was Sahil who called the catch. Oh, that's taken off a bit. That's might have given a bit of an edge on that. So Abhimanyu survives. Let's have a little look. So he's under it. He's under it. Pops up. He knocks it over his shoulder. Can't turn his neck. And Sazibuyan could probably have taken that actually, but just watched and smiled at his skipper. As we see, this is these are the standings at the group stage. PCC way up top, going undefeated, and they played United in the second semi-final. Bohemians came second, and they were well beaten by Brno. It'd be a good final. PCC Brno probably expected at the start of the tournament. As we see here, this is the bronze final between Bohemians and United, and should be a really good game. It started well, a couple of wickets there for Bohemians and United. They had life then. So Vinny's back with me in the marshmallow after running a kid out.
You know what? You got to lead by example. Anyway, this is up in the air. We'll come back to that in a second. But right now, United trying to get things moving despite a couple of early wickets. Well, let me just talk you through. I originally went out there because I volunteered to be square leg umpire.
Yeah.
Okay, that was my intention. Chris said, "Why don't you field?" I said,
"Did the kid know?"
He said, "Well, the thing is, I think if you look technically at that bit of fielding, I took it on one hand. It was a well-paced throw to the keeper."
I mean, you've got to be prepared for things in life, but a sneaky umpire running you out is not one.
They knew I was a fielder.
That
That was disclosed. But anyway, this is worked away to the leg side. Magara is going to get 4. He moves to 20. His good series continues. And I think he's playing himself for a spot up the order in the national team in this game, if he hasn't secured one already.
The other thing, Vinny, is I don't know if it was the fancy footwear that slipped a bit, or you just didn't want to get your suit dirty. But there was a catch at slip. If you dive forward, I think you would have got it.
I think all of those things are true. It didn't carry. I mean, I would have claimed it if I'd held on to it. But yeah, such a fun experience. It's me wide down the leg side. But I just couldn't believe how well drilled those kids were. There's one thing this is one thing I'll say. There's lots of people that have good intentions when it comes to developing kids with cricket. But it takes a lot of patience and actually takes a lot of skill, not just cricket skill and coaching skill, but organisational skill to get a game like that going when you've only got like an hour window to get the kids on and off, to work out who's bowling, who's batting, where everyone should be. So actually, I learned a lot out there, actually. But anyway, I'll tell you who's learning a lot is Magara through this series. He's really blossomed, hasn't he? Goes maximal, moves to 26.
Lovely shot this. It's just short to Miqbal and got right onto it early, and lovely shot. And I'm the same. I'd love to see Magara opening for the Czechs in the games coming up against Greece and Cyprus. It's a bit of a free hit, apart from winning a trophy, to be honest, because there is a trophy, right? I'm assuming for these ECIs.
Yeah, of course.
But I mean, the trophy's on the line. And I'm going to ask you a question in a minute, actually.
Before you do, I'd say you should remember the trophy from Milan. By the way, this is a half a run-out chance, but only half. The trophy can also be used as a weapon because it's that heavy metal. And you bang the trophies together, the MVP and the winner's trophy, it sounds like 2 house bricks. Anyway, go ahead.
So the question is that, well, at the moment, these ECIs are a really good preparation for the ECC coming up later in the year.
Sure.
But I think you know what I'm going to ask you as well.
Actually, I don't. So I'm
you
looking
don't?
forward to it.
All right.
Not reading your mind just yet. I'm still a bit puffed out from that fielding. Anyway, Iqbal is going to get worked away for 1.
So when is the ECN ranking system coming up for T10s?
Good question. Is there a further question? Or is
it's an obvious thing. I'm sure it's been thought about. But it's a really, I think it'd be a really important thing to do because much like the T20 internationals, the teams are looking to go up the rankings, and then it could go maybe towards the rankings in the ECCs.
Not just that, but also might, it's getting out of hand how many countries are at the ECC. So it might be that, we have a 20-team ECC and you pick the top-ranked teams.
Yeah.
And that's the idea in the longer term, perhaps. End of the power play for United. They're 31 for 2. But I think we already have been working on a ranking system. So whereas not just wins, but things like bonus points in the game, things like that to essentially be able to rank the teams. The issues we've got at this stage is with only, I suppose, 18 matches in a 4-week cycle.
Yeah.
And with some teams playing more than others. So, for example, we'd love to have the England 11 in the ECIs, and we probably will at some point. But it's very difficult because also you're not getting everyone playing everyone. Sure. So you've got, for example, lower ranked teams. And often we do want competitive ECIs as well. So often there'll be teams of around the same standard that are playing.
Yep.
So you take the Bulgarian one, for example. And then in certain other ones, you'll get one which is like kind of has the Netherlands involved or something like that. So that's why at this stage it doesn't really work because you don't quite have the sample size to make it work. But it is something we're working towards.
I mean, I know with T20 internationals, if you beat a higher ranked team, then your points are greater than if you play. Oh, it's just hit it high in the air. Play coming around and.
Oh, yeah.
What a piece of work out there.
Oh, yeah.
Really good piece of work and a great catch. That's having like.
That's Zishan Azim. Guess who?
Oh.
And this is a wonderful catch. They're going to check it, but I'm telling you what, he does everything right here. He actually gets good view of the rope, see, because he's right on it, almost, but not quite on it.
Oh, is he on it?
Now, the thing is, the rope doesn't move, and that makes it look like he's touching it, but you can see there he hasn't touched it.
Oh.
For me, so the thing is, and then he gets back in and catches it. For me, the camera actually lies to you a bit from that distance.
Maybe.
Because it's so far away, and I've seen it with my own eyes.
And he's gone as well.
Yeah, he's been given out. So without any rope movement here, remember, you have to be conclusive that he's touched the rope.
Yeah.
And even though the picture suggests it, but I think for me, when he takes off, that's the clue that he hasn't actually touched it. Plus, I think he would be the first to have admitted it.
That's true.
You know, he looked at it, and you can see there he takes off. To me, it looks like he doesn't touch the rope.
Yep.
And I think that's a clean catch. Possible play of the day stuff from Zishan Azim.
What a catch. Look, he's had a couple, one where he sat down after he took the catch, one where I think he took it and just stepped over.
Yeah.
So there's been a couple on the boundary where he's gone slightly over, but I think he's judged that to perfection. What a catch out there. And what his thought process going through that. He was he knew he had to throw it back in, but then he knew he had to get his feet back in as well. Yeah. Really good. He's a good cricketer.
And he had the advantage of kind of catching it side on so that he could catch it, glance down at the rope and say, all right, here's what I need to do.
Yeah.
And it's the difference of being set and stationary catching the ball versus being on the run.
Yeah.
Where you can't really control things as much.
I mean, this is going towards Farhad, who does well. He just knocks it in. And, well, that's a big wicket there, Magare. But really good catch.
But this is also, obviously, I've got a lot of experience looking at the replays, and I know how the camera can lie sometimes. It's a two-dimensional image. So we look at that and you say, hey, surely he's touching, there's no space. But you can't actually see the other side of the foot.
Sure.
You know, that's the thing. And I've definitely seen things live where I know a guy hasn't hit the rope and then look at the replay and you'd swear he's touching the rope.
Yeah.
So,
or just like that one, it looked like he was touching the rope. But you're right, there's no rope movement, so there's no evidence that he has touched the rope. And
if the rope moves there, then I think you can give it 6. But remember, boundary stops, the benefit of the doubt goes to the fielder for those.
Yeah.
And so you'd have to be conclusive. There's nothing conclusive about that.
And to be honest, I think he would have admitted it as well. What a fielder there. He's been great through this tournament. And
he would have admitted it, or even if he wasn't sure, he would have said, I'm not sure. But he was positive it was out, and I believe him 100%. Let's turn around the corner by Sharma. Maybe off the pad. In fact, it'll go for 4. So it's going to be 4-leg buys. And the sun's out just in time for the afternoon session. We certainly hope we get good weather for the finals this afternoon. And that field just continues to rocket.
What time is that game starting, Vinny?
So the game will start 4:15 local, which is pretty much straight after this game. So just under 2 hours' time, about an hour and 45 minutes now.
It's been good day's cricket already. Fantastic game between United and PCC just before. And this is a good contest here. So at the end of 4, UCC are 38 for 3. 4
overs in, so these bronze finals sometimes they're a bit tough, but United, I know they were thrilled to be in the medals last year. Similarly, got knocked out by PCC in the semis. This time it was a lot closer, just 12 runs between them. And Bohemians did get a medal last year as well for second. Actually beat PCC in the first game of the tournament, but then couldn't beat them in the final. So there's where we're at so far. 3 key wickets in the first 4 overs.
Good to see Skippy in the chat. I'm sure he'll be thrilled that Berno made the final. I'm sure Jan Hoffman will, if he's not there now, will be watching later in the day.
That's going to be something.
Oh, it's going to be great. This is a nice shot. Just pick the gap between the man at that fly slip area and the gully, and that's 4 runs. Just poked it, and really that's with this ground. And it is playing very quickly now. I think it's, as I said, we got a little bit of overnight rain, but with the breeze, the surface moisture goes away very, very quickly, and then this sun will Really suck out the moisture from the ground. Just played on the leg side.
I was just going to go back to something you said about the rankings, how there's the T20 international ranking system, about beating someone above you, below you. For that to work, you kind of already need to have like a base structure.
Sure.
And so whether you would just to start with the T20 international rankings, whatever, as a base for the T10 rankings.
You kind of do a base structure with the ECC coming up later in the year.
That's kind of how it happens. But as far as allocating points for someone that's above you versus below you, I think that's important. The other thing is that we want teams to be able to play and to want to play all the time. So you've got to give teams incentive to play whoever they're drawn to play.
Sure.
These guys. Sometimes they're geographical. These kind of the threes we get. Often we're trying to keep them teams that are fairly competitive with each other. And I think we'll see that this weekend.
Hence Cyprus and Greece are coming out to Prague. Yeah. It's not geographically close.
Well, Greece and Cyprus are close to each other.
Yeah, true. But they have to travel a long way to come to Prague.
Yeah, that's true. But we've got to get him in sometime.
True.
And we say Prague's the heart of Europe. It's never far to anywhere.
Yeah.
But, so this is what often comes in. And it's even things like, the viability. So even these places might be far apart, but if there's direct flights, for example, that's always an advantage.
Sure.
Obviously, we saw Austria, Hungary, and Czechia playing in the Austrian ECI, all fairly adjacent to each other.
Well, I know that this is hit well out to the boundary, good piece of fielding and just a single. But I know that the ranking system does come into fruition in these ECCs with the top ranked teams. I mean, England, Scotland, Ireland, Spain I don't think Italy is one of those. Jersey maybe. It says hit a long way by Sharma. Lovely shot. And the kids from the Cricket Academy will probably do the fielding there.
They will. That'll take us to the end of the over. Brings up the 50 with the Maximo. Does United, and it's 52 for 3 after 5. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo here with Danny Hudacek. And it kind of is Peacock Friday, looking fairly bright here today. I do like your socks. I know we probably can't get them on camera, but your socks are very good. Now, I had a few questions about my shirt. This is my cricket bat shirt, if you haven't seen it before. So the kids were quite fascinated with this shirt, wondering where I got it when I was out there. But yeah, the bats and the balls. I thought, pretty fitting for finals day.
I think so. And it's been a good finals day so far. So looking forward to this game to see who gets that third place. And then the final coming up this afternoon will be fantastic.
The other thing is we've been talking about the academy. And they've been playing a fair bit of cricket out there in the middle of this oval, but they're still at it. They're still out there on the other field and
it's a camp.
Playing even more cricket.
I mean, he's a hard taskmaster is Chris Pearce. They're going to be playing as much cricket as they can.
I know that we're playing the European Cricket Marathon. I think those kids are pretty well prepared for it. Anyway, this is going to be 2.
To be fair, though, when you were a kid, you didn't want to stop playing cricket.
Of course not.
The sun would go down. You'd feel the ball thunder into your thigh because you couldn't actually see it. It's something we just all did as kids.
Yeah, definitely. And you just need people to play with. And that's the great thing about having the group. And I really loved it how they've got kind of a mix of ages, their mix of abilities at the moment, but they find a way to get the matchups right. So, everyone's getting the most out of it. So, yeah, I absolutely loved it. And so, I kind of snuck into slip at the end and was just kind of chatting to Ethan, who was doing the wicket keeping on positioning. I think, trying to get the ball before it gets too low because that makes it a bit tough.
Oh, that could be close, and he's gone. Well, it's another wicket there. It's Saklen Mukhtar. And he gets Ayush Sharma. He goes for 16.
Yeah, Sharma just got a bit too far across then. Charles Croucher, the sheriff, is out there. Question is here, is it going past the stumps or not? I've got to say, probably not. I think that's going to hit. And he's kind of caught on the crease. I think that's a good decision, Danny.
A very good decision. Look good from here. But, of course, the sheriff has a better view. Let's have another look.
Tell you who wasn't that sure about it was Zahid Mahmood, the keeper.
Well, because he didn't see it.
Yeah, but I think I feel that's hitting. But look, he doesn't appeal. He goes after the ball. And I thought it was worth an appeal. And I think Charles, he's just looking over here. I got to say, I think that was a good decision.
I think so.
I think it just has to be getting some of leg stump as well to be hitting. So I think it was more likely to hit than not, even though it's not plumb. It's not in the middle stump, but it doesn't have to. I think good umpires, they back their judgment. For me, I think if you do that thought experiment, if you took the batter out the way, you look at that ball, I think it's hitting the stump.
I think so. Jan Hoffman's in the chat.
Hey, Jan.
So he's still watching. Very proud of the BCC players. Finals will be nail-biting for sure. I totally agree with you. I think it's going to be a really good final. And I think that Burno have got a very good chance of toppling this PCC side, who have been undefeated all tournament.
It's just going to be a cracking game. And if you didn't realise, in the T20 domestic final here, PCC won it against Burno, 9 down off the second last ball.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not much between the two teams. This is Hoyt, and just over the fielder. And that is 6 runs. Nice shot. So, and Skippy in the chat, we still get drunk on the Burno ground sometimes and decide to play in the dark until someone gets hurt. Well, you know, they breathe them differently down in Burno.
So I've heard. I'm looking for it. I want to get down to Burno at some point. I've never been down there.
It's a lovely facility. Actually, Brno's a really nice town, I've got to say. It's not Prague, but I don't think it pretends to be.
Yeah.
But it's a good place. I like Brno.
The thing about this country is that quite a small proportion of the actual population live in the centre. It's about 10%. There's about 1 million in Prague. Is that about right?
1.1.
And there's about 10, 11 million people, maybe 12 million people in the country?
Yes. So
it seems like quite a small proportion to me.
Not really. 10% of the population in one city. You know, look at Canberra.
Yeah, no, but I mean the main city. Yeah. Canberra's manufacturing. What do you got? Sydney's probably got 8 out of 25, so kind of like 30+%, 35%.
It's about 5 million, I think, Sydney. 6 million going up to it. I think Melbourne's got a bigger population than Sydney now. Pretty sure.
Don't think so.
Let's
go to the internet to find out. Here's Shaz Farhead in over number 7.
And he's hit long and high and 6. Well, Farhad, he comes in, thunders in, and Abhimanyu Singh hits that very nicely over that cow corner.
Danny.
Am I right?
Not quite, but almost. It looks like Melbourne will overtake
Sydney.
Maybe it already has. This is from June 2022.
So I think it's just overtaken it. Just like India has just overtaken China as the largest city, largest country in the world. But I think Melbourne has a larger population. And of course, turn around the corner, lovely shot, 4 runs. So I think most Melbourneites will say that just a better city to live in. And in some ways I have to agree. Melbourne's a great place. Sydney's great in its own way.
Yeah.
But it is super frustrating to live in once you've experienced what is not Sydney.
Yeah.
And you go back and you put up with the traffic. And
I have to agree.
It's a beautiful city physically. But to live there, it's not quite the same.
Yeah, so to give you an idea, they're about 5 million out of 25 million, both those cities. So they're 25% each.
Yeah, to be fair, though, no one lives anywhere near the centre of Australia. So it's skewed a little bit because it's all the major cities are on the coast.
Hello to all of our viewers in Alice Springs, by the way. As this is looking wide. Swings a bit too much outside the off stump. But yeah, I didn't know that. I knew about the India overtaking China, but I didn't know about Melbourne overtaking Sydney. I actually thought Brisbane at one point was growing so quickly, but looks like that's fallen away.
There's no reason for Brisbane to grow, really, is there?
Slightly better weather.
Yeah, maybe.
Problem there. A lot of Queenslanders there. That's the only problem. Anyway, this is a big swing and a miss from Abhimanyu Singh.
To be fair, I haven't spent much time in Brisbane. But same as Adelaide. I mean, I spent a weekend in Adelaide at a friend's wedding, but apart from that, I haven't really been there. But some people absolutely love Adelaide.
I think Adelaide gets a bad rap. Adelaide and Perth pretty similar in size. Similar in a lot of ways, actually. I really like Adelaide. City of Churches. Adelaide Oval, amazing ground.
It's changed a lot, hasn't it?
Yeah. I haven't actually seen it since it's been redeveloped. He takes off from Farhad, quarter wide.
Yeah, isn't it like the whole? It's like an oval now with let's have a look. Yeah, it's
straight over
cut. Bit of pace though.
Yeah, I like that from Farhad.
I think it isn't it. This stands all around, but it used to be beautiful. The Adelaide Oval, really.
Still, they've tried to keep that character, but they've had to modernise it. Obviously, they're playing the Australian football there now.
Oh yeah.
On a full-time basis in the winter. Anyway. 7th over continues.
Well, I know the SCG's got rid of all its old asbestos stands and got rid of a couple of the character stands as well, but put in really big stands also. But the member stand and the lady stand is still there, and they should never move. And they're just such a characteristic
So
to that ground.
iconic.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I've spent a bit of time in the member stand actually with a good friend of mine,
Perhaps you're
Woody.
better behaved than the Lord's members. Couple to come here for Farhad.
It was interesting. Went to a test match against it was an Ashes match, and I think it's when Steve. Oh, I can't remember if Steve walked. I can't remember what it was.
100 off the last ball,
It
though.
might have been. No, I don't. I would have remembered that a lot more. So anyway, but it was interesting that you're walking through the members, and then there's Nasser Hussain walking past, and you see the players right there, and it's something you don't expect as a spectator in Australia.
Yeah,
you know,
get that close. Yeah,
yeah. It was. Yeah, I didn't even say anything to him. I was too shocked.
Need to hit a couple more beers, then spectators get a bit chatty. I think Mark's saying in the chat that Czechia has a high proportion of people living in small towns. That's kind of what I meant. I mean, WA, where I'm from, is pretty dramatic. Of all the people that live in West Australia, which I think is like 4 times as big as Texas or something like that, for all of that land area, I think 85% or so of that population lives in Perth.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a lot of nothing around. And actually, the small towns, fun agricultural towns, are shrinking as well.
Yeah.
Used to host a lot of events down there, but it's amazing. You always get heaps of parking because they were built for more cars than they need now. Anyway, this is the end of the 7th over. Farhad goes for 14 in his first over. It's 75 for 4 after 7. And just a quick look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Network over the next few weeks. So much cricket. So this is the last day of the ECS. Of course, we're into the ECIs tomorrow here in Czechia. Night series still has, I'm going to say, 4 nights to go, including tonight. Finals night there is on Monday. And then we'll be in Switzerland. And I just actually spotted the ground, some of the photos from Switzerland. That's something very different. It's actually at a football stadium.
Yeah.
So it's actually at a stadium.
Well, I remember it's the same venue as last year,
Same
St.
venue
Gallen.
at St. Gallen.
That was spectacular because it was the series after the Czech series a few years ago.
Yeah.
And we were there in white shirts and dodgy camera angles and all sorts of things. And then went to Switzerland. It was like, hold on.
But one thing that's dodgy there, just full disclosure, it doesn't have a pitch. So the pitch there will be so thin. If it's like last time, which I don't know if it is or not, it's so thin it makes the players look like giants. And it's basically bits of wood with carpet nailed over the top. So that's one thing they don't have. I think this is a good call for wide.
By the way, Wayne in the chat, Sydney's a dump. It's a pretty strong statement.
Well, look, Wayne, I share your thoughts, but I wasn't going to say it out loud. If you want to say that. No, look, Sydney is great for landmarks. You know, and I spent a bit of time in Sydney. It rained the whole time, by the way. It was the day the test got washed out.
Yeah, I know.
climbed the Harbour Bridge in the rain.
Yeah.
That's what I did in January, by the way.
It's not typical. Last year was horrible in the whole East Coast. But no, Sydney's a physically beautiful city. And if you have a bunch of cash, it's a great city to live in. But if you're working 9 to 5, it's getting tougher. It's expensive and... the city's only expanding out towards expanding exponentially, I guess. But Campbelltown, which used to be out of the city, is now in the city, and it's just growing and growing. And those parts of town are a little bit far from.
I often think Sydney is what other. Sometimes, maybe because I've been to the centre and a lot of the touristy areas as well, it's what people think Australia is. It's kind of like, I don't know.
But you
get cliche.
No, you get up to the northern beaches. The houses up there are beautiful. It's a really nice lifestyle. But you're stuck on that peninsula. There's some really nice parts of Sydney, but I think it's just a difficult city to live in compared to a few others. I think Melbourne's more livable. Brisbane, again.
Bris Vegas, they call
Bris Vegas.
Bris Vegas.
What about the Gold Coast, Vinny?
That's an interesting place as well. It's kind of like the Miami of Australia, the Gold Coast. Spent a bit of time there.
Fewer machine guns, though.
I remember probably at the Gold Coast, I had a dinner there with my partner at the time, and it was so incredible. I asked to see the chef because I wanted to high-five him. And would you believe it? He came out and I got to give him a high five.
Oh, lovely shot.
What a shot. This is by Zucchi. who just steps across and helps it on its way. 4 runs.
Yeah.
Well, have a look at this.
Really good shot. It was right in control. It's going to hit middle stump as well.
Lights, camera, action from Sunil. Yes, I was going to say, how funny would it be if we got food poisoning or something like that after we've had such a wonderful meal? Lo and behold, the next day, my partner did get food poisoning. Don't know what if it was that or something else. And the worst thing was, we had to go to all the theme parks. She couldn't go on any of them, so she just followed me around when I went on all the roller coasters. Hey, but I had the fast queue pass, so what are you going to do? I wasn't going to waste it. Can't believe it didn't last. But anyway, there's 2 runs. And so Nazim, I was a bit surprised as well. They didn't get a bowl a little bit earlier.
So it will be Shishan Azim, who's been really good in this this game, to bowl his final ball of the tournament, and he's been a good pickup for Bohemians for this for this tournament. He plays his cricket mainly in Poland, but has come here and tried his heart out for the Bohemians, and has been really good, especially as a fielder, but also with the bat and the ball. And is Sahil's holding the ball. I hope he's not going to bowl. And it looks like it's going to be the war horse, Javed Iqbal.
Bit of sting out of this game, as you'd imagine. Both teams would have been hoping to make the final. United not quite going the same kind of pace that they've been going last couple of games they've played. I tell you what, over here, do you know, I think the kids are just playing rogue now. They're just playing their own games because Chris is over here with us. So how about that? So I love that you get a bit of multi-game action. Yeah.
And a leg slip as well, I think.
When I tried to throw in an extra slip, Chris said that was too close to field. So they've gone completely rogue over there. But isn't that great? And I think just they're enjoying being here and obviously having the pitches and the opportunity to get out there and play more of the game. Right now, that's what these two are doing. We say it all happens in the 9th, and the Warhorse comes back on Javed Iqbal, but he's angled away maliciously for 4. And Sucklane loses the chase, which most of the chasers have been losing chases on this field.
That was a nice shot. Just guided it into that vacant area and let the pace of the ball and also this outfield do the job. And Zucchi is batting very well. 18 off 8 at the moment for United. And Iqbal will come in again. He's gone for quite a few in this innings, but well, he's been really good in this series all up as Javed Iqbal. And this has turned around the corner and dropped straight to him. Didn't have to move and put it down.
Well, you could cut together Zishan Azim's catch where he was walking the tightrope and put this next to it. It's very ECS. It's the best and the rest.
Well, it's smashed into his shin as well. I've seen quite a few of those.
Dropped it into his own foot. But anyway, what he has done, he stopped the boundary, which is probably quite important at this stage. Bohemians, I still think, noses ahead in this contest.
And that's cut to point. Goes to Verndl, sorry. He's really good feeling. Hit him in the chest.
Verndl, he's a guy, he's Czech-born, learned all his cricket here now. He's playing in the UK. But that was a good bit of fielding because it actually takes a bit of a Tortuga, bounces up, and he kind of blocks it with his body.
Yeah. Ball coming in again. He's bowling to Zucchi. It's been good. He's smashed that through the leg side. It'll be picked up. Just looking for the 2. They won't get it though. Good piece of fielding out there.
He got it in quickly. They probably would have gotten away with it because the throw wasn't handled cleanly. I tell you what, will these two give us a golden ball? Possible.
Maybe.
110 or so. If they can get up there, Bohemians, he's backed them in the chase, but let's find out.
And hit down the ground. Sahil will pick it up. Dodgy neck and all.
I think that hurt him as well. I don't know why he's fielding it long on.
I don't know why he's playing.
Sahil, I don't think will be playing on the weekend.
No.
He's already told me that he's...
No, he shouldn't be considered.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason he's out here is, especially in the game before, was to get Bohemians in the final, and he's the captain of this side. He's a very proud cricketer. As it says, launched at the stumps, and, well...
This is like a Pavel Florin grenade job from Javed Iqbal at the end of the over. I don't know if you got this throw at the very end. And he kind of just shovels it towards the keeper. I thought this had 4 overthrows written all over it, because if he pings it here, the keeper's already backing up. He's saying, no, don't throw it. What are you doing? And that will be the end of the night. And the score is 95 for 4. It probably shows how Farhad comes back for a second over here. 2 wickets apiece to Sazi Bhuyan and Sakhain Mukhtar in this innings. Right now, like I say, I think Bohemians, they're pretty happy with where they're at in this contest.
Yeah, I think so. But 95 for 4. How many do you think they can get in the this final over, Vinny?
15, I think, is what they'd be aiming for. 110.
So it's a reasonable score, a little bit below par.
Yeah, a little bit. But let's see what Bohemians do. Grover batting in a neck brace, for example.
That's over the top, and that'll be, well, stopped there by the fielder, went straight to him.
Yeah, I was going to be a little bit worried about the spin. You assume this will spin to your left if you're fielding, but then the odd one might just skid on. So, yeah, Farhad, he seems to be getting better. I know he hasn't really had the results so far, but he seems to be getting a bit of rhythm back with his bowling.
I think if he's playing in the national setup, I think the players around him will pick him up as well and really push him. Same as Riaz, I think he'll really get pushed. To be fair, getting pushed. This Sahil out there and drops another one. Cops it on the fingers.
Oh, I felt that.
Oh, well.
Oh, well. This one's just, he let it get too close to his chest. He didn't really make up his mind how he was catching it.
That's not a real good look there when he's looking at his fingers and wondering why they're in that sort of position.
Yeah.
So,
and the hardest thing was actually managing to look down at his fingers in the first place. It's, with that contraption on.
I don't know what he's done. It looks like his ring finger.
That's just end of the finger job, and they are so painful.
Oh, yeah.
They'll blow up too. 4 to come here. Still 4 to come.
I think he's going to need a bit of magic spray.
He can actually go off. And
in fact, he is. He is going off.
Is he? If he goes off, because he'll still be able to open if that's what they want. Whether that's wise or not,
I don't think they should.
Sure.
I mean,
I think
he's got a busted finger now, and he's batting in a neck brace.
These guys love it. Honestly, if there's any higher power to stop him playing, they would be saying, hey, don't do that.
This is hit towards him again, and Sahil can't get down.
Oh,
magic spray.
Yeah, that'll be 4. Brings up the 100 for United. But yeah, well, Andy House is coming over with the magic spray. But it reminds me of, if you know the movie Happy Gilmore with Adam Sandler, and the doctor comes on, I think after he gets run over by the car, or hit by a car or something, and he says, there's no way you should keep playing. And he says, well, I am. He says, oh, okay, what do I know? I'm just a doctor. And he walks off. So I think, there we go. Good as new.
Yeah.
In fact, give him a bit on the neck while you're there, Andy. Maybe just see if we can get that one fixed up as well. Yeah, now Grover finally, he's pretty relieved of his duties at long on.
You watch him get one smashed to him right now.
Oh, yeah. He's a ball magnet. 3 to come, 102.
Oh, good bowling there from Farhad. A little bit of a slower ball. And, yeah, it's says Farhad when he's sort of about his best. But actually, Andy's got the magic spray. You've never had magic spray. You need magic spray.
That's true, and I'm happy to not have it.
Oh, Vinny, the opportunity was there. He walked straight past.
And he has some advice, though, to Sahil. He said, should have caught it. Don't need a medical degree to hand that out. 2 to come. Well bowled. Goes upstairs a little bit and beats the top edge of the bat.
He's starting to ramp up as Farhad.
It's looking a bit more like himself.
Yes.
He didn't have his zip. Didn't have his mojo for most of this tournament. Shows Farhad.
He bowls with good rhythm, and that's good rhythm just there. And I don't think he had that, especially in the first game he played, where he got hit for 18, just had 1 over.
So would you play him?
Absolutely, yeah.
I think it's important. He just keeps playing high level cricket.
Oh, it's another good ball, and well, got away with it. The batsman, he won't mind how he gets his boundary, and that's 4 runs for Abhimanyu Singh, and that's the end.
Yeah, that's the end. 106 United. Abhi probably wished he could have done this on the golden ball the other day. Have a bit of luck. And yeah, always going to spin towards the boundary. So United They were sent in by Bohemians, probably knowing how United have been chasing so well. And they lose a few wickets early, end up with 106 for 4, which is something to bowl at. For sure. We saw 101 defended. Still haven't seen any sub-100 scores defended in the whole series, which is very unusual, no matter what the conditions.
Sure.
But I think Bohemians, they'll fancy their chances. But again, Grover, do they open with him? I feel like he will, even though he probably shouldn't. They got a lot of batting. I fancy them to do this, but having said that, United are a team that just won't quit. They're a team that have defended 71 against PCC last year. And so I still think this bronze is up for grabs as we look back at the highlights on the first innings of this bronze final.
Yeah, Sazi Bhuyan with a couple of good early wickets in his first over. And, it was not going United's way. It managed to come back, though, and it's that man again, Udaresh Magare, who just keeps on getting runs here. Bit of a run-scoring machine at the moment. As that one goes wide of the other player. This was Sail Grover, who, he dropped one there, and it went over his shoulder. You could see him not being able to bend his neck. And Sazi probably should have called it, but Grover was under it, and he dropped a couple. This one he juggled. Sazi couldn't quite pick it up. Bit of a smile for his skipper. And another really nice shot off his legs there. So that's Magare again. He's such a good batsman, such a talent. And this is where he lost his wicket. What a catch here by Azim. And throws it back in and claims a catch. That is fantastic fielding anywhere in the world. And that's what you get with European cricket, is you get pieces of action like that, catches that are absolutely spectacular. Great pieces of bowling like this from Mukhtar. And then you see other bits of cricket that just a little bit farcical, all in the same game, sometimes in the same over. So see the one getting hit over the boundary for 6. And some lusty hitting and a good placement from the United batsman. Got them up to a decent total. Let's see if that's defendable. They'll need early wickets against Bohemians. And that gets blasted through the offside. And this is the last ball. It goes for 4. So United will be mainly happy, I think, with this score, but it's pretty even. 106 for 4. It's a little bit below par. And as you've seen during the tournament, the average score is 113. And right up the top, Raj Magare fell to that fantastic catch from Zishan Azim at the boundary. That was special. 28 off 13, as usual in the runs. Manu Singh, really good contribution for the skipper, 30 off 20. And see the bowling. Great up top from Bhuyan, 2 wickets in the first over, really put United on the back foot. Also 2 wickets for Saklan Mukhtar, and fantastic economy rate from those two, especially Mukhtar, who only went for 6 off his 2 overs. 106, 107 to win for Bohemians. They'll have to bat pretty well, and United will have to bowl very well to restrict especially the early onslaught from Sahil Grover, Zaid Mahmood, and Sazi Bhuyan. We've got a pretty good batting lineup to Bohemians. We're back in a few minutes' time for the second half of this bronze final match from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. Bohemians need 107 to win, and United will try to defend that target. We're back very soon. See you then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series in Czechia. It's the bronze final between Bohemians and United, and there's a reasonable total set by United, 106, 107 to win for Bohemians, and players are going to be coming onto the field in just a few minutes' time. We saw a fantastic game earlier on where United really pushed the star-studded PCC side, who are undefeated in this tournament, right to the limit. And I think if Rudraj Magare had stayed in instead of falling to a very, very good piece of bowling by the experienced Samira Madaranga, then United may just have been playing in that final. Not to be, though. It's a scare for PCC, and they'll be playing Brno in the final of this tournament coming up a little bit after the end of this game. So it'll be United to take the field. It will be Sahil Grover, the walking wounded Sahil Grover, with a neck brace there and with a sore finger as well after dropping a catch late in the innings here against United. He'll be joined in the centre by the batsman who'll be facing Zahid Mahmood. He's been again pretty good during this season, this series. Has Mahmood. Sahil Grover is batting in a neck brace because he took a blow to the side of the face when facing the very rapid Riyad Afridi. He's facing without a helmet, so if you do have a look at that, you'll see why helmets are so important in this this game that we play. As Ali comes in for the first ball, really good start from Ali Sitar. He's such a consistent bowler for United. He's been really good this series. We saw him last year playing for one of the PCC sides, PCC actually. I also saw him at the ECC actually last year. Well, actually, it was I think he might have been there with PCC a couple of years ago, down in Khartoum. As this has turned around the corner. Nice shot there, just paddled it around the corner, did Zaid Mahmood for 4. Had enough time to get there. Well, I think the only weakness with Ali Sitar is that he's got no real pace on the ball. So better batsman will be able to get in position quite early for his bowling. But he's normally bang on the mark and does get a lot of wickets in the local leagues. Comes in again, bowling to Mahmood. And call it wide this time. So they, it's fair enough. It did move away from the right-hander, but it should be an entertaining run chase here. I'll need to get a few wickets, I think, early. Will United, and again, if he bowls like that, Ali Sitar, then he will get a couple early. So it's been a very entertaining tournament for the last 2 weeks. It started 12 days ago. It's hard to think that was so long ago, and that we're at the penultimate game here. And this one's got an under edge to the keeper, and really good bowling there from Ali. 5 from the over so far. That was the one that was the 4 that was paddled around the corner to the vacant fine leg area. So coming in and again, bowling to Zaid Mahmood, who opens up that time. It's in the air. It should be safe. Well, there was a couple of players coming around to it. One coming in from the boundary. None of them could actually reach it. So it'll bring Sahil Grover back on strike. Well, on strike for the first time in this this game, I should say. But he'll be looking forward to getting home and getting rested with Sahil Grover. He's in the list of players for the Czech national team, but I think it's more important to his health that he stays at home and recovers from his many injuries. And this one should be out, is out, and Grover, he's had such a great tournament with the bat, and he gets a first bowler from very good bowling from Ali Sitar. Let's have a look at this. Well, he can't complain about that. Plays right across it, and that is a golden derrick for the Bohemians captain. It's the last time we'll see him out there in the centre. It's been a really brave effort from him, both when he was batting, he was getting very big scores early on, and then, well, brave batting, injured, as we see the golden derrick accompanying Sahil Grover from the field. So that's the end of the first over. Pretty good one there for United. The dangerous Sahil Grover out, and Bohemians are 6 for 1 after 1 over. Target is 107. 43 matches since the Golden Ball. It was almost a week ago that happened between Brno and United. Brno winning that Golden Ball. If you haven't seen it, go back and have a look at the over before that got United to that Golden Ball, and then United missed out on the win, but under again strange circumstances. It's Pramod Bagoli as the new bowler. Has been cracked through the covers. There's no one out there, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot. That's Zaid Mahmood facing just a little bit too much width. Nice straight seam there from Bagoli, but equally nice shot there from Zaid Mahmood. So Sazib Bhuyan is the batsman at the non-strikers end. He was injured too earlier in the week. It's I think it was a calf injury, maybe a hamstring. He hobbled around for a while. Still useful as a player for the Bohemians. He didn't bowl for a couple of games. I think he's played every game though, Sazib, even though he's been injured. And he looks to have recovered quite well from that. So I'm sure we'll see him at the weekend with the national side. And Zaid Mahmood is knocked that down to the man that used to about a forward square leg. Hit it pretty well, but straight to Mustafa Nawab, who throws it back into the keeper, Abhimanyu Singh. Here comes Pramod Bagoli again. Sit high in the air, there's no one back, and it's 6. Well, wouldn't have been able to do anything about it if there had been anyone back. And he's been good as Zaid Mahmood in this tournament. Had one really off game where he just couldn't get going. Apart from that, it's been excellent. And Bagoli has gone for 10 off this over already. It's about the run rate they need is Bohemians. Really comes in the end. He want to keep it tight. His next 2 overs, hit firmly, gets past the fielder. It's Rudraj. Just got a dodgy bounce. Have a look at this. Went past him and just got a bounce. Lucky he didn't cop it in the teeth. And good effort, but to no avail. He's holding his shoulder, is Rudraj. He's done his job with the bat. We might see him with the ball, but again, we might see him with the Czech national team this weekend with the ECIs against Greece and Cyprus. That's the end of the over. Pretty good one there for Bohemians, and it's a bit of a counter punch for that the first over. As we see here, the squads: Czechia, Cyprus, and Greece. Czechia, you can see, is a big squad, and they'll trim it down somehow. They want to give everyone a good go that's in that side. So we'll see if those players can really help the Czech side. I think they've had really very good preparation for the last couple of weeks here, and it'll be good to see a few players that, well, from teams who've lost along the way, come into that side and prove their worth for their country. And for Greece and Cyprus, it's the first time they'll be welcome on Czech soil, and I'm sure it'll be a great competition. As Ali Sitar continues and gets a thick outside air, just going for 4. Keeper no chance, and safest shot in the book there. Swings hard at it, does the batsman, and as you can see, Abhimanyu just watches it go past. No chance of stopping that. 4 runs. So Buyan, he's a very destructive batsman, especially when he's really seeing the ball well. Handy bowler as well. He's a bit of a containment bowler. Does get the odd wicket as well. As Buyan comes in again. Sorry. It's Ali Sitar coming into Buyan. And dot ball there. Got a very strong offside field. You can see where the target is. That one was just outside our stump. Nicely bowled. So Ali Sitar, he's been really good this tournament for United. Comes in again, and Buyan tries to club him through the leg side. His back lift is menacing, is Sazib Buyan. Have a look next time he's on strike. He's just saying to you, I'm going to smash you a long way, just in the way he's set up. Almost baseball style. Bring Zaid Mahmood back on strike. He's on 19 off 11. Going pretty well is Mahmood. And tucks it around the corner, just a square leg. And not picked up by the fielder, just a single. That'll bring Buyan back on strike. So it's pretty good over so far here from Ali Sitar. Scored 26 for 1. Probably would have liked a few more runs here. Bohemians. Target 107. It's not huge, but it still means pretty much 11 and over. And this one's hit nicely through the offside. One bounce over the rope for 4. Nice shot. Dragged him out wide, did Ali. Would have been a wide, but just able to reach it. And as you can see, bounce once and over the boundary. So you can see that in just standard form of cricket, that wouldn't have been a wide if he'd missed it. But with the tram lines there, you can see those blue lines just behind the stumps, and to either side, one indication for the left-hander, one for the right-hander. They're a good indication for the umpire, and it's also a visual cue for all of you watching at home on YouTube or on fan code in India, just to really show what that wide line is. Anything behind leg stump is also called a wide, so that's a really good way to discern what is an extra. As we see here, very similar in the power plays. In fact, UCC had lost 2 wickets for 31 and 32 for 1. It's Bohemian, so not much in it at the moment. Strike rate's about the same. And it will be very good Amandeep Bindra to come in. It's the end of the power play. The left armour, again, he's been really good this tournament. He has a couple of variations. One that comes into the right-hander at about a Yorker length, and then that one which goes away from the right-hander. This one's hit towards the boundary, just a single. He's picked up quite a few wickets. He's been a good economical bowler for the most part. He's not got much pace, but because he's a left armour, he rolls his fingers over that one and hit nicely out for 6 over that cover region. And it's just muscled it over there, did Sazib. As you can see, his back lift, it's like a baseballer, just waits on it, and then when it's there to hit, he hits it hard. So Pindra really come back from this one. It was a nice shot, just a little bit short from the bowler. Comes in again. And hits straight. This time there's a fielder there. And I think he's taken a spectacular catch there. No, he hasn't. Ayush Sharma's put it down. There's a lot of excitement. And, well, he stopped the boundary. That was hit like a bullet. Have a look at this. Absolutely smashed off the face of the bat. And I thought he got there. Looked like he got his fingers underneath it. Then he rolled and lost it out of his hand. Unfortunate there for Ayush Sharma. Thought he had it. Don't think he had it in control. And we'll just have another look. And the umpires are chatting. I don't think he had it in control. Have a look at this. He took it pretty cleanly there. He rolled. He had it in his hand there. And then it just popped out. So I don't think you could... I can understand why the umpires wanted to have a look at it, but I don't think you could say he had it totally in control. Unlucky. It would have been a fantastic catch there for Ayush. Bindra comes in again. This one is, well, no fielder's going to catch that. That's 6. And it's becoming an expensive over here from Bindra. Unlucky not to get that wicket. Fantastic effort from Ayush Sharma here at very straight. Long on. It's almost a straight hit. And well, Bhuyan is 23 off 8. Looking very good at the moment. This is hit hard. Player coming around, won't get there. Oh, it does very well. And I think it's 4 runs. It's resting on the rope. Really good effort there from Piercing Bagel. Let's have a look at this. Comes around. Makes really good ground to his right. Knocks it in. It was already over the boundary. Knocks it in. But, well, he's knocked it down to the wrong side of the rope. This has been hit firmly. It's square on the offside. Just a single to Bhuyan. That's the end of Bindra's spell. Oh, it's actually end of Bindra's over. 18 from that over. Good one there for Bohemians. And after 4 overs, they've reached the 50 for the loss of 1 wicket. So, Vinny, it looks like Bohemians have got this.
Looks like it, but never say never in this series. You know, they're a team that know how to come back.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Bohemians, for the most part, they've been good on the chase. It's so interesting. Yeah, with the exception of Prague CC that are undefeated, even they had a scare last game, every team have had their ups and downs.
Yeah.
I think it's been a really entertaining competition with the 8 sides because they're playing a few more matches, gives you a bit more time to kind of create a story arc. Nawab's back and he's going to bowl. He went off injured earlier today, and the first one isn't too great because it's a little bit short. It's pounded over the leg side by Bhuyan. Well, Booyah, Maximo for Sazib.
Yeah, he's really in the mood this afternoon. I think he was a bit upset at losing that game against Burno earlier in the day, and he's taking it out on these United bowlers. 34 off 11 at the moment.
These two placed 2nd and 3rd last year. Bohemian 2nd, United 3rd. Only one of them will medal this year.
Bhuyan, he's still not moving very freely, but I think that's just the way Sazib Bhuyan runs.
Yeah, the thing is, he's been injured, but he's been playing all the time, and he seems to have improved while playing. It's the opposite that should happen.
Yeah.
So Bohemians, talk about banged up. You got the opener and the captain batting in a neck brace, but just basically Rick McCoskering it, saying, hey, I'm just going to keep doing my job. You're not going to knock me out. That's a good reference if anyone wants to look up Rick McCosker.
Talking about Rick McCosker, right, the first series that we played here, Oki, the commentary dog, was spending plenty of time, and someone took a picture of him, of her, of her. As,
gender fluidity these days, but
took a picture of her and posted on some sort of, I don't know if it's a Twitter page or something like that, of dogs at cricket grounds.
Nice.
Rick McCosker liked it, which
that
is really
right?
nice. Let me give you one guess of what his profile picture was.
Oh, yeah. Him batting with his jaw in a bandage.
Yeah, a big bandage like wrapped around his head, keeping his jaw
I'd
together.
actually go as far to say I don't think anyone's been in cricket has been known more for a a particular injury more than anything else he's actually done in the game.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I don't think he played too much part in the in that innings. He didn't open. It was an opening batsman.
No, so yeah, second innings, he batted 10, I think. This is a centenary test
Yep.
in 1977 in Melbourne. It was a one-off test. Coincidentally, Australia won by the exact same margin that they won by in the first ever
I don't
test.
remember how much that is, but
45 runs.
45 runs.
Yep.
And says hit for 4 down behind square, and Bulyan, he's played that right in front of his body.
So fast, this outfield. Man, it's only going to get faster, I think, with the sun out now in the afternoons. We've been blessed with good weather here the second half of the day. I think from memory, and from memory, it's 4 years before I was born, but he had a good partnership with Marsh and just kind of tacked on a few more runs for Australia, and they ended up winning by 45 runs. So, yeah, it was pretty important, I think, in the end. This is what's coming up tonight in Portugal. Gamblers versus the Lisbon Capitals, starting in 3 hours. Corey's there, so get your Friday night fever in Portugal in that night series from the Miranda de Corvo Stadium, matches 23 and 24. There's 30 matches before finals, which is Monday night. So 2 tonight, there'll be 3 tomorrow and Sunday, and that finishes the group stage, and then you've got finals on Monday.
Is Corey enjoying that series?
I believe so. Not too much, just the right amount.
Good. Yes. Look, it'd be nice to go to Portugal. I've been to Portugal a couple of times. A good friend in Lisbon, and it's a great place to visit.
Careful what you wish for, I might send you. All right, this is cut away and well knocked down in the infield. And make sure it's only a single, otherwise that would have gone for 4.
So, well, they're going pretty well, are the Bohemians at the moment. And
yeah, just cruising, aren't they? United need a wicket. We've seen some run chasers basically turned on their head with 1 or 2 wickets. That's exactly what happened to United in the semi-final against PCC.
And this one's hit to Rutaraj, who takes the catch. Nice catch there, judged it well. He looked like he might have, it was a bit of a send-off. I don't know if it's aimed at the batsman or not.
I think he's just happy. I think he misjudged that slightly, takes a step in, and I was a bit worried he wouldn't be able to double back. You can see, I think it's more just a bit of finger twirling.
I don't know, like Sazib is still looking at him. So, yeah, well, there might be national team
They can talk about it tomorrow when they've both got the blue, the royal blue shirts on of Czechia.
I don't think he's too concerned, is Sazib. But it brings...
I think he's just annoyed he didn't hit it over him.
Yeah.
Here's Verndl, another new national squad member. What an exciting time for him.
He didn't love the pace of Riaz Afridi this morning. It's fair to say.
Yeah. He's got an uncomplicated technique. I think he's built to be able to handle that.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
if you don't have it very often, I mean, he's not the only one that's troubled by the pace of Afridi.
I'm sure he's got some decent bowlers. He plays at a good level in Bristol.
Yeah, of course.
So, but on a turf pitch, it might not get up as much.
Yeah, yes and no. He got rushed.
Yeah.
At least he's not wearing a neck brace. Here's Verndl, left-hander, ready to face up for the first time. I feel like Sahil Grover could end up autographing that neck brace and maybe putting it up for auction.
On
Go
eBay.
for a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
That might have given him an idea. Kancham Kumar with the breakthrough.
Thing is that he could do that with quite a few neck braces. This is no run taken. Bit of an appeal, and actually, it's going to be reviewed by Joe Foster. Let's have a look at this.
Probably okay, but I think a direct hit might have been out. Let's have a look.
Throws coming in. Verndl has, he's easily in.
Yeah.
So
That looked a lot closer in real time.
no, not really. It looked like he'd always slid his bat in.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, he's still get to score. He got 1 in the last game before he got a pretty sharp one from Afridi. This is high in the air, and I think it's gone. Well, 4 runs as the fielder comes around, and it doesn't quite get to it. Let's have a look at this. So it's right on line.
Plays that shot really well, doesn't he?
He does.
Because, okay, as someone who's come from a golf background, you expect hitting straight to be good. That's not really something you do in golf. You're rarely trying to hit the ball backwards.
But he plays golf right-handed, Vinny.
Yeah, true.
So he said that the golf swing would affect the way he plays cricket. So he basically learnt to bat in reverse.
amazing.
It's pretty amazing.
I
isn't
think
it?
it's great, and it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
68 for 2 after 6. Because although they're similar, their techniques are quite different in golf compared to cricket. In cricket, you often are trying to make the power. Golf is even more technique, I think, than cricket in a way, because little kinks in your technique have big consequences in golf. In cricket, yes, it matters, but there's a lot more kind of trying for power at times. In golf, you kind of letting the club do the work, letting your swing do the work.
Have you played much golf, Vinny?
A little bit. I think I once shot an 82.
Oh, that's not bad. 9 holes?
It was 18. And I once got an eagle. Now, but that was a fluke, and I'm not claiming to be good at golf because I'm not. I've got a massive slice that I can't get rid of, and in the end, I just aim left. And,
Makes sense.
and so I probably hit the ball a lot further than actually you'd measure it because it goes in a big banana. The cricket in me. It's exactly too much bottom hand.
Yeah.
But I can't stop. Anyway, that's a cracking shot from Verndl. That's 4 runs, and that's a good bit of fielding off the field until that's not a yellow jacket. But yeah, that's a classical cover drive. Absolutely banged it.
Yeah, really good technique. He stays really low. He's quite a tall man, but have a look. He's crouched down like that, and it makes him. Oh, it gets that hook shot as well there. It's going to go towards a boundary. There's a man there, but yeah, he crouches down very low.
Yeah,
and I don't know. I mean, his footwork seems pretty good, but he's got. I wouldn't say he's got all the shots in the book.
I don't think it's a bad thing if it's natural for him, because what it allows him to do is like kind of spring with his footwork. So, because the knees are bent, he's got a lot of power to make a definite movement. But I just love how still he is.
Yeah.
You know, he's certainly someone that doesn't have too many kinks in his technique.
Yeah, you're right.
We heard his teammate from Bristol in the chat before saying sometimes he has to be told just don't bat too correctly. He seems probably obsessed with being technically perfect. So I don't think that's a criticism, it's just an observation. but I think he's been really exciting to watch. That's pretty good fielding by Abhimanyu Singh with the gloves. He picks this up, gets it onto the stumps, but I think the batter's home in time.
Verndl picks up the bails and does the umpire's job. And, well, he's a lovely man, is Martin Verndl as well. He came in, I think you had a chat with him for social media. I had a chat with him in the... yeah, really nice guy. And loves his cricket. I mean, to the point where he moved to Bristol to be coached from just playing in the Czech Republic. He played with Bohemians.
Yeah.
I think it was 2019 that he moved to Bristol to get that coaching, and then COVID happened. He was like, I might as well stay here and play cricket. So this is short and put away. Lovely shot, 6 runs.
Oh yeah, he's asking for it there. The bowler getting short and on the legs of Verndl. I love the way he gets across and gets inside the line of the ball. A lot of these shots, he's kind of got his eyes right behind the line, what's coming at him. So he just kind of swivels, helps it on its way. He's a great player to watch. Yes, I know he's a groundskeeper as well, I think, there in Bristol. When I saw him, I thought, well, here's a guy that's grown up playing a lot of cricket in England, and he must be here visiting his parents, something like that. I had no idea that he didn't play until he was basically fully grown. Yeah, I still find it quite incredible.
16, I think he started. Oh, lovely shot That's wonderful. 6 runs just flicked away, and it's looking pretty easy here for the Bohemians.
You got to realise this angle's probably not your best bet against Verndl. Okay, yeah, if you angled across him, he might hit you through the covers, but I think that's a more difficult shot to play than what he's done the last 2 balls. You can put a fielder back there if you like. It's just going to go over his head.
What I liked about Verndl is he had a rough start. He got a first baller, and then you could see he was a little bit uncomfortable. Didn't quite know how to bat on this pitch and the conditions and the format. He's never really... I don't think he's ever played T10 cricket. So that's the end of the over.
Yeah, that's 86 for 2 after 7. But yeah, I take your point. He's improved so much. I'm so glad that he's potentially going to get an opportunity on the weekend. So, well, everyone, get set, because it's going to be a big final. It's Brno versus Prague CC in the final. Brno started this tournament with 4 losses, including 2 of those to Prague CC, but they have recovered 9-6 now, their record in the series. Prague CC, they've won 14 games out of 14 results, but they haven't won the toss. Brno won the toss.
Oh.
And
the hoodoo's been broken.
I thought they elected to bat, but anyway, wait and see what happened there. That one said they were going to bowl first. That's not how I remember it. Anyway, this one looks like it could be over reasonably quickly.
Well, it's really good batting. Vernal is 22 off 8 at the moment. Zaidman 25 off 19. And they need about 7 and over. And these two are going pretty well. But Vernal, he's it's exciting to see him in the league and also playing for Bohemians. He started playing with Bohemians. He's from České Budějovice, and I think he might have played a little bit for České Budějovice or trained at least with them. But then ended up playing with Bohemians. Became friends with Saba Davici because Saba's Czech is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
And so they got to be friends. And this is hit somewhere towards us. Is it? No idea what that is.
That's gone behind us. I did not see it, and I still didn't see it. And that's good news. I was worrying it might appear, but he gets plenty of this. I think this one goes straight over the cube.
It does.
It does. I heard it land behind us, and it sounded like a big hit. Maximo time.
That was a big hit. Comes in again and charges that one. And uses his height well, just comes down on the ball. But very impressed. Been very fluid this innings, has Vernal as well. I like what I've seen. But I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to the next game, though, between Brno and PCC. But the international series tomorrow and on Sunday will also be fantastic. This is hit by Mahmood. Bit across the line, as he tends to do. And that's just a single. But Vernal has caught Mahmood pretty quickly. He's past him. He's on 29. Mahmood is on 26. And only 12 runs needed from 14 balls. And Bohemians, they should do this pretty comfortably. Well, where was this Bohemians team? This is called a wide. This morning against Brno. I know Brno put a lot of pressure on the batting side. It's probably not the same with United. As this is hammered again by Vernal. That's a huge hit.
Yeah, he's picked this up quickly, and I think he's realised that you just need to bat properly and let the side of the field, the pace of the field, do the work. And he's raced to 35 off 11, not taking a lot of risks either.
No, it's just, well, there's no risk of being caught unless it's someone on the golf course, because that has absolutely been smashed. So he's going to change to over the wicket with the bowler Kumar and see if that helps. Oh, nice, he just hit it. The covers just for a single, and Mahmood has to hurry. But it's the end of the spell and end of the bowling for Ghanshyam Kumar for the tournament. It's a nice ball to finish. Bit of hesitation in the middle. I think Vernal looked at Zahid, who kind of stopped when they made eye contact. And it's the end of the over. So Anish is in the chat. Well-deserved win for Bohemians. I agree. I think they've been inconsistent, but we know that's the kind of team they are. They're quite volatile. They'll bicker at each other as well. But when they're on, they're a super difficult side to beat. And but there's really not much between the bottom 7 teams. I'd say PCC have been a different animal in this tournament. They've got a very tough game against a resurgent Brno coming up next, who want a bit of revenge for the league loss. And there's not too much between these two sides. As we have Sunil Zucchi will be bowling right arm around the wicket, and big call there from Vernal, who says no. We found out who our spectators are, because they're multiplying.
Oh, they're Joe Foster's parents, I heard.
Ah, okay.
Joe Foster's parents in town. By the way, correcting that, Brno when the toss elected to bat. They will bat first. That didn't sound right to me because I was there. And Vernal almost gets run out. That'd be kind of fitting because it's happened a few times to him in the series.
But, it's Shobet's parents.
That's Shobert's parents.
Yeah,
are
well,
there
there's
as well
Shobit.
now.
There's Shobit, and he's right next to them.
Yeah.
So Joe Foster's parents and Shobit's parents are there.
Wow.
I'm going to dinner at Shobit's place on the invitation of his dad, as this is hit for 6, and that is it. So really nice innings there from Verndl, who just looked great in that innings. It's ended the game. Players shake hands, and well, third place for Bohemians. Not the trophy they would have liked, but I don't think they'll mind the accepting it as a bit of a consolation, I guess. And United, they go home empty-handed, but I think they're going to be a stronger team again next year by playing First Division cricket finally, and they're very competitive now, but I think next year they'll be even stronger in this tournament. But for Bohemians, I'd say that well, their performance this morning against Brno was a little bit below par. Let's have a look at what happened here. This was tucked around the corner. It was a nice shot there from Amamawood. That was the first boundary. And then that was LBW, and that was Sahil Grover, who was very brave to bat.
Yeah, that's one word for it. But yeah, you can see he wasn't too happy. Almost strained another muscle, throwing the equipment down at the end, but it's just disappointment. But didn't have to be disappointed for too long, because yeah, Bohemians ended up cruising there. I've got to say congratulations to both teams. I think they had an excellent series. They had their ups, they had their downs. Had some good battles between them as well. But I think both teams probably deserved place. Only one team would be able to, though. So United, they get within inches of the final, really, against PCC. They're going to have to settle for 4th. But congratulations to Bohemians. They do finish in 3rd place. I think in this competition, which was tightly contested, no real weak teams, with just the 8 teams in the competition, I think they can be really proud of themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. And as I said, that look, they won the first Czech Super Series. They're always a very competitive side, Bohemians, and they've got some talented players that we'll see at the weekend as well, including that man Sazib Boyan, who and it's a nice catch there by Rudraj, but also Martin Verndl, who came in and just blasted the bowling and made short work of it. Said Mahmood stayed in for the whole innings, but Verndl looked very classy.
What a knock. Yeah, 42 or 15. Kept kind of bowling into his power zone, didn't they, as well? And he's like, yes, please keep putting it there. And these guys played a bit of golf. A fair few of these were going to the golf course. This one might have been my favourite, though. He steps straight down the pitch and goes bang. That was over everybody. And United, yeah, just not enough runs on the board, and probably running out a bit of puff. I think they've had a big 24 hours. Their big run towards the finals. They just edged out by Barons last night. Were edged out by Prague CC in the semi. So, well, Mark Smart's in the chat saying the Brno watch party is just getting underway, cracking the first beers. Saying congratulations to Bohemians as well. But yeah, looking forward to this, and we're not too far away from the start. 25 minutes away, and it's going to be Brno, Prague CC. And Prague CC, yeah, they beat Brno fairly easily twice, but that's early days. That's not the Brno side they're going to come up against in the final, which will start pretty shortly. 42 or 15, Verndl. He was fantastic, I've got to say. Really found his feet in this competition, and he led the scoring. Bouillon, pretty important, 39 of 15 from him. Mahmood batted through it all, 26 of 20, and that was after Grover, who he looks like the kind of guy who'd be putting an insurance claim in with your local magistrate's court, but he had to go first ball. As far as the wickets went, Ali Sitar with 1, Ghanshyam Kumar with 1. They tried a few different options, didn't they, United, but they couldn't quite get too much going. Key partnerships taking the game away. All right, Danny, we'll take a quick break, and it will be fairly quick. We'll be back in about 15 minutes or so, 15 to 20 minutes, as we'll run home. 59 games in the bank, but the 60th one will decide the title. Will it be Prague CC back-to-back, or to Brno come back with a bash and get some revenge for that T20 loss just a couple of weeks ago? Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. Don't go too far. Back soon with the final in the European Cricket Series. Check here.
12 days of action, 59 matches so far, and it all comes down to this. Brno, the challengers, and they went so close to knocking off PCC in the 20 over final a couple of weeks ago. But PCC, they are a machine. They're well oiled. They've got so many superstars, but I don't think they're going to have it all their own way. They've already had a scare. Anything can happen here. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Checkout Final, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
So it is Brno that win the toss. It's one of the few tosses PCC haven't won, and Brno have elected to bat. Hello, welcome back to Prague. It is time for the final. Super excited about this one. We've got Brno taking on Prague CC, and to be honest, it's the final. I think a lot of people did want to see. These two have become, I suppose, the two most successful clubs of late in Czechia, and they will battle it out for the ECS trophy this afternoon. Well, first things first, we've got the coin toss, and Charles Croucher, the sheriff, has a special guest to do the honours this time. Jake turns 13 today. We've already seen him do some of his thing in the middle here for the Cricket Academy, but now he's going to toss the coin. It's time for the coin toss for the final.
Okay, your call. Heads. Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
We're gonna bat.
Brno have won the toss and will bat first. Over to you, Vinny.
So it is Brno that win the toss. It's one of the few tosses PCC haven't won, and Brno have elected to bat first. So I do think it's a good toss to win because you kind of stop Prague CC doing what they want to do. Having said that, Prague CC made light work of Brno in the early stages of this tournament. They played on day 1 and day 2, but it was a very different Brno back then. Remember, they lost their first 4 games, but they have rebounded. They had a pretty comprehensive victory over Bohemians, who were actually seated above them in the semi-final this morning. So Brno, I think they come in full of confidence. I think that if they can get a good score on the board, they've got the firepower, they've got the kind of energy in the field, I think, to challenge Prague CC. Riaz Afridi, always important with the ball. But I've got to say, Shaim Khan had an outstanding semi-final, picking up 4 wickets, I think 2 catches as well, some very important runs. But, you know, Brno with Dylan Stain back at the top of the order and Ratul, they're going to be a handful first up for PCC. But PCC, they are a machine for a reason. They have not dropped a game in this series. In fact, they have Albi Zalmi in their sights and that record of 20 consecutive ECS wins. I think they're just 2 or 3 short of that now. So we won't see if they do that till next year, but first, they're going to have to win here. Don't forget PCC, they won the title in 2021. They won the title last year in 2022 as well. Can they make it 3 in a row? Well, a pretty good Brno side are standing in their way. Let's get ready for the first ball. News from the toss that Brno have won the toss and they are going to bat first. Happy birthday to Jake as well. I'm going to have a piece of cake. He promised me one if I let him toss the coin. But let's get ready now for the first ball. With Danny Hudacek, it's over to you.
Well, thanks, Vinny, and welcome to Prague and this European Cricket Series from Czechia. The final of this series between Brno and Prague. And, well, Prague have finally lost something. In PCC, they finally lost the toss. Brno have elected to bat. And Dylan Stain and Mohamed Ratul will be instrumental to the this Brno side and trying to establish a good score. Hamid Ullah is a handy batsman as well, missed out a little bit. And then there's Sengupta, good batting lineup. Arumugam also up there. Ria Zafridi not been the best with the bat this series, and of course PCC with a very good bowling lineup. Samira Madaranga will probably open, and a bit of spin from Naeem Lala and also Aruna Shokan. Riddick Tomar has bowled very well throughout this tournament, and there's Naveen Padmaraju and maybe Rohit Deshmoini. He did go for a few this morning, so it'll be interesting. In fact, I think it looks like Aruna Shokan, the captain, will bowl some off spin first up against the two left-handers in the power play. It's a little bit of a risk, but he's a good bowler, is a Shokan. And these two, Ahmed Ratul and Dylan Steyn. Steyn hit a 50 this morning and came into this tournament quite late, only a couple of days ago. Very, very classy batsman. And Ratul, well, we saw him early in the tournament just tear apart the bowling, and in chanceless innings. He's very good as well. And probably wasn't as balanced as what we saw him in the game earlier. He's falling over the ball a little bit, but he is a class batsman. So very intriguing. This final, PCC have won all the games. That was except for the washout against United. And Bernardo, they started off losing 4 games on the trot, and that's not what we'd expected at all. But they came back very strong, and then with the inclusion here in the last couple of days of Dylan Steyn, they've solidified that batting lineup. They're much stronger in the field as well, and he'll put a lot of pressure on any batsman with his fielding. Will Dylan Steyn. So just about ready for a start. There's 2 men out. One at a long off, and the other at third man for Ratul. And here we go with the final. And down leg side, called a wide. Interesting ploy with Arun. Actually, a chance of it stumping, actually, I think. Dylan, actually it's Ratul falling over slightly. There's the players from the Cricket Academy. Well, they're probably not supposed to walk behind the bowler's arm, and they've been moved along quite quickly by Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu doing the there we go, he's just pulled one of the kids towards us so we can get underway. No, kid. So this is nice chance for a run out. Very close. I think Arun might have got in the way. Lala was having a shy at the stumps. Might have hit. Let's have another look at this. So Ratul, he called yes. He's quick as Ratul, not as quick as Lala, and that would have been gone if Arun hadn't put his big mitts in the way. Looked like it was going to hit the stumps. That's a bit of a let-off, I think, there for Burno. So I think we've shepherded all the small children away from this sight screen, which is good to see. That's something that Chris Pearce might have to have a chat to him about. As Dylan Steyn will face his first delivery from the PCC captain, Aruna Shokan. And this one's hit right over the top of Ashokan's head, and it will be Mr. Maximo doing the fielding. It's just gone under the side screen. Nice shot there from Dylan. Just rock back, hit it straight, and it's safe there. A safe shot there with the field back. Dylan and Ratul would like to stay here for as long as they can. They're vital to this innings. This is it straight. This is it further, and that's 6 there from Dylan. Again, just that straight hit, and it is the power play, so it's a pretty safe shot. There's a man out there, but he's a lot wider. That's Riddick Tomar. There's that at a long off. Comes in again. This one's hit high and long, and 6 again. Well, this one's over cow corner. Lovely shot there from Dylan, really taking the attack to Ashokan down on one knee, and what a shot and what an addition he is to this Burno side. So Dylan Stain, he's 16 off 3, and Ashokan's first over is falling to pieces. He's going to come over the wicket just to change the angle to Stain. Good batting at the moment from Burno. And this one is going to be 6 again. Well, he hit him behind square, and this is a fantastic start for Burno. Have a look at this. Just waited on it. Lovely shot. Very safe. No fielder in the world's catching that. And 24 for no loss in the first over. 1 ball to come. Aaron Ashokan. Well, the experiment didn't work. Comes in again and always dragged that one. That'll be 4. What an over for Burno and Dylan Stain. 28 from it. And that is not in the plan for PCC. Have another look at this. Dragged it from outside off stump. Again, the field's up. Had plenty of time to play the shot. And he's going to pass the ball to another bowler, Aaron Ashokan, and that's a body blow already. You'll see the expected scores. It's pretty clear who the favourites are for this. Average runs for PCC in this tournament. 140 runs against 95 for Burno, 119 and 111. So it will be Naveen Padmaraju who will come in and he'll bowl to Mohammad Ratul, who's I think he's pretty excited is what he's seen from Dylan Stain from the other end. And Vinny, what a start for Burno.
What a start. Not even the kids running in front of the side screen could stop Burno in that first over. Lucky they got out the way because a couple went in that direction. Padmaraju to bowl over number 2. Oh. And, yeah, takes that cleanly, Tank. Maybe there's a run-out opportunity. But I was going to say, actually, before I saw the over, I thought it was quite a clever move to open with the Ashokan. Got 2 left-handers at the top. Yep. They would be expecting pace, but Stain just tore him apart. Oh. 28 off the first, almost a supersonic start for Burno, who win the toss and elect to bat here in the final.
That's a fantastic over, especially in such an important game like this. And, well, this one's going straight. That'll be 4. That's coming towards us. Lovely shot there by Ratul. And, well, PCC, they didn't have it their own way against United. There's a little chink in the armour again. This machine is starting to malfunction.
And Ashokan's won so many tosses and batted in the series. This is when he doesn't win. And Burno are off to the races.
Oh, that's it. I think I don't know. I saw something in when he lost the toss, Aaron Ashokan, and was told that he was going to bowl that he didn't really like. And Padmaraju comes in again. This is hit past the keeper. It's going towards the boundary, and 4 runs.
Yeah, and so Ratul is not exactly textbook. It's right off the end of the bat, just out of the outstretched mitt of the keeper. And so...
Well, we have a few more spectators as well. Lons is there. And also some of the Bohemians players watching on. And I think they're seeing a fine display so far from Burno. And, well, I think there's only... They're going to be supporting the players from the second city.
More's coming. The spectators better watch out, Danny, because that's out of here. Maximo, both lefties going all guns blazing here in the power play for Burno.
Well, Lons has just picked up that ball, Michael Lonsborough, and thrown it back in. It almost hit him though. Yeah, he's back faced.
It's a big target.
He is a big target.
So I'm sure in Burno, they know there's a watch party going on over there. Mark Smart, I think he's liking what he's seeing so far.
I think Jan Hoffman is as well. I'm sure he's watching.
42 in the first 10 balls. It's just 252 pace.
And, well, finally a dot ball for Padmaraju.
Good change of pace from Naveen that time, change of angle. But, yeah, so I've got to admit, Ashokan bowled the first over. I liked it.
Me too.
You could argue maybe you could have gone Lala instead, who's a bit more, different sort of off-spinner, but still an off-spinner.
I like Aaron's bowling, but and he's usually very tight, but Dylan Stain...
But to have the kind of cojones to keep going for it after you've already got kind of 14 out of the over, 18 out of the over, it's Good stuff from Burno. Now Ratul's going to blast one straight at the tank. And the tank makes the stop.
Lucky it was straight at him. Otherwise, there would have been 4 runs again. And another pretty good over there from Burno, 42 for no loss after 2. Well, let's see here. This is the final game of this tournament. Burno against PCC.
Yeah. Congratulations also to Bohemians who secure 3rd place. United just out of the medals this year, but this final has got a bit of spice in it. You think of some of the individual matchups we're going to see. Afridi to the top order of PCC in the second half of this game. But Burno, first thing, getting a score on the board, and there's a long way to go. Don't get me wrong, there's a long way to go. But yeah, you would say that Prague CC, they also struggled to penetrate the top order of United in the semi-final.
Yep.
Ended up just holding on by 12 runs. So they're going to try a few things. And Mataranga's going to get the ball in the 3rd. But because of what happened in the first over and a bit, that ball's already a bit banged up. He's not getting a brand new ball.
Yeah, true. He's a clever bowler. Actually, he's turned back the years a little bit, has Samira. I think he's bowled very, very well in this tournament. Took a big wicket in the semi-final, getting Radara Magore. And this one's going to be a wide, I think.
They're going to check, is this on the pitch or not?
It's well, he did miss it by a way. It looks like it was a wide. He's got his head in the way. I think it's a wide, not a no ball.
Thing is, they've been calling ones that are kind of on the downslope. And so this could go either way. They've got it wide in the end. For me, I don't mind that because it's still on the surface.
Yeah.
For me, the actual lighter green, the underlay, that's probably the edge of the pitch.
It's a pretty terrible ball to start with, though.
True.
And Dylan goes again.
All the way, Maximo. And Dylan Stain is off to a supersonic start. The over he's facing 6 balls. He's 32.
Look, Dylan has always said, I don't like playing T10 because I'm not a T10 batsman. Rubbish. Well, I think he's proven himself wrong, and this is fantastic from Burno, and just absolutely launching an attack. Mataranga in again. Oh, gone again!
Oh, that's massive. That is massive, and that's going as well. Maximo!
Oh.
And Mataranga is your spearhead as well, so even he's getting the treatment now. This is an incredible power play we're seeing from Burno.
Wow, this is absolutely amazing. I mean, power play, I mean, he's hit, how many 6s now has he hit? At least 4 or 5. Yeah. I mean, power play or not, it's going over the infield.
Change of angle now for Mataranga. Over pitch. Now they take it on. Has to hustle.
Well run.
Now they're going to take a second on the fumble. So Stain will get the strike back as well. Everything rolling for Burno early on. This is a run I thought maybe he doesn't have to take it considering how well he's batting. But it's just in his DNA to hustle. And watch Dylan here. Hits it. Says, I'm just going to take it on with a good dive here. Maybe he makes it. Yeah, I think he's made it with the dive. But then it was fumbled on the backup, and he comes back for 2.
How quick are these two?
He's damaged his pad. He's blown his pad out on the dive.
Oh, no.
So you hate to have anything disrupting your momentum at this stage, but yeah, he's done the strap. So yeah, Dylan will get a replacement.
Oh, I hope that doesn't stop this innings because he's 40 off 8, Vinny.
Yeah.
What's the quickest 50 we've seen in an ECN game?
Actually, 10 balls.
Oh.
So he could equal it. That would be something. And it's a 2.
In a final.
So he's decided, okay, if we're changing him, we're changing the pair. So you'd say this is only a good thing for PCC, even if it's a slight interruption. It's like we said earlier, it's a bit like calling a timeout in basketball. Saying, all right, everyone, hold on. Let's just gather our thoughts. Let's regroup here. But yeah, Burno, I think they'll be making a bit of noise at the moment.
Well, Phil's in the chat.
Hello, Phil.
I hope you're enjoying this.
Can I tell you something else? Prague CC are 18 in a row in ECS cricket.
Yeah.
And they're pretty close to the record. I'll tell you more about that in a second. But this is what's coming up tomorrow. We have the Tri-Series starting, the European Cricket International. Check out Cyprus and Greece. And it starts 7 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 12:30 p.m. in India. So 15 minutes earlier than today. Tune in, because that's going to be incredibly exciting.
I'm really looking forward to these games.
First time we've had T10 internationals in the Czech Republic.
And first time Greece and Cyprus would have played here as well.
Yeah. take a bit of getting used to this pitch. So Stain's almost ready to go. Yeah, so right now, Prague CC, they're 18 wins in a row. And the record is 20 from Albi Zalmi in ECS cricket. So if they did this, it's 19. Then I suppose next year, assuming they qualify, it'll be 20. Of course, we'll see them again next year when we're here. And they need to win the first 2 games to beat the record. But right now, this is the biggest test they'll get yet. You got Brno, they're confident. They've had some really good battles over the last couple of years, these 2 teams. And right now, Brno's smashing them everywhere, in particular. It's Stain. He then drags this one. And we'll get just a single. I don't think the 2's on here. Last thing he wants to run out. And so, yeah, I think the fastest 50, the only way it can be beaten is a 9-ball 50, which is basically like if you hit 9 sixes, that's a 9-ball 50. You can maybe hit a couple of 4s in there or something like that. But
It's, by the way, that's a really good single taken by Stain. I think just settling down again after losing those pads, and Ratul will take the attack. Took around the corner.
Yeah, it gets a bit funky here. Ratul jumps outside leg. Probably not completely necessary, but it's, Mataranga's gone for 17 in this 3rd over. This power play, I can't actually remember too many power plays bigger than it in the whole tournament, Danny.
I can't think of one bigger. It's, well, Dylan Stain. You just want to see him bat longer, don't you? PCC don't. It's,
yeah, now we can kind of cruise a bit. I think, I'm not saying he needs to be less aggressive, but I think he can just play his natural game now. He's up, he's going, the field will go back. He can just hit good shots, hit them hard. Doesn't have to try and hit the boundary all the time. 60 without loss in the power play. And I think in their wildest dreams, Brno couldn't have managed a power play that good.
Have a look at that. 28 off the first, 14 and then 18. And Brno, they're doing it very well here. So, and, well, Phil said he can't get down to the ground. But, yeah.
Are you seeing Phil's comment? I saw this in the chat. Hello, Phil. Saying, great start from Brno, but PCC are like the ocean, relentless, and you should never turn your back on them. And I agree. I mean, it's a matter of time till PCC fight back. In fact, they're going to the guy that swung the game in their favour in the last game, Sudesh Wickramasekera, to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, it was a fantastic over. Only 2 from it, and it was the 8th, wasn't it, Vinny? I think
9th, I think it was, yeah.
9th.
And only 2 came off it. The 5 penalty runs came up in the over for the clock running out as well. 4th overtime. Oh, off the pad and off another pad. And that could actually go all the way. Oh, that's incredible. That's the vortex down there. And now when he's not hitting him, he's kicking him. There's another boundary to Brno.
So it just came off the pad, and then the keeper went down.
It actually hit Kadiwala kind of in the actual knee above the pad because his legs were bent. And it just rocketed away. So, yeah, frustration. It's not an easy one for the keeper at all, but it shows you how fast this field is.
Yeah, absolutely.
A couple of years ago, that wouldn't have even left the circle here on Scott Page Field. Anyway, won't go against the Beast. Now he takes it off the hip, and this is into the gap as well. And I think that might have gone all the way. No, it's 1 bounce 4, but still Stain closing in on that half century. If you count the 4 that he kicked, he's already 50 for his team. But look how quick his hands are through the ball.
Yeah. He's Dylan Stain. Again, I like Martin Vernal, who ended up being man of the match in the last game.
Yeah.
Just you don't want this innings to end. You just want to keep on watching it all day.
Oh, this is a better ball by Sudesh. Just knocked away for 1. But yeah, I want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Dave B just reminded me of something happening in Sweden. Somebody came out, and after I think it was a few balls he'd faced, he was smashing them everywhere. We realised he was only wearing 1 pad. He went out there with only 1 pad in Sweden. This is in the recent ECS.
So, hope it was his front pad.
Yeah, but here's the thing. When he put the second pad on, couldn't hit a ball. Got out soon after. That was crazy. As this is flicked away, could be trouble though. Smith's going to catch him. And so Ratul just instinctively flicks 1 off the pads. And the Beast does get the breakthrough. It's not Stain that's doing most of the damage at the moment, but still a very good play. In fact, one of the batters of the tournament. He's going to be gone for 16 in the final. Finally, PCC fans have something to cheer about.
Yeah, it's a big wicket for PCC. And Ratul, he's been really good this tournament. I think he peaked early, did Ratul. Looked fantastic, but maybe not towards the pointy end of this tournament.
It's kind of a natural shot. You know, you're just kind of hoping the placement goes your way. He's not thinking too much about it, so I don't think you can criticise that. But it's a handy breakthrough for PCC. At the moment, They're still on 188 pace, so that's crazy stuff. 69 for 1 in the fourth.
Surely, there's no way they're going to keep this pace up. But
And if they could still go, let's say they go at a normal pace from here. Let's say 2 balls normal.
Yeah.
What have we got? We've got 38 balls left, so add 76. You're talking 145.
That's a good score.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's achievable for PCC. They can chase down pretty much any score on this ground from any team. But at the same time, that scoreboard pressure might just get to them.
Yeah. Sarab Kakari enjoying this, saying best contest of the match. Beast. Oh, no. Well, that would have been gone on the kick.
It's going to go for 4.
He might have kicked
He's kicked
4
it 4.
overthrows. It's 4 over kicks. What is going on? It's going to be a 5. And what a way to get off the mark. And how powerful is the Beast? He kicks this one into the next county.
I tell you what, I think Dylan would have been out if it hit, but he just missed the left post and gone into the crowd.
Wow. I have never seen that before in all my years. A kicked 4 overthrows. He doesn't even throw it. He's kicked it. It's 4 overkicks.
Well,
that's got to be the first time that's ever happened. Surely.
Brings Dylan Stain on
What
strike.
A kick. Yeah, you can afford to leave one now. It's going to be a dot to finish. And that's the end of the over. Sengupta boasting the 500 strike rate as we end the fourth over, and it's 74 for 1.
Yeah, it's well left at the end, I think, by Dylan Stain. He knows that Sudesh is a good bowler, and he's going to try to pick juicier fruit going from the other end. And it will be Riddick Tomar.
I can't believe. I mean, Katawala, he's a good wicket keeper. Goalkeeper? Maybe not. That one slid into the bottom corner pretty easily. He's one-on-one with the Beast coming down at him. But the thing is, it would have been out, I think, if he kicked onto the stumps.
Absolutely.
So it wasn't a bad option. The only problem is, number 1, he kicked it with unprecedented speed. And number 2, didn't hit the stumps.
Look, there would have been a huge wicket as well, because Dylan is motoring. He's he stepped back a little bit. Now he's lost his batting partner. But Sengupta, like I said, a 500 strike rate.
That's potentially viral as well. It reminds me a little bit of the 7 buys. The fake 7 buys, but the 7 buys in the United finish against the Tigers. Anyway, 5th overtime. Sacha smartly takes it away. Dylan he's so smart and he does the little things well. Even there, he's looking to turn for 2, even though he knows it's probably not there. And let's see how he takes on the Tank. Tank was one of the better bowlers for PCC in the last game.
Yeah, he's been really good this season. This series has Tank. He's I think he's learnt how to bowl. He's experienced in the national team, and he's always been a decent bowler, but he's just been keeping things a lot tighter, bowling in the right areas.
Staying on 46. He goes straight, and he will get it towards the boundary. The stop is made. It's a slow motion roll from the Beast. They'll come back for an easy 2.
Good piece of fielding there, and he got down well. Did Sudesh.
He didn't want to let go of the ball when he realised, okay, I think I can stay in the field and play myself. So even though it's a bit of a slow motion, see here, he loses his bounce, but he says, okay, that's fine. I know it's 2, so I'm not going to rush or anything like that. Just going to hold on to the ball. All right, 48 for Stain. Oh, he almost chips it back to the bowler.
Yeah, it was right towards the end of the bat, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think this wasn't a bump ball for me. He just stopped his shot. Or maybe changed his mind. Yeah, but you see, that could have easily just popped back to the bowler.
Well, he's not happy with
himself.
himself.
He's in the zone though, Dylan. And he's one of those going gets tough, tough get going kind of characters. Games don't get much bigger than this.
Look at him wiggle.
Yeah.
Not happy with himself.
Very expressive. Anyway, I think he's annoyed that he changed his mind. He would have been really annoyed to get out. That would have looked soft. All right, that's his 50. What a knock. What a knock from Stain. And yeah, he'll bring it up. And I think they're going to check this one. But regardless, it will be 50 for Stain. He brings it up in 17 balls. Let's check the replay. It is 4 runs. The 1 bounce 4.
That's a lovely shot there from Dylan Stain.
Yeah, what a knock. He's just absolutely blasted this attack into submission. It's 5 Maximos, 4 4s in there. So he's on 52. and 46 of those runs are in boundaries. And just have a look at that. And some of those are huge hits.
Yeah, fantastic. 4-dot balls as well. So it's great going here from Dylan Stain.
Around the wicket. That's a better idea from the tank, but it will be called wide. If you're going to go around the wicket, you've got to be super careful not to get too close to Stain. I think that's pretty obvious. He's just going to turn you around the corner, and it's going to fly with the pace.
Well, difficulty is that he's very strong outside our stump with a cut shot along the ground.
But they've got the field kind of set for that at least.
Yeah.
They've got a floating slip. They've got a third man that's back, kind of 45 on the boundary. They've got a backward point. I think they'll try that again. It does get a bit close to him. Cramps him for room a little bit in that time. Stain will get the single.
That's pretty well bowled there from Tomar. And considering it's been a pretty good over, I think he's been really good, as I said, for PCC. Was Riddick Tomar with the ball. He's instrumental with the bat as well. One ball left of this fifth over. What a start for Burno and Dylan Stain. We've seen Gupta facing though here.
Yeah, cramps for room again. Is there any bat on this? Maybe a little bit. Joe Foster says, yep, that's a run. And so it takes us to the end of the fifth over. And the score is 84 for 1. Very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Danny Hudacek, kind of our Czech specialist. It's been great to be in the box with you over the last 12 days. I know we've got the internationals to look ahead to as well. But yeah, got to say this series has had a slightly different feel from some of the others. It's been fast-paced, it's been fast scoring, the field's been fast.
We've had a lot of high scores as well. We've got, 4 scores in the 90s and 100.
Yeah.
So it's just been really good batting from quality players that probably haven't shone in the past because of the ground, just being a little bit slower.
Yeah.
But they're getting really good value for shots, and looking forward to the rest of this final, but also to the international games tomorrow.
Absolutely. And I think if you look at this tournament versus 3 years ago when we started broadcasting cricket from the Czech nation, it's completely different. It's going through the roof. More players, the standard going up little by little. It's a really good advertisement for European cricket.
Well, you're right about the standard of the teams, because there was, apart from PCC, who blew it out, as Padmaraju comes in, and big swing and a miss there. Oh, they'll get one now.
Smart by Stain. Also by Sen Gupta, I think he almost goads him to throw, and knowing that they might be able to sneak through for an overthrow. So Satya, I mean, he's watching, right? So it's pretty hard to get a guy who's watching, and then they'll come through for the bye, and, well, somebody put some handcuffs on Stain, because that's burglary in the first degree, and he gets the strike back, and he looks like he's ready to go again, dancing like a butterfly and stinging like a bee at the moment.
He's been great. And as I said, hope he can continue this, because it's fantastic to watch. Hope you're enjoying it. And if you're watching it on YouTube or Fancoded India, this has been great so far. Oh, that could be close, you know.
I think it's pitched outside leg stump, and then it was a run-out chance. Now they're going to get 2. So this is the hustle. This is the hustle of Burno. But in the LB, it was pretty adjacent, but I think the problem was the ball pitched a mile outside leg stump.
There wasn't a great appeal, was there? Let's have another look. And you're right, I'd say.
But the thing is, Satya would have been run out. He had a fair look at the stumps there, didn't he, the fielder? But then very quickly, Stain, who's actually super fit for a guy with his lifestyle. And he gets back for a second. He just turns it on the cricket field. Hello to Ali Kashif as well, watching and supporting Burno, no doubt. Anyway, what a game so far. This is hit pretty hard as well. Takes some stopping, but the tank gets a friendly bounce and keeps it to 1.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, but just couldn't get away from Tanky there on the boundary. And being Sengupta back on strike. Padmaraju, it's been a pretty good over this, actually. And he's a good bowler, Padmaraju.
BTW, I'm trying to think of a score that PCC can't chase down, and I can't think of one. Oh, hit straight back, past the bowler, past the umpire. Just get 1 here. And the thing is, still batting to come. So you got Sengupta there. He's doing a good job, at least kind of getting out the way at the moment, giving the strike back to Stain. But you think about who they might send in next. You'd be tempted to go someone like an Aramugam or someone that's been really good at the end of the innings. Obviously, you've got other options there like Riaz Afridi, Shane Khan, Hamidullah. You know, they're not running out of batting anytime soon.
But Stain is, I mean, he's the one who's scoring the runs at the moment. Slowed down a little bit, but he'd want to bat through the innings.
Oh, see you later. That's going, and gone. Maximo! What a knock from Stain in the final so far. Pat Barraju had half-decent figures in the end. He goes for 22 off his 2 as the 6 finishes with a bang, 95 for 1.
Where's he going? He's getting a bit of water. I think he deserves it.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely does.
It is getting pretty warm out there, especially for PCC.
For a guy who's just come back into the series, remember they didn't open him straight away when he came back. I said, that sounds a bit crazy. Like, hasn't probably played too much over the last couple of weeks.
He probably needed a bit of convincing, you know, because he admitted, he says he's not a T10 player. And then I think he got a first baller in one of the games as well.
He strangled down the leg side, I think.
Yeah. And then, but now I think he's got that completely out of his mind, and he's just batting like Dylan Stain does, and it's been fantastic.
A bit like Verndl, you know, another guy who, once he realised, you know, just bat normally and let the runs come. You know, obviously not being super defensive, but I come back to this mantra: hit the ball hard, but hit it correctly. Yeah, that's the thing. Shot selection is very, very important. Here's Lala getting a bowl in the 7th. Now he used something a little bit different.
It'll be an interesting contest, I think, and he's a good bowler, Lala. So
158 pace at the moment.
You know, they've got to continue it. They're 95 for 1 at the moment after 6. So they've got to, whatever happens after this, they've got a good score on the board.
The thing with Lala, he's just bowling heat. Don't be fooled. He's kind of shaping up to bowl off spin, but this is just a genuine seam up outswinger. Sengupta's kind of a bit surprised by the pace on that. There's probably more of the same coming up.
Short.
Yeah, because this isn't spin. It's kind of, I'd call it like a hybrid because he's not really tossing too many up. But let's see what he does to Stain. Will Stain be ready for the, I suppose, the deceptive pace of Lala off this run? You see Dylan working really hard to keep his feet moving. He's in the zone at the moment. It's a beautiful place to be. Again, if you get him right now, you've still got visions of keeping it maybe around the 130 or something like that. PCC probably back themselves to chase that, though. Even that won't be easy. Gets it slightly wrong, but he gets away with it. Yeah, it's going to be a leg bite. Sengupta has just struggled to get going here. And to be honest, I'd consider dragging Sengupta at the end of this over if he hasn't gotten going. I know it sounds crazy, but
I disagree. I think he should just be giving Dylan the strike. He hasn't gotten going yet, but we've seen things turn around. There's got a piece of that, but it's just gone to a fielder.
I'm just thinking of how much would I want to get someone like a Cheyenne Khan out there or a Mugam. You know, I'm just thinking you've got resources. I don't think it'll come back to bite you if you just try it. But I mean, because
if he's getting singles to put Stain on strike and Stain's still there, then I think it's a good move.
Yes,
but I understand what you mean as well.
That one is going to go out, one bounce. Bit of a lucky one that doesn't carry to Smith Patel. Yeah, I get what you're saying for sure, but I think at this stage that you'd like both ends firing. You know, I think you got guys that are suited to the situation. Not that Satcher's not, but I think he's just struggled a little bit when he has tried to be aggressive. And that last ball he faced kind of showed it, mistimed it. Last ball the over coming up. And this is struck, and it's going to be just a single down to Davisi, who does the fielding. And Sengupta will retain the strike into 7 overs. It's 100 for 1 now. Burno bringing up the century with that shot. Coming up tomorrow. Saw earlier. Czechia Cyprus in game 1. That's a good one. They're all good ones, really. Greece, we saw them in the ECIs before. And we've seen Czechia even in the ECIs before because they played in Austria. Greece played in Bulgaria. But it's the first time we're seeing Cyprus in an ECI. In fact, it's their first ever 10-over international because we haven't seen them in the ECC before either. So it's really exciting that we'll get to see a whole bunch of players make their debut.
Yeah, looking forward to this, and it's so exciting to have these international games at the end of the week. And I mean, I was at the games in Milan between Italy and Romania and France, and they were great to watch, to see, especially all the players you've seen all week star for their country. And that's what we'll see tomorrow with the Czech team.
How about that over from Lala? Just 4 and a leg by off it. So he stops the bleeding. 3 overs to build the score. Bring back Mataranga. This is a great shot. Yeah, you stay right there, Satcher, because he gets this one more or less out the middle, finds the gap in the outfield, gets a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. Almost went all the way, got it right in the middle of the bat, and just bounces in front of that rope. So,
Saurabh Kakari is saying the hand-eye coordination of Dylan today is amazing, and that's what it is. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
But I think he's also done the little things right, hustling through for the runs. You know, he's not hogging the strike either. He'll take the runs if they're there. He's backing his partner. That was a nice shot from Satya. And now goes straight. Does he have enough? He sure does. Maximo! Well, come the hour, come the man. I was about to get the hook out on Sengupta, but he says, hey, Mr. Maximo, just watch this. He goes 4 and 6 to start the 8th.
Yeah, sometimes you get it right, sometimes you get it wrong. And I think Maximo, this time you got it slightly wrong. I do agree with you.
I'm just saying I would have considered it. We don't know what the other player would have done either.
Nah, true.
But also, I don't mind being proven wrong if it results in action. And this is more action here, but this is right off the outside edge, and that is well stopped out
really
there. Rohit Deshmoini, like a 21-year-old version of himself there as he throws himself down to his left, stops the boundary, but they do get back for 2.
They did get back to 2, but he just got his body in the way here. Have a look at this. And it's going towards the boundary. He's so desperate. Everyone is to cut off runs and to win this game. Fantastic feeling there from Deshmoini. As Matarangi comes in again.
Oh, bit of a lucky one, but just a single. So yeah, Sengupta's clicked at the right time as well. Don't use words like perfect, but it's almost a perfect innings for Bruno so far. I mean, even losing Ratul, that wasn't the plan, but there was Sengupta coming good at this time. Stain, he wants to go the journey here. Hitting the ball so well. He's been so strong off his pads. He's cracked him through the offside. I think he knows anything on his pads, he can get over the boundary, no problems. I think he's also looking at that cover region where there's no outfielder.
Well, there's no one at third man either.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he'll try to dab it down to that area. Oh, he hit it in the air.
High. Is this a catch? Smith Patel's coming around almost a collision, but is caught. Smith Patel takes a brilliant catch. End of an outstanding innings from Dylan Stain. 61 will be his final score in the final of just 24 balls. But what a catch. This was a rainmaker, wasn't it?
He's a good fielder, Smith Patel, but...
I thought there was a collision on the cards there, but Smith kept his eye on the ball. But Dylan Stain, well, he will get a fantastic ovation from his teammates because he's put his team in a fantastic position in this final as he departs as 113 for 2.
Yeah, well, now they can continue to accelerate. And, well, Stain, he's done his bit. And, yeah, I think it's Cheyenne Khan who'll come in. And I know that he won't mind having a swing of the ball. He was really good in the last game, Cheyenne Khan, with the ball and the bat, and also, remember, a couple of catches. Let's see if he can continue that form for Burno in this final. It's a good contest.
Yeah, Cheyenne. Well, he's going to go from ball 1 here. That's one of the all-time great swings, but it doesn't get him a run, and it's the end of the 8th over. It's 113 for 2. So a bit of normality in the last 3 overs. We've had 11, 5, and 13 off the last 3. So it's at 29 off the last 3. Just slowing things down a bit.
Well, Lala's going to have another over, which I think is a really good move. He didn't go for many, and it was mainly Sengupta that he tied up. So let's see what he can do.
140. That's what I'm looking at. Not that you're thinking about those things when you're batting. You're just kind of playing what comes to you. But I think 140 looks a lot better than 130s. Especially with this Prague CC having 7 genuine bats. 7 genuine top order bats, really. You could shuffle them in any order and it would be a very good batting order. All right, Sengupta. Let's see if he can get going this time as well. Again, Lala, I'm not playing him like a spinner. I'm playing him just like a medium pacer. And he knocks him over. So Lala fights back. I'm a little bit surprised we didn't see him for as long as we did because he's come on. He just had 5 of his first over, 4 and a leg by. Satya just basically runs at him, tries to slog him out of the ground, loses the leg stump. And 2 wickets in quick succession, 113 for 3.
Yeah, he's a quality player, Lala, and it's a good piece of bowling. And, well, Satya's gone, Dylan's gone, the 2-set batsman. And looks like it might be Hamid Ullah, the new man in.
Plenty of options, that's the thing. You got Aaron Mugam as well, so not running out of batting.
Reza Freedy, if he can click.
Yeah, as well.
Hasn't really done that
It's
with
funny.
a bat.
Sometimes the final things can just change. People that haven't clicked the whole time can just go. And Dylan's probably a bit of a special case because we didn't see him for most of the most of the initial stage of this tournament. But yeah, another left-handed option, I don't mind that. Creates a left-hand, right-hand combination. But yeah, you got to kind of get the 4-1-1 on Lala, which is, yeah, don't be late on him. Don't expect him to toss one up because he's not going to. I think he's found the pace that the batters have found hard to hit. So 11 balls remaining. I just feel this innings has turned a little bit towards PCC from where it was, obviously.
So a good score on the board.
Oh,
a bit of hesitation.
oh no, just a missed throw from the keeper. Hamidullah gets off the mark, and that's important as well, I think. Challenge the field, take on some risky runs. I think now's the time to do it. This is probably an example of that, because if he picks it up and gets it even to the bowler, there might be a chance for a run out, but the quick single forces the error.
So it's been a good spell of bowling here from Lala. He's taken 1 for 5. Still got 4 balls left in his spell. But it's really shifted things a little bit. Oh, he's got another one.
Yeah, Lala is loving it. Gets his one to nip back. And that's going to be Shyam Khan going for a second ball duck. So PCC just turning the worm. And that's top of off stump.
He missed it. He smashed his head. Oh, look at this. After he's got out, and he's smashing his head with his bat pretty hard as well, giving himself a concussion.
Yeah, Shyam annoyed with himself. Just lost his shape and going for extra power. You can understand that, but he's not able to contribute to the score. Another good reason to wear a helmet, though, to protect yourself from yourself, because he's out and then he just gives himself the old dush, dush, dush.
The last one as well.
You've seen tennis players do that before? I've seen tennis players whack themselves with a racket. And
yeah, but that's the strings on a tennis racket. It's a piece of wood, especially the size of these bats.
Strings will cut you more easily, though.
Oh, come on.
So you're saying it's fine in tennis? I'm talking about proper whacking yourself.
Yeah, I mean,
this is where you need like a stress ball.
It bounces back, I think, with a tennis racket. It doesn't bounce back with a cricket bat.
Well, at least Shyam hit something.
Yeah.
We've got an over and a half to go. Riaz Afridi comes in. Let's see what he can do against Lala. He's been brilliant with the ball, initiating the fight back for PCC. He's got 2 for 5 now.
Might get another one as well. He hasn't been in great form, has Afridi with the bat. And, oh, that's out. Got to be
out. I'm not so sure.
Oh, I don't know about that.
My instinct was it was going down leg side. But let's have a look at it on the replay.
It was right across.
Nips back, yeah, it was. But see, look at the movement. Close. It could have gone either way. Now, it actually did a fair bit off the pitch.
True.
And I think it looked even worse because Riaz was still on the move towards off. But anyway, benefit of the doubt. All right. Lala, what an over. Wicket 1, wicket dot. Now hit reasonably hard by Riaz Afridi. He's off the mark, but finds Smith Patel. Hasn't Smith's fielding been good in this tournament?
Yeah, he's really good. Smith Patel is. He's pretty reliable with his hands. He's very quick across the outfield as well.
I love the versatility of Lala. Now, he can bowl off spin. He can bowl quick. This is kind of a mixture of the two. But he's just got so many weapons as a cricketer. He's also going to give this total a decent shake. Last ball of the ninth. It's launched. That's up in the air. It's a tough catch, and they're going to leave it for each other. And meanwhile, they think of 2. They decide it's not worth it. I don't even know if that would have been caught, to be honest, because it was kind of perfectly in between, but we'll never know because no one tried it. End of the over, 116 for 4.
Yeah, it's yours, mine. I think Naveen might have been closer to it, but
it was a tougher catch for him.
Absolutely.
If the outfielder could have reached it, probably needs to call him off it. Windy, hard to hear. Just a single, doesn't hurt them too much. 116 for 4 after 9.
Look at those bowling figures for Lala compared to the rest.
Exactly. And they're going to bring back the beast who's got 1 for 9 for the last. So that makes sense.
Well, this score now, 116, it's just after a fantastic start.
We said if you have a real heater, if you PCC, you might be able to keep them to 130. Even now, you might be able to keep them 120s with a bit of luck.
Yeah.
And a very good bowler to bowl the 10th over.
Yes, it's a good contest.
And remember, PCC, they looked pretty in jeopardy in the semi-final, but they found a way to play their way out of it.
They did, but Burno put a lot of pressure in the field.
It's been a miss first up. Hamidullah. Yeah, but yeah, United seemed to be, I'd say, they were winning by a little bit. They had their nose in front, but PCC pretty quickly shut the gate with a big wicket of Magare. Similar thing here by getting Dylan Stain when they did.
Yeah, it's not been much support.
5 to come. There's some bat on ball, and that's going to fly away. 1 bounce 4. Good shot by Ula. I like this. He kind of stands still. I think they might have got a little bit too sloggy here at the end. I think you look at how they scored the run so far. It's 3 cricket shots. I think it gets good bowlers. Yeah, cricket shots are your best bet, and that's exactly what Ula does there.
So I don't see Riaz Afridi play too many cricket shots. They're just absolutely hammered when he gets hold of it. It just hasn't happened for him this tournament. His timing's been off, I think.
Yeah, it can be a tricky pitch. Because sometimes the ball doesn't quite come on.
And to be fair,
like some other pitches.
Well, he hasn't had that much batting as well. So
True.
whereas you find that the batsmen who have scored big later in the tournament have built up to their scores and got used to the pitch. Vernal's a good example of that.
120 up. Can they get to the 130? No, not with this. So they may. Yeah, they're going to try for the.
I thought he was going to kick it again.
Yeah, well, knowing Beast, he might have kicked one for 6. He's already kicked to 4. That was nuts. This time actually hits the trailing arm, I think, of the batter. Maybe hits him in the backside. But anyway, if Afridi can get one away, I reckon that'll do wonders for his bowling as well. It just kind of sends him in with a bit of momentum. Now, what a comeback from PCC.
Honestly, do you think Afridi needs a momentum to bowl?
I think it'll make him feel even more like the big man. But you know, they were 84 at halfway. And so far they've just had 37 off the second half.
Yeah, it's been tough going, but you've got to say it's really good bowling, especially from Lala. This is really good over here from Sudesh so far.
If they were drinking a beer for every 6 in Burno, then I'm a bit worried they might have already fallen asleep before the end of this innings. But anyway, Riaz, huge swing, doesn't get anything.
Yes, again, Sudesh, he's just proves he's such a good bowler. This one just rolled his fingers over it. Good bowling, couple of balls left.
How good's the Beast been?
Oh, he's just a standout performer every time he comes onto the field.
Great weather this afternoon as well. 25 degrees currently, plenty of blue sky. Oh, misses again. Just goes a little bit leg side of the ball there.
Interesting. So definitely boundary to finish would be handy for Burno, but again, fantastic bowling from the Beast.
60 in the power play to score the next 60. So it's 60 off 3 overs. It's taken over 6 overs to get the next 60. Last ball coming up. Misses again. Won't get a run. So how about that from Sudesh Wickramasinghe? And don't think they'll give this out. I think everyone was just walking off. It wasn't attempting a run. But anyway, it will be 121 in the end as PCC turn things around. And now they're pretty much chasing what I feel is a pass score between these two teams.
Yeah, I think you're right. And it was what a start here from Dylan Stain. And let's see here, Ratul almost got run out. And,
yeah, I mean, it's a crazy power play given the situation. I kind of like the idea of Ashokan opening the bowling, but the proof is in the pudding, and he got taken down dramatically. 28 coming off the first over, and this just started a chain reaction that resulted in a 60-run power play, and Stain was just on fire here in the final.
Absolutely, and that was a fantastic piece of batting, just aggressive. He was picking gaps. He was lofting beautifully on the leg side and hitting straight as well. So it was great to watch here from Dylan. Got a bit lucky there maybe, or just good placement.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you make your own luck, I suppose. Ratul, I mean, he's one kind of missing link in this innings. If he'd fired as well, then maybe, you know, they could have got up in the 140s or something like that. But there was this stage where Dylan was absolutely horning everything that was close to him. Had the yellow jacket running for cover there. That was a weird one. It hit 2 sets of pads and ended up in the vortex down there in the bushes. Wickramasinghe, he did the job once again. He came on in the 4th. He picked up the first wicket. But then we had a really dramatic moment the very next ball, and Sengupta managed to get a 5 via the boot of the Beast. And if you want an advertisement of how strong that guy is, just look at that. First time I've ever seen 4 over throws kicked from one side of the field to the other. But Steyn just kept on keeping on, didn't he? PCC throwing themselves around in the field, just trying to turn things around. But to do that, they had to get Steyn, and they wouldn't get him until after he made his half century, and he made it in pretty rapid time. Sengupta, he just needed to find an extra gear, and he kind of did there as the 8 started with a 4 and then a 6. And then the moment came, the big wicket of Steyn. And I thought we might have a collision on our hands here, but Smith Patel ends up taking the catch, and he gets plenty of pats on the back. And Dylan, he's going to bring a lot of energy in the field as well. Burno, their bowling and their fielding has been outstanding. But Lala, he was a real turnaround man, wasn't he, for PCC? And his 2 overs, you feel, may have saved 20 or 30 runs in this innings.
Absolutely. Look, he's a game changer with the ball and the bat is Lala, and well, he took a couple of big wickets. So all hats off to him.
Yeah, didn't go for a boundary. In fact, he never went for anything more than a single. Cheyenne Khan, well, he didn't hit the ball. He did hit something here. Gives himself 3 of the best to wake himself up. Sure, we'll see him with the ball in the second half of this game. But yeah, Wickramasinghe, they did go for that 4 in the last over, but no other runs off the bat, just 5 in total off that 10th over. And they kind of lose their way, just 8 runs off the last 2 overs. And that's why Bruno end up with more or less an average score, 121 for 4 in the final. Dylan Steyn, well, what a show. It was lights, camera, action for Dylan. 61 of 24 balls, 6 Maximos and 4 fours in there. Don't you tell me he's not a T10 player. Sengupta with 24, seemed to get moving at the right time, but he got bowled by Lala. So did Cheyenne Khan for a duck early in the piece. Ratul was 16 before he was the first wicket to fall. Hamidullah and Afridi, they can't do too much. They have 7 of 10 balls between them. And I suppose you look at who did bat. Aramugam is a notable one.
Yeah.
He doesn't get a hit, but you never really know. You're just hoping you send the guys out there.
He's been really good though, Aramugam, but Riaz Afridi really hasn't hit a run. Well, hit 1 run in this game, but not hit anything out of the centre like we've seen him in the past. So
bit of a curious one, that one for me. But anyway, hindsight 2020 and Burno, they're near enough if they're good enough. They've got a good bowling and fielding unit. They'll be bringing the energy. Lala, outstanding. 2 for 7 off just 2 overs with his fake off spin. It was medium pace more than anything, even a bit quicker than medium pace. The Beast was good too, 1 for 13 off his 2. Mataranga, the other wicket taker. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back pretty shortly. And when we do, we'll find out who raises the trophy. 122 for Prague CC to get their 19th consecutive ECS victory. That's 1 off the record. But right now, they're just focused on the final. Can they go back to back to back? Find out after this. Here on the European Cricket Network, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Danny Hudacek. We'll see you in a minute with more European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Welcome back to Prague. 8 teams started this journey. 60 matches in, we're down to 2. Brno with the runs on the board, 121 of them against 2-time ECS champions and reigning trophy holders, Prague Cricket Club. Benny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. It's final time here in this European Cricket Series. Joining me once again, Danny Hudacek. Danny, Brno off to a crazy start. They were 60 after 3 overs. They only really get 60 off the rest of the innings and they end up with 121. What do you think of the game so far?
Oh, look, it's a really good comeback from PCC. A great bowling from Lala and from Sudesh, but I think it's poised. It's going to be difficult, I think, if they don't get early wickets, Brno. But they're a good fielding side, and we saw how good they were against Bohemians. Here comes Afridi.
Yep, Afridi to get us going. Whoa. High, but certainly beats him for pace. As we've got the opening pair out there, it's Katawala. We'll face up now, Lala. Don't often see him beaten for pace. Haven't got through him a little bit.
It was, don't know where it hit him. I think it was flashy rather than paddy, though.
Positives for Afridi in the series, he's been wild. Negatives, he's been wild. So, he's been pacey, but he hasn't always known where he's putting it.
I think he's right up for this, though.
Yeah.
He's charging in where he didn't earlier in the day.
Loves the contest. A little bit short. This is pulled away. It's partially stopped. I think it'll just be one in the end. Now, Brno, one thing that was really electric about them this morning was their fielding, their energy. You notice whenever Staines in the side, they seem to lift a bit, don't they?
Yep. It's there's like a little buzz of energy that this team feeds off. And he's there in the covers. It's a good spot for him. Actually, anywhere is a good spot for Dylan Stain, to be fair. He's a very, very good fielder. Here comes Afridi again.
Well, yet to score. Gets on one on the pool here, but picks out the fielder. They don't get a run. So, yeah, you felt, we said at one stage, didn't we? If they go kind of normal pace from here, Brno, they were going to make 145, I think it was.
Yep.
I think some very good bowling, particularly from Lala, who didn't go for many at all. Keeps Brno down to, I think, more or less an average score, but PCC batting is above average. Certainly this bowler is above average. Afridi goes short again. This time he gets whacked away, and that's got all the way. Some Maximo for Lala. Riaz just continues to bang it in, and this time the batter had his measure.
Yeah, nice shot there. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just a nice pull shot. He knew kind of where it was going to come as well. So pretty much at his face, and he just turned on it. Nice shot there from Lala. But Afridi, he's not bowling to get wickets at the moment. He's bowling to intimidate. Comes in again.
It goes again. It's a tough take down the leg side. Very well handled by Ratul. That was swinging away from him. Excellent wicket keeping.
Yeah, it was. Look, first few balls, they were hitting into fielders. They got a couple of singles, but then that short ball just relieved the pressure a little bit. And 9 off this over.
I'd like to see him trying to draw him forward a little bit. Not necessarily Yorker, but something that might have listed a nick or something outside off stump. It goes. This could be a no ball.
It's a wide, in fact. Let's have another look at this.
Well, that must be the first actual bouncer in the over, because I think for me this was above the shoulder. Well, I know it's above the shoulder after that. So obviously it's the one in the over. So will that force Afridi to pitch it up? He has to a little bit at least.
Yeah, well, I mean, he loves seeing the ball take off, but I don't know how smart this bowling is, to be fair. He's quick, but Lala is also a very good batsman.
This pitch is also not the quickest pitch either for Afridi. The short ball does sit up a little bit. That's a better ball. He beats him on the drive. A little nick on that. So yeah, it's the bowling unit, I think, for me. We'll have to see if they can stand up. Shane Khan was excellent this morning. You've got Sangupta as well, probably bowled the second over. You've got Naveed Ahmed with some of his off spin.
Yeah, they've got different options, but they've also got very good batting to PCC. They need early wickets, I think. Brno. Oh, it's better bowling there. that's about the right area rather than right at the head.
You wish you could control Z a fair few of those deliveries and bowl there instead, because that looked a lot more dangerous. As it is, it's the end of the first over. Prague CC, they're 10 without loss.
Yeah, it's 44 games. It's a golden ball. Could we have a golden ball final?
We've never had a golden ball in an actual final. We've had them in pretty much every other game. Quarterfinals, semi-finals, qualifier 1, qualifier 2, eliminators. We've never had a golden ball final. And we have gone close a couple of times.
Yeah, well, we could get close here. Sengupta, the new bowler. And, well, he's handy, but we've seen him go for a few in this series. But then again, well, he's got a bit of protection straight on the leg side.
Yeah, long on. I think it's a good field placing, because I think that's the area they'll try and go. Just taps this one straight to point, top ball.
Good backing up as well.
Yeah.
It's skipper Raha Ali who sprinted there to back up his bowler.
Obviously trying to take wickets, and that's your plan A, but it's very hard to see you going through the whole order. It might happen, but yeah, that's where pushing up the rate becomes super important, and your defence in the field. It should just be one. Freddie's got a bit of work to do. Very good fielder down there. Make sure it's only a single.
Yeah, look, just scoring singles, getting dot balls. It's good for Burno at the moment. But you know, these two and quite a few batsmen after them can hit over the boundary pretty regularly.
Yeah.
So they do need the wickets, but dot balls will build a bit of pressure. And it's got through the keeper. Just.
Yeah, it's a difficult take on the second bounce. I wonder if there's any bat on this. Yeah, a little bit of an inside edge, so that goes down even further, I think. Let's have a look here. And Ratul actually does pretty well to block it. And that seemed like a slower one from Sengupta.
By the way,
Ratul's a little bit far back.
Australia 198 for 7 after 78. But back to the real cricket.
Yeah, exactly. That game won't finish for days. It's well located by Sengupta. So even this, singles are fine for Burno at the moment. If they can build some sort of pressure, if they can just get a string of balls without a boundary at the moment, there's just been the one boundary in the innings, a 6 off the fourth ball, the first over. So that's essentially 6 balls in a row now where they haven't conceded a boundary. The longer they can do that, they can push that rate up, 14, 15, slightly different proposition. Well, there it is, the big shot. This is up in the air. Well, there's miscommunication, but it's been taken. What a catch. That's Niraj Mishra. And really, he had company that was a little bit undesirable. It put him off a little bit. Also, it's up in the breeze, and it's blowing back towards the centre of the pitch. But he makes the adjustment, and he takes the catch. So Lala, that's a big wicket. He's gone for 7. And so, see the pressure building. No boundaries for 6 balls.
Yep.
There was the big shot. Burno have one. It's 13 for 1.
He never looked like taking that, Niraj Mishra. That was a great catch in the end because it was swirling, difficult with these conditions. Really good catch and a huge wicket. And it'll bring Sabah Devizi out into the centre of the left-hander. And, well, this is tense times. And it's been a good start. We look at it for Burno with that big wicket.
Really good start. And I've got to say, hats off to Satya Sengupta. He just has been pretty relentless in this over. He's got left-hander to deal with, Devizi. And Sabah's had a very good series as well. They've got 7 genuine batters, Prague CC. But yeah, whoever's there, you just want to contain them. And it's hard to blast them out, but the way you can get them out is to draw them into a bit of over-aggression. And you can kind of feel the frustration in Lala as he hadn't been able to hit a boundary for a little while. Around the wicket now to Devizi is Satya Sengupta. Classical shot, but should be handled out there. It's Hamidullah. Just keeps it to a single.
With Burno, and look, really good bowling teams or fielding teams as they keep pressure with the field. And I think no other team does this better than Burno.
Yeah. So it's the end of the second over. It's 14 for 1. This is what's coming up on Monday. So we'll be in Switzerland. Yeah, I've seen some pictures from St. Gallen. Really looking forward to that. Alton, when we were back in in 2020 when we were there for an ECS. They won every game but lost the final to the Zurich Nomads, and that is match 1. So that should be a really good one. We'll also see Power on the first day, and Winterthur as well. Join us slightly earlier time, 6:45 AM GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, and 12:15 in India. Well, there's the parents' stand. Might call that Showbit's parents' and Joe Foster's parents' stand.
Yep. It's good to see them here watching the final.
Also, I'll have a special guest commentator. He'll be doing his first series with me in this early stages. He won't be there for day 1, but it's Andrew Leonard of Ireland. And Andrew Leonard, or Lenny, as we like to call him, as he's known. He's done a lot of cricket all around the world. I think he's just finished the World Cup qualifiers in Scotland. He's going to be doing Ireland-India the next week after that. So he's super excited. We have heard him a couple of times when he was there covering it for Cricket Ireland in the ECL. So called a couple of games in when Brigade were playing. So he'll be there from day 2. And yeah, he told me he's super excited. I'm looking forward to getting a new voice in the box.
Yeah, he's. I've heard a bit of his commentary with you earlier. I think was it last year?
Yeah, last year's ECL.
It was great. It was really really entertaining hearing an Irish voice as well.
Yeah.
And it's unusual.
He's a great guy as well. I think the viewers are going to really enjoy it, getting to know him a little bit. Pretty well bowled. Pitches up. Dot ball. That's a win for Bruno. But you know the first thing he said to me? When I said, okay, cool, here's the fixtures. He said, what? 8:45. Said, welcome to ECN, Lenny. See you on the bus. Only 7:15. Not out, but again, it's a bit of a win because it's a dot ball. Throw for no reason, but the stumps do the backing up.
Look out! I mean, they're just right on these PCC batsmen. Davisi's an aggressive batsman, and he just can't get it away at the moment. And they're just right on him.
Still no boundary since the 4th ball of first over. So if there's no boundary here, that's 2 overs without a boundary.
Look at the power play at the moment compared to the Burma power play. I know it changed at the end, but it's good bowling here.
Mishra's been good. Oh, this is off the pad, just kind of cramps him for room.
Another dot ball.
Well, that is now 2 full overs without a boundary. It's a bit of a risky game to play going into the pads because if Davitsi can get his hands through that, there's pretty much no protection on the leg side. There's one guy. He looks lonely. I think it's Naveed there at 45, but anything to his left, right, or over him is going to be a boundary.
Well, 2 come straight to him off the pads.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say it's good bowling, but how long will this last?
Yeah, pitches up. And now we got some indecision.
Oh,
I think that would have been out if it
that
hit. You know, he
would
had
have
one
been
stop to aim at.
They're causing havoc in this PCC batting. Have a look at this. And he's going back and would have been gone.
Would have been gone. But Burno, every time there's a dot ball, you can feel the energy. You can feel the volume lifting. And I feel that the batters are feeling that pressure.
Yeah.
It's all headed their way from all around them.
It's up to about 15 and over now, the run rate too.
Last ball, it's been a great one from Mishra. And now this is the one. You can only get away with that so many times. And I think that's gone all the way. Maximo. This was the risk. Like I said, if you're going to keep going at the pads, it's fine if he misses out. But Davitsi probably a little bit better balanced that time.
Yeah.
Got across, escorted it for 6, so it breaks the run. No boundaries. There was only wide off that over up to that point. As it is 7, still a very good over for Burno. And into the power play, it's 21 for 1.
Yeah, look, compare the power plays. 21 for 1. Let's have a look. And they were 60 for none with Burno. But have a look at right at the end. It started going down.
I'll give you a game. Compare the last 3 overs of Burno's innings. 21. So we kind of basically PCC looking to do it in reverse.
Yeah, exactly.
Although they won't want to be chasing 28 off the last over to win. Dave B brought up that Lenny, who's commentating with me next week, he got a bit famous late, maybe last month or a couple of months ago when England were playing Ireland in the Test match. He actually caught one in the stands.
Oh, really?
He was there on behalf of Cricket Ireland, and he caught a 6. Out of like 30,000 people, he caught a 6. Yeah, I said I've done that 15 times, but not in front of as many people. Anyway, full toss, first up, bang down to the ground. Maximo! As Shyam, who's had such a good game in the semi, he's having a bit of a shocker in the final so far. Had a duck, and then the first ball, a fairly gentle full toss, and Kadawala takes care of it.
Yeah, it's things have changed a little bit for Cheyenne Khan. He did hit himself in the head 3 times with his bat.
The third one was right out of the middle as well.
Wasn't it?
Comeback ball here. It's a bit of movement here, but it's a nice glance, and that's racing away. That's 4 as well. So Katawala fighting back for PCC. You feel the momentum changing again here at the start of the 4th.
Yeah, it's just, well, a couple of them are going to have a chat. That's Hamidullah and also the captain, Rahat Ali. I think the word is don't bowl it there, because he's got offside protection. That one came in with the, it was swung in and came in with the breeze. So he doesn't want to drift in too close to Katawala. He's got to get that channel. He's got a little bit more protection coming out on the leg side. And just a short, fine leg. Comes in again.
Oh, yeah. Your thoughts were my thoughts there, because he tried the same thing again.
Dylan Stain.
Go for 2, and they're going to get there. Stain did well to get to the ball quickly, but couldn't get too much power on the throw.
My view was blocked by the corner of the marshmallow. All I saw was a sliding Dylan Stain coming across the turf, and he can make something out of nothing as well.
So those big blows have got the run rate required back in the 13s now. We'll keep an eye on that as this innings goes on. Cheyenne. Oh, too short, and that one's going to disappear. Maximo! Cricket's the great equaliser. Cheyenne could do no wrong in the semi-final, but right here, he's serving him up. Katawala is feasting. 6 more to PCC.
This has not been a good over, and you can't afford to bowl overs. Considering what's happened before, this is release the pressure totally for PCC, and Cheyenne Khan have to come back in these 2 balls just to make things, well, not just competitive. It's still a long way to go for PCC. 83 off 38, but Cheyenne Khan has to bring this back.
Pitching up and getting an outside off, trying to drag him forward. Katawala, after a slow start, has accelerated. Uh-oh, that's the same kind of ball, and it's the same result. Maximo, as the 4th over goes magical. Prague CC trying to box their way out of the corner, and this over is just what they needed.
Well, this is the Arun Ashokan over that happened for Burno first up. They scored 28 off it, and this will even things up down to 12.5 and over. And Cheyenne Khan, you got a feel for him. I think it's the end of his spell though, and I think he might. I think Rahat's having a chat to Riaz Afridi. I think it's a really good time to bring him back in.
That's kind of what they did last time, and it worked. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad I'm not captaining. Riaz is really good to have in your back pocket though, but I think you'd probably rather use him too early rather than too late, given the momentum change we're feeling here. Last ball, the 4th. Finally pitches one up, and I'd be fine with Cheyenne having another over if you could just bowl there.
Yeah.
End of the 4th, 46 for 1.
Let's see who he turns to. Looks at the moment like it's going to be Riaz Afridi.
Still deciding. Or do you go maybe a Naveed or something, take the pace right off?
Maybe.
Yeah, do something different. Once you use Afridi, you use him. And there's still discussion about it. I feel like Afridi's going to take the ball here. It's coming towards the middle, as that over's got them right back in the mix. Look at that innings, though. It's a deceleration, particularly after the first wicket of Ratul. Sengupta couldn't really get going with Stain. Eventually, we saw that run rate down at the 12.1 and over by the end. And now, big moment in the game, because Riaz is coming back to bowl out in the 5th.
He needs wickets, but he also needs a really economical over. Just to put the pressure on the PCC bats. And they have got, well, quite wisely, they should go right back on the boundary here.
Yeah, he wants the fine leg back.
A good move, and square leg comes into the circle.
This over can be make or break, really. It's a gamble to bowl him out now. Which everyone watching in the background, Bohemians guys, ready to collect their bronze medals later on. Here we go, over number 5. It's Afridi to Katawala. And it's up, it's in the air, and it's going, and it's gone. Maximo! So he challenges him upstairs, Katawala ready for it. And that's a brilliant cricket shot for 6.
That's fantastic, especially off the pace of Afridi. Katawala, he's batting really well. He started this tournament so well as well. Then he took a bit of a break, and he's back and batting brilliantly. 34 off 11 at the moment. Divisi just 7 off 7.
50 comes up as well for PCC with that stroke. Netherlands, genuine nick at 4. Well, this is what they were hoping for. It did get the edge he was hoping for, but it was just too thick. Ratul was frozen in time, had no chance. And that one races to the boundary. So bit of a lucky one, but 4 runs nonetheless for PCC.
Yeah, it's well bowled, but you know, having a slip here at this time is just, you just can't do it.
I would almost consider having a player on the circle on that slip kind of line to save runs, but also to maybe take a catch. Because they've got the kind of whitish gully. I just think it was the pace of Freddie's bowling. The more balls will go finer. Tries on the short stuff again, and this is absolutely laced to the square leg boundary. Katawala 1 step ahead, moves into the 40s.
Yeah, batting really well, and Afridi at the moment, he's gonna have a chat to him, is the skipper, and this is another over that PCC would have exactly wanted at this time. And when you thought that Afridi could have maybe either got a wicket or kept a really tight over, it just hasn't happened.
Got to draw him forward, just got to. Katawala 42 off just 13, and he had a pretty slow start, believe it or not. And yeah, once again that length, it's a bit fuller, creating a few more problems for the batters. Yeah, Phil's saying in the chat, every time you think you have Prague CC on the ropes, they more often than not find a way back into the fight. And that's been the case not only in this game, but also in the semi-final against United this morning.
Look, absolutely, and it's kind of the nature of the club. They know how to win. They've got a winning mentality. And so Freddie comes in again.
Oh yeah, see that's the length. It explodes off the length, and you can easily get a little edge on that. As it is, it's a dot ball. So yeah, that's the length I'd like to see him bowling a bit more often.
Yeah, he's brought it back, hasn't he? Needs to kiss this to a dot ball, and then just need to build pressure again. Who's the man who's going to do it though for Burner? Maybe it's Naveed Ahmed. We'll see in a minute.
12 and over required at the moment. There's a fraction shorter. I suppose at this stage, I don't know if you ever play a bowler out, but I think you can be pretty happy that Riaz doesn't take a wicket there, and that's the end of the 5th over. The score 60-1. What a game we've got here in the final. More cricket coming up tonight. Under an hour until we'll start in Portugal. We've got Gamblers taking on the Lisbon Capitals tonight. Corey Ruckers is standing by, and that will start 4:30 p.m. GMT, which is 6:30 in Central Europe. It's 10 p.m. in India. We're really looking forward to that. And it should be a fantastic evening of cricket. And it kind of times in nicely because we'll finish here in around about 25 minutes or so. And then we'll have the trophy ceremony. And I think you pretty much turn from that straight on to the first ball in Portugal.
Yeah. Corey's always fun to listen to as well.
It certainly is. I like it when he's alone sometimes because you really get some stuff from the depths of his brain. You don't have to go too far to get to the middle of it. But anyway, Davisi, 7 off 7, faces up. They bring on some spin. Naveed Ahmed. I like this move. You just got to change the pace. Afridi gamble to bring him back doesn't work. He finishes none for 23. Right now, they're pretty much sitting right on the red line here, Prague CC, but with heaps of batters to come, heaps of wickets in hand. Davisi, he hits this out to Stain, who is a very reliable fielder out there. We saw him almost take the catch of the century this morning. He actually robbed the batter of a 6.
A while ago, you'd say that if you're bowling to Sabu and Davisi, that spin would be the way to go. I think he's improved a lot against spin.
Yeah,
he does prefer pace. So this is a good move because really, if you're taking one of these players out in Davisi, who's going to hit singles off spin generally, then it's up to Katawala to score the runs.
This is hit pretty well into the gap, and that's 4. So Katawala moves to 46. Naveed just gives him a little bit of width to play with, and right now Aditya is looking really good. Timed that one, and it just raced away to the cover fence.
This is the wicket they need at the moment. He's 46 off 17. Is Katawala looking really great, and Davisi at the other end hasn't gotten going yet. Naveed is possibly the man to get Katawala. All it takes is one false shot.
6 on the offside now. They bring an extra man across. So he goes leg side, and he goes very, very long. Maximal, and 50 for Katawala off just 18 balls. Just what Prague CC were looking for from the keeper bat. He looks to be such a good player. The job's not done yet, but with him at the crease, you feel that Prague CC, they're in control of this run chase.
Absolutely, what a shot, and what a 50, and it's just at the right time for PCC, who Well, they're not in control. There's still a long way to go. Still just about 12 and over.
2 to come in this over. A little bit short. Goes on the pull. Finds the gap again. Another 4. So all the momentum right now with Prague CC. Burno just feel the sting's gone out of their game a little bit in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, just dropped a little short there from Naveed. And, well, they're marching on.
56 off 19 in the final. He's almost scored as many as Stain. His innings has been just as consequential. This one would have been a wide, but he spoils it. And so Burno catch a break, but they're going to need a lot more to go their way if they're going to work their way back into this cricket match. End of the 6th over at 75 for 1.
Interesting to see who they turn to. Neeraj Mishra is a very good bowler, but don't know who else. Sengupta's got an over, I think, left. But after that, Shaheen Khan caused a few issues. Let me just see. It will be Neeraj Mishra. They're really throwing their top line bowlers at this pair, trying to get the breakthrough.
Look at the batting to come. I feel like Beast will come in next. And maybe Ashok and maybe Toma. It's hard to say.
They're all good. They're all strong batsmen in different ways.
Yeah.
They can all hit over the boundary pretty easily. So, well,
All right. I mean, Burno, they're just one really good over away from getting that rate up, maybe 13, 14 and over again. This is nicked, I think. And I think it carries, and he's gone. Yeah, to me, I saw it. It seemed to just take a little deflection to Vitsi. He's not going, and that's a bit naughty. But yeah, he's just wondering what's happened.
Yeah, it's well, it looks like he got an edge to it.
Look live, I was certainly nicked it, and so was everyone else.
It's a deflection.
Yeah, and it's a great catch low down by Ratul, but Vitsi, I don't know whether he honestly thinks he hasn't hit it or not, but I think everyone at the ground thought that he hit it, and he's saying, hey, what's going on? And to be honest, probably needs a little bit of a word in his ear for not going straight away. 75 for 2.
I think he'll definitely get a word in his ear from Charles Croucher, the tournament referee, and that's a really good wicket there. But then again, it's at the same point where you thought maybe is he going, is he not? It was a bit like Sengupta in the Burno innings, who was bogged down a bit. But this is a man who probably won't be bogged down in Suresh Wickramasekaran.
8 off 10 with 1 6. What that tells me is, apart from the 6, he had 2 off 9. So probably not a bad time to get the beast to the crease. Sometimes it just doesn't work out for you, and that was just the case with Sabah in that innings.
And well, Mishra, 1 for 7 at the moment. It was good over the first one, considering that one of those, he went for 7, and it was a 6 from Devisi that pushed it up there, bowling to Wickramasekaran.
He's just careful with the first ball, but he does get it past the bowler. Just a single. Does this game have one more twist? At the moment, Prague CC with their batting, if you feel like that 12 and over, shouldn't be an issue. But you know, it's hard to get 12 and over completely risk-free, to be honest.
Mishra's a good bowler, and he needs to keep it tight. Problem is that Kadawala is a very good batsman. He's got 56 off 20, and we'll see what happens. See what eventuates. They need him out just to put a bit of pressure on the rest of the batting lineup, and then they can maybe produce a bit of pressure with some dot bowls and just tight bowling.
All right, Kadawala. He holds the key at the moment. 56 off 20. Mishra, he's been tight. He's only given up 8 off 8. He has a wicket. He won't get a wicket here. This is hit really firmly down to Rahat Ali. Quite achiever in the field, Rahat. He's very reliable.
Yeah, he does things very well, and it's amazing because he's been one of the top bowlers for many years here for Burno, and one of the top bowlers in the country, but he's hardly bowled himself in this series.
Yeah, had a few options, I suppose. All right, here's the beast on strike, and he goes after this one. I don't think he's got it quite right.
Oh.
Well, Riaz does very well to stop the boundary. It'll be a long single, but Riaz, if he sticks this, I feel like he probably stays inside the field of play. It went to his favourite right hand. I suppose in the end that's a little bit of a win for Burno, because a 6 would have been a bit of a killer.
Yeah, he tried to kick it back in, didn't he? Landed on his foot.
Yeah.
Well done there, just to keep it to a single.
Probably you'd take that, considering what the alternative is, but does give the beast another life. Kadawala back on strike then. 2 to come for Mishra. And this is a false shot in the air, but it's going to fall safely. Great effort there from Hamidullah. In the end, it's just a single. So, yeah, still plenty to do. If you watch that required run rate, it'll change pretty quickly now depending on the result of the ball. So already it's back up in the 13s. So they're slightly behind the rate, but only slightly. With these batters, you feel that they should do that if they don't lose any more wickets. Last ball of the 7th coming up. Mishra's bowled a good spell, but can he dodge the beast on his 12th delivery? Pretty much. Well, it's off the end of the bat. It's handled, well, footled by Sengupta, and that's the end of the 7th over. It's 80 for 2 after 7.
Really good over there from Mishra, and a good spell as well. Here's what's coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, can't wait for tomorrow. It's going to be a bit of a party here, actually, because it's the cricket bonanza day here in Czechia. There'll be the braai, which means barbecue if you're not from South Africa. There'll be chances for people to try the cricket equipment. There'll be some women's cricket as well. I know a few of the juniors will be down. Obviously, we're going to have some high-quality international cricket as well, with Czechia taking on Cyprus and Greece. Join us for the telecast if you're not in Prague. You can join us live if you are. And these are the matches across the 2 days. Czechia, Cyprus and Greece. It's going to be great. Can't wait.
Yeah, can't wait as well. And we'll be here from 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
14 and over. 14 and over now. Are they at 14 off this?
Oh, hello.
Hello and goodbye, because Wickramasinghe is going to have to go. He got a ball that's kind of in his zone. I think quite a few of the balls like this are disappearing, but some good in-swing there, bit of in-movement from Sengupta, knocks over the beast. And so that's another key component of the puzzle put together for Bruno and Sudesh. He's not able to do too much in the final 3. His contribution, and he's also the 3rd wicket. It's 80 for 3.
Yeah, Sengupta this tournament has, I think, has lost a little bit of his zip, or had lost a bit of his zip until this final. He's 2 for 4 at the moment, and they're big wickets as well. And can he be the man to bring it back? And another wicket here is really going to put the pressure on PCC.
They go for Ritik Tomar ahead of Ashokan here.
Yeah, I think it's a good move. Ashokan he can anchor the innings afterwards. Ritik can really blast, but Ashokan's a bit more level-headed.
What a game. I mean, it's a risky ball to bowl, that one, because if that swing connects, it's 6. But Sengupta, yeah, he seems to have just gained a little bit on finals day. He's got 2 for 4 in the final. He's got the tank at the other end. At least they know each other pretty well.
Another ball like that is what's needed. That was a beauty from Sengupta. And comes in again, bowling to the tank.
Yeah, it's a good cut. That's 4 runs. Finds the gap. That was swinging in quite prodigiously, but the tank, he just releases the wrist at the right moment, cuts down on the ball as well. And yeah, both fielders just look at each other saying, what are we meant to do about that? The yellow jacket has to go fetch it from the bushes. Great start for Ritik.
Nice shot, and man, Ritik loves to hit high, and he's very strong on the leg side.
What a game. What a game here. 38 off 16, run rate in the 14s. He's got Katawala kind of going cold at the other end at the moment. Sengupta, can he get through 1 or even 2 more? And then you're kind of 7 and below. The batting order doesn't look as dangerous for Prague CC.
There's always still one at one end that can do the damage. And that's...
Wow, it's going to be stopped. What a stop. And they're thinking of 2. It's only going to be 1. That's brilliant fielding. I thought for sure that's 4.
Absolutely fantastic fielding. I think, I'm not sure who it is down there.
A long way from us. We'll check it out here on the replay. But, I mean, he had to deal with a really awkward first bounce there. But, yeah, I think that might be Ramarat down there.
I think so.
That makes the stop. Yeah, it is. All right. Katawala gets back on strike. There's a big weight on his shoulders. 37 off 15 required. It's a good-looking shot, but it should only be 1. Don't throw at this stage. 1's a win for Bruno. Because, yeah, in the absence of getting wicket, then the next best thing is just keep the ball in the field of play. Because if you can do that at the moment, that run rate required will climb.
Absolutely. Look, this is a great game. And
such a great game.
They've just they've clumbed back with good overs from Mishra and also here's from Sengupta.
Boundaries and extras, the only way that rate's coming down. And will this be either? I don't think it will because Dylan Stain is going to keep that.
Trouble.
Yeah, that was...
That could be out. That could be out.
This has hit him. It actually hits Katawala.
Look at his face.
And rebounds onto the stumps.
This
is an incredible piece of cricket. I mean, first we'll see if he's out. I got a feeling he is.
I think he is.
They do get one. He actually deflects the ball onto the stumps, and he's going to be gone here. He's out. And can you believe it, Katawala? That's an act of God. He came out of his crease looking for a second, and he intercepts the throw, and he deflects it onto the stumps. And I don't think I've ever really seen that. Maybe once or twice, but this will show it.
Have a look at this. He's come out for the second run.
He was going to make it back too, but look, it actually hits him. I don't know where, maybe on the shoulder.
I think it's in the helmet.
And it deflects onto the stumps. And Katawala is run out in bizarre circumstances. He's going to have to go for 59. What a knock. But there's nothing he can really do about that.
It was just unlucky. It was a good pick up and throw from Dylan Stain.
It was a bad throw, but it was actually a perfect throw. Because even if it was going to hit the stumps, I think Katawala would have hustled back, but he probably saw that ball wasn't going to hit. And so it's a very strange way to get out, but he is out, and it's 87 for 4.
That was unlucky.
What a moment.
And he batted so well, just that, sometimes stuff happens. And this is a huge over. Sengupta. He's going to be bowling the final delivery.
You say stuff happens, there's another S word happens that Katawala's probably thinking at the moment.
So Sengupta, he's bowling to Ashokan. And gets through the infield. There's a player out there, just a single. And what an over. Well, that's a really good spell by Sengupta. There's also a really good spell by Niraj Mishra, but who does Rahat Ali turn to now? He's got two good batsmen who are not set. Cheyenne Khan got a bit of a pasting in his one over. And
who do you turn to? Good question.
Ramarao.
I still think Cheyenne, even though he went for 25, he's having such a good day. He's had a bad over.
He's had a bad day, a bad game.
Bad game. Maybe had himself 4 times.
I don't know why Rahat's not bowling himself, to be honest. That's because I think he'll leave the last over to Naveed Ahmed, which is a risk also.
What an over. Only 8 runs off that at this time. And I think they're only
17 and over.
Only 5 runs off the over before that from Mishra.
How much pressure is on Ramarao here?
Big over here. Prague CC need it. I mean, even if you can keep it, say, 14 or less here, it means they need a magical finish. We talked about how these innings have kind of been opposites of each other. Prague CC need a big finish. Here we go. It all happens in the 9th. And Shokin, he pulls it, he pulls into the gap and gets 4. Great start to PCC as they move up into the 90s.
Nice shot. And that's where I think that it doesn't really matter because the 2 batsmen have been are out pretty close together. But Ashokan, he's a finisher. He's a really, really good player at this time of the innings.
Look at the clock as well. Some people are saying, they should do this unless it's a very long over with extras and things like that. But, the reaction to the run-out in the chat's priceless. Mark Smart saying, unbelievable in all caps. All right, goes after it, and it's Aaron Ashokan that goes 4 and 6, and Ramarao in a bit of pain here in the 9th over. PCC closing in.
Well, that's it. I mean, he's such a good player as Aaron Ashokan, and he's cool under pressure. There's a reason why he's the captain of this PCC side and the captain of the national side, because he is very, very cool under pressure. And as I said, he's a finisher. 14 and over now, 24 off 10. This is a big over
Got
here.
Got to dial up a Yorker. Can't give him anything that bounces like this. Luckily, it's a bit of a slower ball and he mistimes it. And at the moment, I think you're happy to see Aaron at the other end because Ritik also very dangerous, but Ashokan looked really good in that 1 versus 1 matchup.
Yeah. I need just a couple of dot balls. And as we saw, he's Rahat Ali, the skipper, he's turned to Ramarao because Cheyenne Khan went for a lot in that over and his confidence would be down. But dangerous ploy. And you have to think that Naveed Ahmed would be the one to bowl the final over. That's also a tricky one. And slower ball, hit to the fielder.
Every ball's massive now. And then, he tries to be careful. Now they're going to take on a second run. He was wrong end. Oh, this is crazy.
Dylan Stain. Well,
The funny thing is, Ulla's trying to be careful here by throwing it softly, but he didn't have to throw it at all. This is the point. And by throwing it softly, it gave him an opportunity to take a second run.
Ramiro was saying, don't throw.
Yeah,
Let's
but have a look. Yeah, it was close, but I mean, Tank was nowhere.
But then again, you'd rather get Ashokan out, I think. And, well, maybe not.
Well, you see, it would have been a new batter on strike if they did run Ashokan out. They didn't, and Tank goes big. Maximo Ramarao tasting it in the ninth, and PCC, I don't know about noses in front, but I think they bring it back to 50-50 as Tank goes large. I think that makes it 15 off 7. Oh, boy.
Well, 1 ball left in this over as well, and a big 6 here would make it definitely in PCC's favour. What does Ramarao do? Dot ball.
Handy. Really handy. They get in for time by a minute as well. So it takes us to the end of the over. What a thriller we've got here on Scott Page Field. A fitting finale to what's been a really entertaining series. Prague CC 107 for 4 after 9. They need 15 off the last over for the win. 14 for a golden ball. Danny, sooner or later it's going to happen. And this could be it. 14, if it's 14 off this over, we'll have golden ball 49 live from Prague in the final of ECS 23.
Well, theoretically, who would you bowl with a golden ball if for Berno? I mean, look at this. He's not going to Ahmed. He's going to Cheyenne Khan.
Right.
So this is a big move, and it shows a lot of confidence in his bowler.
Yeah.
Can Cheyenne...
Now, here's where Cheyenne's been good. When he's nailed Yorkers.
Yeah.
Think about when he's been good. And he just didn't do that earlier. He has a good Yorker. He actually, I think, would have been my choice here. Naveed potentially as well, another option. But Cheyenne, let's see if he can step up. 15 required off the last over of the European Cricket Series. It doesn't get the Yorker, and it gets away for 4. So just overcooked it, had the right idea, but couldn't execute. The fielder threw himself at it. That makes it 11 off 5.
It's going to be a close one. It is a close one, but that relieves the pressure a little bit.
Still need to find another boundary from somewhere. It had the right idea there. Ashokan is so good at driving on the up. So you don't want to miss your Yorker short. That's probably a better way to miss it, but still didn't work out too well. Inside half of the bat and raced away. Now the deep backward square goes back. Field kind of protecting everything but protecting nothing. There's some big gaps in the outfield. Anyway, Ashokan eyes off that leg side again. Cheyenne, he's got 6 on the off. Needs to get further to the left. Doesn't. Full toss. Adios, Pelota. Maximo. And the more things change, the more they say the same. But Berno, it was Ashokan that took the T20 final away from them just a couple of weeks ago. Right now, it looks like he's taking the ECS away from them as well, because that makes it 5 of 4 balls. In fact, now Prague CC, they can win the game with 1 swing of the bat.
Well, that's just about it for me, I think, unless he gets him here. But it's a big if.
4 singles for a golden ball, but the field's well spread. Cheyenne has got to get it right. Oh, that's going to do it. It's game, set, match. Maximo! And Prague CC go back to back to back in the European Cricket Series. What a series, what a final, what a club, Danny. Prague CC, they box their way out of a tight corner and they make it 3 in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, congratulations to PCC. I mean, that's they didn't lose a game all series. Berno pushed them, United pushed them in the semi-final, but they came through with that winning mentality and just some talent. So,
how about that innings from Ashokan at the end? He's going to finish with 28 off 7 balls. So he faces 7, 3 6s, 2 4s. And yeah, you've got to say, Berno, they were fantastic as well. They were 60 for no loss off the power play. You see Dylan Stain there. Congratulating PCC. Look, it's a healthy rivalry, I think, between these two sides. They've been the 2 premier sides in Czechia for a little while now. Another great battle, but another win for Prague CC.
Yeah, look, as much as it's hard to say, because we love to have seen a Berno win, just to break this this sort of stranglehold that PCC have on this tournament and on the league. But well done to PCC. Great effort. And I feel for Berno. So it's just that they ran out of bowlers, I think, did Burnlow, unfortunately. Cheyenne Khan was so good in the semi-final against United, and, well, he just couldn't get it right here against PCC, and very dangerous batsman. So Aditya Kadewala is the one doing most of the damage with the big 50, and it was very well batted. And when they got his wicket, in bizarre circumstances with a run out,
Oh, yeah.
then Ashokan came in just at the perfect time for him. And that's the type of player he is. He's very cool under pressure and can hit big when he needs to. He's a very clean hitter of the ball as well, very correct. So,
Oh, I'm still breathless, actually. You got to feel for Cheyenne Khan. I mean, talk about a tale of two different finals. He was so good earlier on, but yeah, in this one, he just couldn't get it going. And Kadewala brought up his 50. Naveed, yeah, another potential bowler to bowl the 10th. Oh, you just love to have your time over if you're the Burno skipper there. So Vitsi was pretty sure he didn't nick that. Everyone else was pretty sure he did. In fact, in a way, it didn't cost PCC at all because the Beast came out. He wouldn't be able to do too much, but it just meant Ashokan would get there quicker because of those couple of wickets, as Ritik Tomar, the tank, and Ashokan would get them home in the end. But at one stage in a Burno with those wickets, they played themselves back probably into the lead in this game. But PCC, as they always do, they find a way. They found the key boundaries when they needed to. Ramarau's 9th over went for plenty. 19 came off that. And then needing 15 in the last, they only needed half of them. But yeah, this was the bizarre run out before that when Katawala took off for a second, and then the ball deflected off his, I think it's his shoulder, and onto the stumps.
I thought it was his helmet, Vinny. You could see his grill. Just maybe you couldn't see it from that angle.
Hard to say, but I mean, it's so bizarre, and you felt that that's a message from the universe that maybe Prague CC weren't meant to win this one, but the universe actually had other ideas, and Aaron Ashokan just went full-on overdrive turbo mode. He was so good there, cashed in on the bowler's errors, and it kind of is the reverse of the first innings. We saw Burno falling away towards the end. We saw Prague CC finding a whole hatful of boundaries, and this was the last over, needing 15. He goes 4-6-6. Cheyenne can't bounce the ball once, and it was game, set, match, end of the series. Some things change, but some things stay the same, and Prague CC win their third ECS on the trot here in Prague.
Yeah, congratulations to Prague CC, and you can see the celebrations have begun already. I think they'll have, well, some of these boys will not have much time to celebrate because they'll be in the squad for the ECIs starting tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Channeling all their energies together. Just a quick note that with Portugal starting in half an hour, you still got time to stick around. We'll have the trophy ceremony just after the end of day highlights. So if you'd like to stick around for that, there's some great trophies that will be presented, and medals, of course, on behalf of Loka Lifestyle. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And yeah, Kadewala, he batted so well. He made 59 before he was run out by himself. Dylan Staines' throw came in and bounced off him, went onto the stumps. Lala went early just after a slight run with no boundaries. He skied one. Davitsi never got going. He was caught behind. Vikramasekara likewise got a good in-swinger from Sengupta that he couldn't catch up with. But Tomar and Ashokan, under pressure, they do the job. And between them, they score 42 off 13 at the death. Burno didn't do a lot wrong, just the 3 wides in the innings. But I think at the end you saw Cheyenne Khan just couldn't quite execute under pressure. He finished with figures of none for 41 off 1.5. Sengupta with 2 for 12 was great with the ball. Mishra 1 for 12 likewise, but none of the other bowlers really able to keep Prague CC quiet. Afridi wasn't that effective either in the final. None for 23, just persisting with the short stuff for too long, I think. But still, what a wonderful series and what a wonderful final.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, and welcome back to Prague.
Yeah,
welcome back. It's been a really fantastic series here with a lot of runs and a lot of highlights. So it's been great fun, and congratulations again to PCC.
I think entertainment-wise, it's the best series we've ever done here. For me, the balls were flying, the wickets were flying. We saw some great catches as well. I think the outfield just made batters a bit more confident that they could play their natural strokes and get boundaries
Sure.
rather than just get a long one when the field's a bit slow. I really enjoyed it, and there's more to come. And yeah, all those players against each other there, but they're going to channel their energies into the national team, all those guys that will have the honour of representing Czechia tomorrow. Well, speaking of tomorrow, let's have a look at when you'll see us next here from Prague, because we have match 1 starting a little bit earlier, just a little bit, 7 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 12:30 p.m. in India. Czechia, Cyprus and Greece will be taking part over the weekend in 9 matches, 5 tomorrow, 4 on Sunday. Also, it's Bonanza Day, so come down if you are in Prague, if you're in the Czechia at all. It's certainly worth coming down to Vinoj Cricket Ground. You can look it up on Google Maps if you like, and actually you can check out the Czech Cricket Facebook page as well. They've got all that information. But the next cricket you'll see on ECN won't be tomorrow, it'll be tonight, because we have the next match getting ready. Well, they're just getting ready right now in Portugal. It starts in just under half an hour. So Gamblers are taking on the Capitals. Gamblers winning the toss, electing to bowl. Gamblers 5-1. And how it works there, the top team get to go straight through to the final on Monday night. Second and third playoff for the other spot in the final. So Gamblers, I think, really important that they do the business tonight over the Capitals. Capitals, well, they're just trying to fight to keep their tournament alive because they have a 2-4 record, but Amir having a good series for them. I think they want some runs out of him first up. And so, well, we're going to leave you from the commentary box for now, but stay tuned. We've got highlights to come. We've got the trophy ceremony to come. I just want to say, well done, Danny, and what a fun. I thought we were going to get the Golden Ball final. The way it was shaping up, it was a distinct possibility.
Absolutely. It was just great batting at the end by Ashokan, who just showed his class, and I think Berno ran out of the bowlers that could really keep things tight.
Yeah.
But again, a great effort from Berno. They were a fantastic side. Considering they lost their first 4 games, they came back so strongly and pushed PCC all the way in that final. So congratulations to Berno again for a really good effort.
Yeah, for sure. Not just Berno, but all the sides, really. Congratulations to Bohemians for 3rd, United in 4th, or even the sides that missed out. But there's a bit of an expression that I learnt a long time ago. If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And Berno gets that close once again, but can't quite do it. Stay tuned, because like I said, trophy ceremony is coming up. But in the meantime, you might want to like our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Subscribe if you haven't already. Like this video, tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. Go to our website, europeancricket.com. Check out our social media, and there's some great material for today at European Cricket on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and all of your socials. But for now, we're going to say goodbye from the box. I'll see you for the trophy ceremony. I'll see you tomorrow for the internationals, and hopefully we'll see you right here on ECN. It's Mr. Max, I'm here, Mr. Vinny Sandhu alongside Danny Hudacek, and we'll see you shortly for more action right here on the European Cricket Network.
See you later.
Hello everybody, welcome to Prague and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the European Cricket Series, Czechia! It has been such a great couple of weeks here. I got to say, coming in July, well, no problems with the weather at all. No major problems anyway. In fact, we were able to complete 59 out of the 60 games. It was a really, really great series. This time of year, the field, I've never seen it so fast. I think batters got value for their shots. We saw scores go through the roof. I know it was tough for the bowlers, but the good bowlers, they found a way to be effective. I got to say, the format, 8 teams, 14 matches. It was a lot of cricket for you guys. But first, I want to say a big thank you to all the players, not just the players here on finals day, but all the players from all the teams for their sacrifices. I know it's not so easy being a European cricketer with the travel, with the way you have to organise your schedule around work, around family. So firstly, I want to say well done to you guys on behalf of all of us here at the European Cricket Network. And the viewing audience, they absolutely loved it as well. We had another golden ball, united again with a golden ball, doing something strange on it. So yeah, the more things change, the more they stay the same so far. But I was thrilled to see you guys through to the final. You had to fight all the way. Barbarians very unlucky to miss out on the final 4. So just before we get to the trophy ceremony, I want to give a special shout out to United CC in 4th place. Congratulations. And on another day, you're 12 runs away from the final and maybe history being different, but that's another story. Just before we get going in the trophy ceremony, I have a few thank yous. We couldn't do what we do here at ECN without the support of our partners. So a big thank you to HCL Software, to Bizaway, who get us all around Europe, which is not easy as the operation continues to grow. We have multiple series at a time at the moment. Also say we value our partnership with Dream 11 and Fancode as well. To Local Lifestyle for the fantastic trophies and medals that you'll get today. They're unique, they're special, and we hope that you treasure them. So big thank you to all of our partners here at the European Cricket Network. We are very, very thankful that we're able to do what we do. Also, a quick shout out to Grizzly Bear Sports for providing the balls and a lot of equipment. They've been a great partner this year. So to all the crew there at Grizzly, big thank you to you as well. I know you're always watching. Couple more thank yous before we get going, of course, to the CMKS. I know that Michael's here and he'll be helping with the presentation, to everyone that's helped out, all the ground helpers, all the yellow jackets. Their fielding got a little bit better towards the end of the tournament. But they were busy. They were busy, put it that way. We saw records go as far as the amount of 4s hit. We saw the most 4s in an innings, both for team and individual, for Berno and to Mohammad Ratul. So yeah, congratulations for breaking that record. But we had a bit of everything. We had a century, Vashak Jaganivasan from Barbarians. So that's the first ever century on Czech soil in ECS. Big moment, big moment for him as well, I'm sure. Obviously, we had one hat-trick, Piyush Kumar, who was able to take the only hat-trick. So well done to you as well, Piyush. Too many great innings to name, so I won't name them all, but they're just a couple of the highlights. Just before we get on with it, I want to say big thank you to our crew, our blue crew here, led by Mita. A lot of work goes into these series in the lead up and then also, of course, during the tournament. So Mita and all of the blue crew, the scorers, I won't name them all, but they're long days at the moment. We've gone from 4 to 5 games this year, so you can tell it's a really long day, and they were working tirelessly all day to make sure that it's as smooth as possible for you guys. Also, I want to shout out to a group of people that I think did an outstanding job. Often they're just noticed for the wrong reasons, but I noticed them for all the right reasons during this 2 weeks. It's a fast-paced game. There's a lot going on. I thought they did a really professional job, and that's the umpires. So you've got the umpires behind us here. Obviously, we've got Charles. A couple that aren't with us today, but I want to say a big thank you to all the umpires and best of luck to those that we'll see on the weekend. Finally, I just want to give a quick shout out to Danny Hudacek for his help in the comedy box. Danny, not sure where you are at the moment, but yeah, he's around. So Danny, big thank you. I know my voice carries. Always a pleasure getting behind the microphone with Danny, but also I want to say big thank you to everyone that helped us out in the commentary box over the last 2 weeks. I thought that was fantastic. Promise this is the last thank you, but to our TV crew. I tell you what, they are amazing. To the crew at Spring Productions, if you guys have seen a bit of cricket streamed around the place, you'll know that nobody does it better than these guys with the replays, the fact that we're able to do more line decision, third umpires get more decisions right as well. That's only because of their expertise. So I love working with you guys. I know you've been busy. They're long days. They're the first ones to come, the last ones to leave. So yeah, I'm going to say one more time, big shout out to Kirill's, to Arturs, who's up here as well, to Chris Dapps, first time directing cricket, and of course Martins, who left us just a couple of days ago. Okay, let's get into it. We're going to start with the third place team, and kind of like all the teams 2 to 8, they had an up and down series, but they had some great contributions. They love to play, and I was a bit worried because they look banged up, to be honest. We got one guy batting in a neck brace. You got Sazib, who looked like a human that had been attacked with a sack full of doorknobs. He had so many bruises on his body. But you kept going out there. You play with passion. I know it didn't quite go your way in the semi-final, but you fought back to win the bronze final. So I want to invite you up here, Sahil, as the winner of the third place, as the captain of the third place team, Bohemians Cricket Club. Congratulations. To collect your bronze medals. So well done to Bohemians. Again, they medal second last year, third this year, but they do have that trophy. I remember it from the Czech Super Series back in 2020. And if you stay together as a group, you know, who knows what's possible. Maybe we'll see you grabbing another ECN trophy sometime soon. Now it's time for the second place medals to be handed to a team which I've really enjoyed watching their development. I know that really good things are happening in that part of the country. Your club's growing, it's becoming a bit of a force, and that you're your own community. And I know that there's a very healthy rivalry between the two cities as well. Some very good players on both teams. So there's a bit of a dynasty going on at the moment. And I know it's so hard to finish second. I know the feeling. You guys started with 4 losses. You had some ups, you had some downs, but you were so entertaining. I loved watching Mohammad Ratul in his first European cricket series. I thought he was a brilliant addition. Obviously, Dylan in the final, just setting the power play on fire. You know, I love the gamer attitude of Riaz as well. Real showman. I think Satya showed his class in the final as well. Really, all of you guys, I think you're building something really special down there. So keep at it. I know you missed ECL by this much, but I'm sure that, as my good friend Corey Rucker says, don't get bitter, get better. And I notice you guys getting better all the time. So congratulations. I'd like to invite your captain, Rahat Ali, up here to collect the silver medals. Second place to Burno Cricket Club. Congratulations. And so, before we get to the winners, I have one more trophy that will be handed over. I think Charles Croucher will be doing the honours on this occasion. And this is for the MVP. Now, this was not easy, as you can imagine. You had 8 teams, you had 60 matches to choose from. That's 120 innings. And normally there was a standout in almost every inning. So we're going through hundreds and we were weighing certain things against other things. I won't mention the players that were close because there were too many. There were kind of 6 to 8 people that all might have won this trophy, the MVP trophy. Now, when it came down to it, I think the reason this person got picked was not only the performances that he came up with, but when he was able to do them, under pressure, in key situations, towards the business end of the tournament, with his team's survival on the line. So I'm pleased to announce that the MVP for the ECS 2023 here in Czechia from United Cricket Club is Ruturaj Magare. Congratulations, Ruturaj. Thoroughly deserved. And so, yeah, I'm really enjoying what's happening, just in summary, with cricket in the country. More teams, more action. Standards gone through the roof. If you go back and watch some cricket from 3 years ago, when you're one of the first places that we shot after the pandemic, it's quite outstanding what's happening here. So continuing being part of it, we appreciate your sacrifices, all the players, of course, all the officials and everyone working behind the scenes as well. Okay, now it's time to talk about the winners. Well, I love some of the labels for you guys as well, and they're kind of tongue-in-cheek, but the Evil Empire, well, I know you're not evil, but the Machine as well, the fact that you are such a force. And I just think that because of that, other teams are having to get better. You look at the 2 games you played today against United and against Brno, you guys were really put to the test, and really it wasn't a sure thing at all. But I've got to say, I know you guys love the game, you love your community, you love each other. I saw the raw emotion when those winning runs were hit, because you knew that game, it could have gone either way. So Aaron, congratulations to you at the end in the final. Aditya, it was great to see you play a little bit on the network. I loved your work behind the stumps as well. Again, you're a galaxy of stars. I hope you continue the work you're doing developing cricket within your club, but also within the broader community, because I think that Czech cricket as a whole, you know, they owe a lot to the example that you guys have set and the standard that you guys have set. So I want to congratulate you. I'd like you to come up and collect your gold medals. Please welcome the winners of the ECS here in Czechia 2023. Prague Cricket Club. Thank you. Congratulations, Sudesh. Congratulations. Congratulations. Fishy. Congratulations. Well done. Enjoy. Congratulations, Sava. Well played. You're going to need a left-handed one for you. Hey, congratulations. Rohit, congratulations, my man. Big congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations. Hey, well played. Hey, unlucky in the final, though. Congratulations, hey. I'm really proud of you guys. Well done. Congratulations, my man. Always a pleasure. There you go. Good luck on the weekend as well. Well done, Smith. Great fielding, my man. Well done. Congratulations, hey. Well done, Lala. Well bowled in the final as well. Congratulations, hey. Enjoy this.
Thank you.
There we go. One more big round of applause. Prague Cricket Club, the winners of ECS 23. Now I might get everybody, maybe except Aaron, to gather behind me here, because we're going to give the trophy away in a moment. We'd love for you guys to come up. Go on, come up behind me here. Just before we go though, a reminder, the cricket never stops, as you might have imagined now. The next week where there's no cricket on ECN is never, because I looked at the schedule and we're going to go all the way through. That's what we're planning to do through Christmas, through New Year. We've got things like the marathon coming up, where it's 24 games straight in 48 hours. That's going to be quite insane. But even when we're not here, of course we're here for the weekend for the internationals, but don't be a stranger. I always love it when you guys get in the live chat. If you want to send me a message, I'm always so happy that we're building this community and building these connections. And yeah, we will be back here tomorrow, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India for the 9-match ECI International Series. And right now, we're 5 minutes away from Portugal, so we're going to wrap this up. But right now, I want to say big congratulations. Michael is going to hand over the trophy. The winners of the ECS 2023 Prague Cricket Club. Big congratulations. Come on, guys. You know what we want to see. Let's see it. Well, once again, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Prague CC 3 in a row, but didn't they have to fight for it today? More action coming tomorrow. Can't wait for this 3-way international series. The Cypriots, the Greeks, I think they're at the hotel. They're ready to go. Turn over to Portugal. Corey's waiting for you, and I'll see you tomorrow right here on the European Cricket Network.
parameters, but just you're going to lose wickets along the way. It's never going to be 1 or 2 down. A lot of teams are getting balls that will roll or ones that will pop, and you'll lose a couple of wickets, but 105 should still be the pass score. Look at these lineups. Well, Gamblers have Kuldeep Gullia. I know a little bit about him. Looking forward to watching him open the batting a little bit later. And, well, they do go in as favourites just by 12 runs, so we'll have to see if that pans out. And good to welcome everyone in the chat. As Kroom and James Stewart, of course, they don't miss a game. They were just watching for their Friday nights, and I don't blame them. Why not? What a perfect way to spend a Friday. As we have man on your screen, Nitin Kamboj. I remember him, little left arm seamer, not too bad. He'll be coming in to open the bowling here and start our Friday night off the right way. Umpire about to say play. Just waiting for that clock to tick over exactly on 5:30. And he does say play. Here we go, ball 1 in the night session. And that will be a top ball. Okay. Generous. No, wide. There it is. Took a while. And, well, that starts my Friday the right way. Wayne says hello to the tightest commentator in Europe. I've been working out. The body is looking tight. Thank you very much for noticing, Wayne. I think Wayne's referring to money. And I'll have you know, I donated to the robot more than anyone else. Well bowled, that's a lot better. Right on the money, and Singh just drops that into the leg side. And whoa, there's a silver-haired Fox doing the fielding at mid-wicket. That is a glorious glow. That must be Narayan, the captain. That is... Maybe it's not. I'll find out who that is, because he's become my favourite player very quickly. Mayank Darji, I believe that is at mid-wicket. What a head of hair. Number 99 as well. Well, not timed down the ground, but it's in a pocket of space, and they'll think about 2. Foot fielding, not okay, but just the 1. Good to see a lot of people. Raza in the chat. Gary Wheeler. Hello, everyone. Hello, Corey. Yep. Welcome back, and hope everyone's doing good. Friday. Been a nice little Friday. Had 2 steaks for lunch. Some touching greatness. Feeling very tight. Protein's good. Singh on strike, and he's got that right. Yeah, he's going to be out here. Well, it's loose. A little bit of confusion who should catch it, and it's dropped. Well, it's a terrible drop. He thinks about 2. It's not. He underarms the ball in disgust, and they are arguing amongst each other. That was disappointing. Kokkar it is, and he got confused with Ankush Kumar. Went straight in the air, and they just looked at each other. And then eventually it was Kokkar who said, I've got it, but he didn't. And that white floppy hat should be removed from his head, because usually people that wear a floppy are the best fielders. Not this time. Play and miss. So that's a life early. Will it come back to haunt them? We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, good day today, Friday. A couple of steaks and a haircut. About 3 people on the ECN Blue crew got haircuts today. Took a while. But was definitely worth the little trip to the barber shop. Here's Friday. A few people are probably off to the candy shop later as well. Yeah, it's always good to celebrate the weekend, and no better way to celebrate some time off than watching more cricket. I'm not too sure the results in Czech Republic today, but I heard it was a very exciting finals day. So that's flicked away around the corner. That might be the first boundary. Now it's going to hold up just a little bit. They'll think about 2, and they'll get 2. So good running in the end. And at the end of 1 over, the score is 6 for none. Chris Smith with first question of the evening. It's a good question. When we're talking about steak, what weight of steak are we talking of? I'd say both would have been about 300 gram, or maybe more, 350 each. And steak's my go-to food if I can get my hands on a good one, especially in Portugal. In Netherlands, it's not so great over there. Always like to wine and dine. It's Harveen Singh. Looks like he'll bowl the second. And, well, 59 days to go to our mega event, the ECC. It's exciting. 25th of September's day 1, Monday. I don't know who's playing in game 1. Maybe I can find out a little bit of information about that. But it'll be super exciting as more left arm seam. Top ball. Not very often that we get 2 left arm seamers starting in Portugal. First time I've seen it. As I'll have a look. Interesting. I think I do know which what is match 1 of ECC, but I don't know if I'm allowed to officially say it, so I'll keep my lips sealed for now. Let's just say it might be match of Group A. If you can figure that out, then there you go. Anyway, nice start from Singh. 2 dot balls to start for him. He's bowling to Singh as well, so we've got a last name battle here. So that's always exciting. Simranjeet Singh with the ball. No, it's not. That's Paveen Singh with the ball. My apologies. And he is bowling to Rana Singh. So, battle of the last names. At the moment, Paveen Singh is dominating. So plenty of noise out there, which is good to hear as well. Players are right up for this. They've been watching all week, and I'm sure they're pretty excited. Oh, there we go. There's the first grubber, and that's exactly why you have to have third very fine. That's good captaincy. It's only going to be 1 by. That got through the keeper, got through everybody. Sedate start in this one. There's been 1 opportunity missed. No boundaries to speak of just yet. Well, there's going to be the first boundary, and it's a Maximo. Nice shot. Full straight. He just launches into it. Didn't come off the meat of the bat. But when you're hitting it straight, usually good things happen, and that's 6 runs. A little bit over pitch this time, and well, you still got to put it away. It's James Stewart with the first compliment of the night. Thank you, James, and Junaid in the chat as well. The crocodile, good to see you, Junaid. So it's blocked into the offside, and I'll scamper through for an easy single. So 2 overs complete here in beautiful Portugal. The score is 14 for none. James Stewart says he has a beer in his hand. He's got the cricket to watch and Corey to listen to. That's a pretty good Friday. Well, there's half the population around the world would enjoy that with me as well, I reckon. So we look at that table. Gamblers SC, who we haven't seen yet, well, I haven't seen personally yet, are on 10 points. So obviously they're doing something right. Lisbon Capitals, big night for them. If they're to lose both, yeah, it gets a bit tough. You've got teams all above you. They'll be hoping for at least 1 win out of 2, and then you have a bit of a logjam of 4 teams on 6 points. So we'll have to wait and see. And it could possibly be 3 left arm overs. 3 left arm quicks at the start of this, and I like it. I really like it. This is what I've been trying to do for Spain for a while. Gentle, pulled, and well, through his hands. Don't know if that's an opportunity. Hard to tell from this angle, but it does go over him, and that will be 4 runs. So the left arm seam procession continues, but this time down the wrong line, short, and just had to help it around the corner. Was it a chance? I don't think so. Pretty safely over him in the end. So 4 runs to the total, and Lisbon Capitals starting to look a little bit more rosy. So Rahman just coming off his Portuguese international debut in T10 cricket anyway. It's going to be wide. Or slide appeal. Is it off the pad? Looked like it was far away from the leg, so there must have been something. We'll have a closer look here. Did it skim some pad? I don't think so. So if there was a noise, you would imagine that it was either bat or it's a wide. I think that's actually a little bit far away from the pads, but either way, nothing signals, so it'll be a dot ball. No need for a replay there. You only get 1 look at this level, just like the umpires. Rahman looks like he's got a nice strong action. Can he get it maybe on 4th, 5th stump? Still, oh, that takes off. That really takes off. And signal to wide, that's, again, maybe a tough call. Felt like it went over the batter's shoulder, but, hey, umpires got to call them as they see them. Maybe that was 1 for the over as well. That really did take off. That's the first one we've seen today that's shot up. No call for 1 for the over. No, there it is. There's the 1 for the over. Raza in the chat says he's a chef by profession, and the right weight for a steak is 225 grams. I'll tell you what, Raza, you can shove That stake somewhere else. I want more. As that's high in the air. Will that be caught? I don't think so. That's probably going to go the journey. Oh, it almost hits a teammate. That would have been comical. But in the end, it goes for an airborne 6. And right now, that missed opportunity early hurts. And Rahman's just, it looked like he's got a nice action, but the line is completely wrong. Every ball pitching outside leg stump and going on to leg stump. Like to see him get a little bit more side on and try swing that ball back into the stumps. Start a little bit wider. Nice start this for Lisbon Capitals now. Once again, 2 straight, and this time it's a little bit of hard luck. It's top edge. Will just be a single, but you can see that pitch is now starting to get into that funny little period where it can take off. Big bye signalled. It could have been a bit of shoulder as well. Bat shoulder, who knows. Anyway, interesting start to this one. It must have been close as well for the second bounce for the over, but probably just under the shoulder height. So you've got to be careful on this pitch. It does shoot up sometimes. Once again, definitely not out. It's pitching well outside the leg stump, and this could be the orphans of cricket. It is. This will be 4-leg buys. The batsmen don't get it. The bowler doesn't get it. And it goes into the weird extras column. That hurts. Definitely not out, though. Pitching well outside the leg stump. And that will be 4-leg buys. I sort of think that when it hits a leg, I think that you should be able to run. But I don't think if it goes for 4, it should be a count. I think it should be dead ball. I feel like leg buys are this weird thing in cricket. You can technically kick it if you want. Yeah, but people say evasive action these days and weird things. I don't like it. Anyway, last ball of the 3rd. Oh! Is he wearing a helmet? Oh! Did that get him? Oh my word. Tyrone, get them on a helmet. My golly gosh, look at this. Oh, he's so lucky he didn't get that in the jaw. Wear a helmet. I'm going off the air if we don't make him put a helmet on right now. I seriously can this show. You've got to wear a helmet on this pitch. This is ridiculous. He just got hit in the jugular. Am I the only one that doesn't think we can enforce this? Like, this is stupid. Like, you cannot not wear a helmet. Oh, jeez. That hit him right in the neck. I don't get... we have to make him wear a helmet. This pitch is violently bouncy on lengths. Oh, no. Oh, that is so lucky. That is so lucky he didn't just take his head off. Anyway, we'll start the 4th. Cambodge, another over of left arm seam, pulled away. And well, it's just the one. And oh, gee, I don't like it. I really don't like it. It's just dangerous. I don't want to see anything bad. There's Rana Singh, who is currently 2 off 8. Just been hit in the neck. For me, it would be time to call the lid. Oh, no. Yeah, I can understand why he didn't get in line with that. Oh, boy. It's a fine line between bravery and stupidity in this world. And you feel like it's leaning to the latter. But there has to be rules in the rule book that we can enforce. Has to be. Yeah, I've got Conrad Greenshield sitting in the background. Makes a good point. You can't, in baseball, walk out without a helmet. I think it does depend on the level. At the end of the day, this is club cricket, and club cricket, players don't maybe have the skill to negotiate as well. If you're an international cricketer or a state cricketer, and you know the moments when to take it off, but I think people at the moment at this level need to be more safe than sorry. And see, the ball there is really taking off. And it's at decent pace. This isn't slow. This is decent enough pace. So it's a sore point for me. But I'm not the game's official. I'm just a commentator. At the moment, he's 2 off 11. He might just kick him over and run off the field because it's not his day at the moment. He opens his stance a little bit here. So there we go. Gets that one out the middle and says, well, I don't need anything. I'm going to get 1 out of 12 out the middle, and that goes for 6. So, in theory, that'll pump him up a little bit more. I'm sure the adrenaline's rushing. That gets them to 37. Yeah, a few words going on. I do think that one will hurt tonight. I'm glad we don't see it again. That's why MSTV are the best. Not too many replays from them, and sometimes that's a good thing. Yeah, you imagine after you get struck and then you hit a 6 like that, you're pumped up. The adrenaline's flying right now. Oh! Oh my word, Tyrone. Get a helmet on. This isn't funny. Look at this. Oh, he's late on that. That is hospital. I don't know what the number is in Portugal. In Australia, call it 000. What's the hospital number here in Portugal? Do you know, Conrad? Is it 999? Let's have a look. I'll look it up. Portugal ambulance number, because that is twice. And he mustn't have a family. 112, Conrad. So glad you're not calling for the ambulance, but I really would like to see some I don't know, cricket smarts from everyone around the ground besides myself, suggesting to put a helmet on. Like, that's twice now. Yeah, everyone says, oh yeah, no worries, it'll be okay, but as soon as someone dies from it, it's not good. It's really not good. Anyway, Kumar, right arm seam, finally into the attack. Oh, eye in the air, and yeah, 6. Nice shot. Well, Dar's having a good time. He's 27 off 12 and batting really nicely, just timing the ball. It's been a complete contrast to his teammate. And yeah, 27 off 12. Great. I've got some brilliant messages that are flying through as well. A couple about Spain and one from our match referee. Obviously, we all walk together, but apparently the batsman's turning the helmet down. Hi, in the air. That should be 2. Touch and go here. You should actually get a general 2. And, well, good arm, actually. Cannons it into the ground off the boot. But, yeah, apparently, rumour has it, the helmet's been tried to be run on a few times. And old Singh, who's 8 off 13, saying, you know what? I'm good. Well, okay, you can't force them, but I'm not paying the bill. 45 for none. That's got to be a wide. They should sneak one here. No, they won't. Yeah. I guess you can't force it. I think there was 2 years ago when Mohammed Kami was bowling to that Guprat Singh in Cyprus, at the ECC, and that was a nanosecond away from the worst thing you've ever seen. Inside edge, and it's gone onto the stumps. Well, that's a little bit of hard luck for Dar. There was some width there. He looked to play an expansive drive, and unfortunately for him, it's a thick inside edge that actually goes all the way back onto leg stump. Yeah, you sort of feel a bit hard done by when something like that happens. It was a really wide delivery, and, well, it takes a big inside edge, and that's the first wicket for Gamblers tonight. After dropping one early, they needed that wicket just to get the boys in the huddle. And, well, the right arm seam does the trick. It's 46 for 1. Anyway, the argument will rage on, but that is cricket. We've got Mr. Patel coming out here at number 3. He's going to want to continue this decent start from his team. The run rate's good. I believe this is Dhaval Kumar Patel. Kumar, he's picked up the big wicket. Can he get another one? Oh, that might be out. Yeah, what's happened there? Well, he's caught it, and I think something's fallen off. What a catch in the end. It was given out before the ball was controlled as well. It was one of those feather edges, and bowler Bucks gave it the quick finger. There was an edge. I heard it. Flick. Look at this. Hasn't got the catch yet. Still fumbling it, and the finger's going up. I love it. That's called quick cricket and dropped his glove. So that's a really peculiar catch. In the end, you've got to hold on to it, and he does hold on to it. So it's 2 wickets in 2 balls. Funny old game this sometimes, T10 cricket. And right now, it's the Gamblers just fighting back. So hat-trick ball. We've had a fair few hat-tricks this year, I believe, already. Will we see a hat-trick here on this Friday evening? We won't. That's going to be a wide, and that's probably the most disappointing thing that can happen off a hat-trick. Some people always try to say technically it's still a hat-trick, but technically no. A run has been added to the board, and a hat-trick has to be, come on, we all know the rules. But 3 in 3 balls still feels pretty good if he can do it. No, he can't. That's going to be a play and miss. So, good bowling this from Kume. He's picked up 2 wickets. The Gamblers just fighting their way back into this game. Plenty of food chat going on in the chat. Always a fan of that. Spliced away. Should be out. 3 in the over. Oh, the old AFL footy mark. Just coming off the half forward flank. He takes a little specky. Didn't feel like setting his feet there, did Cam Bodge. And holds on to it. It goes miles in the air. Look at this catch. What a funny way to take a catch. Just comes running in. Oh, yeah, that's a... I don't know if any of you have ever seen Australian rules football, but it is a genuine mark on the half forward flank. So, wicket goes down. Looks like the keepers are swapping over. It's all happening here. I have no idea what's going on. It's Friday night, and it's 47 for 3. So it looks like we've got a keeper change. I'm not too sure why, but we'll try and find that out for you. Wow, Australia looks like they're only 10 runs behind now. Todd Murphy's 24 off 22, so he must have tried to hit a few cricket going on all over the world. And here comes a man with one of the better hairdos you'll ever see. And personally, I look up to him and want to become him. Ranjit Narayan, the captain. That is Silver Fox territory. That is phenomenal. Good glistening off the sun. A little bit of spin here. We'll be looking to take a few more weeks. And there's another Silver Fox, a deep square leg. That is good. I think that's Mayank Daji out there. Anyway, we'll get back to the action. 47 for 3. Looks like G2's gone into the keeping role. We'll try to find out why the keeper's changed. Not too sure exactly. Oh, nice late cut. Always room for a bit of traditional cricket as well. So just the 1 run scored. And yeah, I'm not too sure why the swap is. Maybe there's a little injury to the keeper. We did see him take his glove off during that catch. Maybe a finger's just feeling a bit out of place. And not an easy job being a wicket keeper, that's for sure. That one's underground, and they should just get the one. They will. So 3 wickets in that previous over. Do twist this game a bit, but I think you've got to expect that on this pitch. You'll see wickets fall, and it shouldn't deter teams too much. It's just going to be the nature of the beast here. Well, pulled away this time, and just the single. So a couple of singles after the wicket falls, and you can understand why. Usually most teams will have a consolidating period. A lot of good teams, though, will still find a way to get on with it and not worry about it too much. It's hard to do that. It's more a psychological battle. But these guys at the moment are happy just to work singles. I don't think I've seen an over in a long time. That would be 6 singles. That would be called the old paddock fence. We call that in cricket. That's towed away, and another single. So we're on it here. We could get the perfect picket fence. 6 singles is on here. Let's see if he can pull it off. you're wondering why it's called a picket fence, it's because when you put it in the scorebook, it looks like a picket fence. Last ball of the 6th. And we're not going to get it, unfortunately. So that will be the over complete. 6 overs bowled here in the beautiful country of Portugal. The score is 52 for 3. We're getting closer to the crescendo of this group stage, and then finals day Monday. I believe we have 3 games on the Saturday, Sunday each day. Quite interesting. No one told me that before I came. Cheeky James Cantor saying I'd enjoy a little 2-game-a-day event. He snuck in a 3, didn't he? Anyway, there's the scorecard. A couple of ducks there. And, well, this man on your screen, Mr. Kumar, has 3 for 10. That's a proper T10 over, isn't it? 3 wickets and 10 runs. High in the air. Well, that's gone for... Oh, no, 1 bounce ball. I thought it was going to go for 6. Just holds up a little bit. That's 4 runs and handy runs. And bowler puts his hands up and says, what's going on here? But it's in a big pocket of space. No one's going to get that one. And that goes all the way for 4. Nice shot. 4 runs, handy runs. So, 56 for 3. But yeah, let me know what you're up to for your Friday night while you're watching the cricket. Hopefully you can join us on the weekend as well for all the cricket action. Plenty of games to come. So he goes for the Johnny Bairstow. Misses the stumps though. It's disappointing when that happens. Yeah, I always say Friday night's the best time of the week. I actually think Friday 5 p.m. because usually half the world's pretty pumped up. Everyone's got that weekend vibe going. So wide, I arguably would say it's the best time of the week for a beverage is Friday 5 p.m. because a lot of people are in that beautiful mode. By Saturday, Sunday, you're happy to chill. Chris Smith makes a good point in the chat. 3:30 start for me tomorrow. Thank you, Chris. Really appreciate you reminding me. Flicked away nicely into a big pocket of space. They'll think about 2 and well, not to this man. He has an absolute beautiful hairdo and he cannons it in. That's the single. So, good little fight back from Gamblers so far. An expensive first 4 overs, but they seem to have pegged it back a little bit here, and that'll make them feel a lot more comfortable. They've had a good tournament so far, looking to add to that good tournament. New team for me. I've not seen them in the history of Portugal cricket. Didn't see them 2 years ago, I don't think. And bowled. And Kumar, well, he is smelling a Michelle Pfeiffer because he has 4 and he's 1 away from enjoying himself. There's a Chakadith Fate style celebration, pretty relaxed. And there goes the cowbell in the background. Just full, straight, you miss, I hit. And he did hit. So Michelle Pfeiffer on the line here. You don't get many of those in T10 cricket. Did see a bowler in the world of cricket in T20s actually just took the first ever 7 for in an international T20, bowling for Malaysia versus China. And that's disappointing for the Chinese cricket national team. 1.3 billion people to choose from, and it's not going pretty... Yeah, so unfortunately Chinese cricket going the wrong way. Would like to take that job. That'd be an eye-opening experience. But yeah, let's have a look. Can Mr. Kumar get himself a 5-for? Oh, he put that in a decent spot. Just the 1. Unbelievably, while this has been going on, Singh, who touched his... Well, the cat has 9 lives. I think Singh's gone through 2 of his. He's still there. He's 16 off 19 chilling. I think he's enjoying the medium pace a little bit more, though. Laced, and that should just be 1. There's the old proper long barrier. Decent throw in, hits the stumps. They'll think about 2. Good work from the keeper to get around and back that up. It's good match awareness. And that will be the over. Kumar, well done. 4 for 18, and if his team goes on to win, I think he's got his hands pretty closely wrapped about that man of the match. I think bowlers should always get a little bit more, what do you say, lenience to the decision than batsmen, because it is a bit more of a batter's game, you would have to say. But 4 wickets in a T10 is massive. I wonder if we'll ever get the old 7-fer in T10 cricket. We've had some 6-fers, but will we ever get 7? I mean, to get 7 in T10, 7 out of 12, you need a lot to go your way. It will happen one day. I don't think a 10 wicket would happen, as Conrad Greenshield's asked. I don't think anyone will ever take 10 out of 12. You need an amazing amount of luck for that to happen. We'll see a 7. Anyway, back to the action, as that is mistimed into the leg side, and Singh keeps flirting with danger, but only gets a 1 there. Well, some people say maybe in Turkey, but I saw the Istanbul team last year and they were unbelievable. They were shocking plenty. They were pretty good. What's his name? Ozbek, the Mongolian best left arm seamer I've ever seen. He was a legend. Yeah, what a special team they were, and that is half the fun of the ECL, seeing teams from around the world come back. I love the club competition. I think it's a fantastic addition, as that's miles in the air, and 6. He's got enough of that, Patel. At first when he hit it, I thought it went more high than long, but he gets that away. And, well, they're just finding boundaries at the right time. They're looking at that 105, I think, and that's what I said is par. So they'll be wanting that. This one was full, straight, and he got under it, but he got the distance as well. So 68 for 4, 2.4 overs left. Oh, there's that extreme bounce. It's amazing when it just happens sometimes. It always surprises us as well. I guess you've got to be prepared for everything. There it is again. Very difficult to play. Sometimes it sits up and it's easy to get that stroke away, but when it doesn't sit up, it really does cause issues. .68 for 4. Ooh, hit. Sounded nice off the bat, went nowhere. 1 run. 69 for 4. I mean, Singh's still there. He's 18 off 21. Time for him to really go. If he can try and find a couple of 6s at the back end of this innings, they still could get to 3 figures. Well bowled. Sneaks that inside the tram line, and that's going to be a dot ball, and that's definitely a dot ball. He might be upset, but that was 100% inside the tram line, and Krut Patel is not a man I'd mess with. He would eat you whole. That is overgone. 69 for 4 off 8. So 69 for 4. We've got 12 balls remaining in this very first innings tonight. 4 innings to be complete. We're going to go back to the left arm seam of Rahman. I think he'd be disappointed with his first over. He just couldn't get the line right this over. He just want to go and start it a little bit more outside off or on off stump with the natural angle. A little bit better. Ties him up for some room there. That was on about middle and leg and darts back in. So just the single.
So
70 for 4 here. 11 balls remaining. Once again, Singh testing the cricketing gods' patience out. I mean, I don't want to sound awful here, but if he got hit now, I can't feel sorry for him. He's had some warning signs, but this left arm seam does pick up some bounce sometimes. This is where I'd like to see the jockey lid make a famous comeback into the world of cricket. Just protect the skull. Don't worry about the amenities of the nose and the lips. Well, that's not going to hit him in the head because that's going to hit the base of the stumps and it puts him out of his misery. 18 off 24. Never looked comfortable. Was shaken up early when he got hit in the jugular. And Rahman, much better over so far this over. His line's been better and slipping in the Yorker there. That's good work. And so he comes back strongly. And Gamblers SC... Gamblers, well, they've come back roaring in this one. And they are well ahead in this game. So let me know what you're up to for your Friday night. What's on the dinner menu, people, wherever you might be watching from. Well, how do people spend a Friday? A couple of beverages, I hope, and enjoy the cricket. Hope it's nice and warm and sunny where you are. Pretty good conditions, pleasant conditions here today. There's a slight breeze, which is taking the edge off, not too hot. It's Khan now, that will come out. I have a bit of work to do. They've got 9 balls here. They really need an injection of something at the back end. Well, that helps. That might be close to a no ball, or will it be just a wide? No, under the waist height, so just a wide signalled. Fair enough. Good umpiring from the 2 men out there, doing a fantastic job as per usual. Got 71 for 5. There's the line. That's good from Rum. That's where I'd love him just to settle in. Left arm seam. I'm a big fan of left arm seam. I reckon it's a super extra fun thing to have. Fortunately, my plan for ECC was to have 8 overs of left arm seam. I'm down to 4. Got to find another one somewhere. I want more left arm seam. Give me the left arm seamers. Young Charlie Rumi might be coming off the long run. To the offside. And, well, they go, and well, they will get through in the end. So every run counts, and that's all that matters at this stage. Just keep ticking along as much as they can, and that's what they're doing. It has been a bit of a slow last few overs compared to the start. Credit to Gamblers, though. That over from Kumar that took 3 wickets completely changed this game. Well bowled. Gets that full, and well, cricket's a cruel game sometimes. Somehow he jars it out for 4. Nowhere near the middle of the bat, and it flew away. And that's going to be disappointing for Rahman, who bowled better over that time. But in the end, a much needed boundary for Lisbon Capitals. Just a thick edge just flew. That will take them to 76 now with 1 over to go. Have a look at those bowling figures, and Ankush Kumar with the 4 wickets, bowler of the day so far. You can understand why. Paveen Singh is going to come bowl the last. So 6 balls remaining. What can Rahman do? Oh no, Paveen, sorry. There you go, that left arm seam going right across him. Really good bowling. Yeah, not enough from the chat today. Oh, tell me what you're getting up to for a Friday night. James Stewart saying he's got a couple of snacks on the couch to get through. What snacks? Don't mind Doritos with a salsa dip. Highly underrated. Well bowled again. And they'll think about one on the misfield. And, oh, wow, that is so unlucky. That throw was going to go hit the stumps, and it spun away off the outfield. That would have been run out for sure. But good match awareness to steal an extra run. As Lisbon Capitals trying to fight back. They're in this beautiful purple and sort of navy bluish sort of strip. Probably is my strip of the week. I like it. A little bit of Fremantle Dockers about it from the Australian football back home. Bit of Scotland act. Yeah, good call. It does look like that. Oh, wow. That's almost taken it. That's been given a wide. Oh, come on. Krup Patel. That's gone over middle stump. Now, tough call, I reckon. That went over middle stump, didn't it? He moved out to the offside. This angle's always a little bit different. But, yeah, maybe it's for height. I don't know. hit hard. Oh, it's off his foot. And it's 4. Well, it just deflects off Singh's foot and goes away for a boundary. It's sort of funny. If he doesn't touch that with his foot, it probably goes into the stumps and wouldn't have been a boundary. Cricket's a funny game, isn't it? Sticks out the foot and he taps it away for 4. Portugal do like their football. A couple of famous footballers come from this part of the world. Figo. Whoa! Horned. That is big. That is big. And that's come out of absolutely nowhere. The noise off the bat sounded, well, fantastic. And that has gone a gigantic distance. Bang! He got every single piece of that. And that's adios pelota. We're not getting that grizzly ball back. Thanks for coming. There's about €25 down the drain. Each ball is pretty expensive. So we've got 2 balls left. Oh, yuck. Well, go buy yourself a massage and cool off a little bit, because you can't do a thing about that. Oh, yeah. I mean, the shot's pretty ugly, to be fair, but it's short and it just hits that funny spot on this pitch and rolls almost into the stump. So he'll be dismissed, but not before he hit probably one of the biggest sixes we've seen this week. And the last ball of this 10th over is about to be complete. It's 88 for 6. So 1 ball to come as the players try to exit the field. They try to go off for an early tee. Cheeky. Well, we're playing the highlights. Well, we were all ready to call it a wrap, but no, we do have exactly 1 ball remaining. So they have to get back out there. Don't blame them, though, for trying to get off for an early drink. It is quite warm. So last ball of this 10th over. Can they get a 6 and get into the naughty 90s? Right now they're in the grady 80s. Well, big full toss. They should run. Good cricket. Yeah, that's why you get the extra run. And, well, Singh wanted to test fate, and they do just pick up the 1 run as he rolls it into the stumps now. So that'll be a bye to finish if Kruk Patel remembers to single it. And I hope he will. That will be 10 overs complete. And the score is 89 for 6 as the signal for the bye comes now. Always watching. And that will be the end of the first 6. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. And, well, that hit him in the jugular. That makes me flinch again as they show that. And then he almost got one in the temple. And Muhammad Ali had him up against the ropes. But overall, it was a pretty good bowling performance from Gamblers. They took 3 wickets in the 5th over. And that really changed everything. Some nice shots were few and far between, but the wickets were falling. Overall, a good effort from both teams. It's been evenly matched, but I think Gamblers, with those wickets in the middle from this man Kumar, have their noses slightly ahead. It was bowled as well. That was his 4th, and Kumar came back a little bit later as well. Patel as well. They bowled pretty well, pretty steady. A lot of left arm seam, which I do like to see. Wrap up that very first innings, the wickets to fall. As we have a very quick look at the scorecards. 1 more innings until we get to the famous dinner break. Always a fun time here in Portugal. 18 and 29 for the openers, 22 down there for Dhaval Kumar Patel as well. So everyone chipping in a little bit besides number 3 and 4 and 5. So yeah, one of those innings. The middle order failing, but everyone else doing a little bit. 89 for 6. Bowling figures, well, everyone was chipping in. That 1 man, 4 wickets. That makes you feel pretty good. As the bowling scorecard's going to come up any moment now. And here it does come. 4 for 18, and Kush Kumar, well done. 1 for 17 for Rahman, and Singh 1 for 18. So halfway stage, 89 for 6. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all exciting run chase. Thank you.